my back gonna seize up on me again.
I know it.
But it didn't. So I'm good. I'm still good for now.
I know. It's crippled you down. I had a locked neck and shoulder like entire last week.
See, I also have that. I have
couldn't move my head left and right.
See, I also have that. I have my right while that's also the frequent issues that I've had. My right, luckily it's on my right side, so I'm left-handed. Do I turn the top of the song or?
No, I was trying to come with water and shit before Christmas. No, I was trying to come before Christmas or like right after, depending when you were open. Dude, I couldn't do this. I was just laying like a stiff body for a week in the house. It was bad.
Whatever. Yeah.
And I refused to take any, like muscle relaxers and shit. And so I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna ride. And I'm thinking like it's gonna ease up after a day or two.
So a day or two.
What up, gentlemen? How you doing?
Yeah, that's what they call it.
What up, gentlemen? How you doing? Happy New Year. Hey, listen. I think I got you. Hey, listen. I think I got you. I know. I have clients that are like I know. I have clients that are like, yeah, twice your age, man. What you mean?
Shut your ass.
Yeah, twice your age, man. What you mean?
I heard a long time ago that he was on the and it took me a while.
I heard a long time ago that Sam was wasted on it. It took me a while to
Oh,
understand
yeah.
what they were saying, but
Honestly, I feel like for me, I mean, I just turned 40, so you can't say 40. I was fully aware of my 30s. I enjoyed it. I was fully aware of my 30s. You know what I mean? I know my ass was getting slower, but I like. But since I was more comfortable than I ever was in my life, I'm like, I feel like that's how 40 was going to be.
I think I started breaking. So
I think I started
I played my last game of
breaking.
basketball.
So I played my last game of basketball.
That was because I had a fluke injury.
That was because I had a fluke injury, but it was my dad when he was 32 toward the So I had a similar injury to that, but it wasn't nearly as severe. But I said to myself, you know what? I'm probably on borrowed time because my dad tore the Achilles at 32, and I'm still running up and down the court at 34. Maybe I should take a grace exit. At the time, I didn't have insurance. I didn't want to deal with potential. And so I strained my calf. It wasn't even a major thing, but it definitely put the fear of God in me. And so at the time, I was playing pickup basketball. I was in 2 softball leagues. And I think I occasionally played volleyball at the gym as well. And so I pretty much stopped playing basketball. Kept playing softball, but I kept straining my calf.
Eventually, I ended up tearing
my calf. And when I tell you, bro, that's like one of the worst things I've ever dealt with. You just wait it out. You tear a muscle, you just wait it out.
So 6-7 months, I was just hopping around.
So 6-7 months, I was just hopping around and I healed up. So then finally the swelling went down and I healed up. And then I had a couple instances where I strained my quad. And so eventually I stopped playing softball. And now,
That's it. Safest bet I can do.
Safest bet I can do.
And ping pong.
But
you're not advertising that one. I hear
It alienates when he climbs.
Alienates when he climbs.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So the place we golf at
So the place we golf at is in Cinco.
There are two
And in Cinco,
on
there
the
are
same street.
on the same street, one on one side,
On either side of the street.
on either side of the street. But there are 2 ping pong companies or like businesses. And I didn't understand how popular ping pong was in order for there to be 2 sustainable businesses on Mason Road across the street. Did you know that? Did you know that?
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I did. I know people getting away from tennis more and more to pickleball. And then now I figure like maybe they get even lazier than going into pickleball.
No, but these businesses predate. They've been in business for a while. Because I remember
when I first moved here, I drove by Houston. And I was like, check that place out. I want to check that place out.
Usually ping pongs are free. Tables are free wherever I go.
This company
company, I guess.
Well, this company, I guess, or these businesses, they are actually teaching lessons.
Okay.
It's not just a recreational.
Yeah, it's not just a recreational.
Rented. Yeah.
So, but I was like, because I was like,
I didn't understand how could they possibly. And then I googled them, and I looked them up, and I guess they're offering lessons and things like that, which I was like, okay. I still don't understand how you make enough money each month to keep the lights on, let alone lights on, and then paying your staff.
But apparently,
there's some kind of money in pickleball.
That's crazy. There's not a lot of business. They're the only one.
yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they're right across the street. As a matter of fact, there might be three.
I know there's at least two.
One's called Hitters,
and I forgot what the other
one's called. They're directly across the street from each other. I want to say there might have been a third one, or it was one of the original two locations, and then down the road. I thought there were three different businesses. Either way, I was impressed that you could even make money off of that industry.
I've never, that was part of my mind.
Same.
That would ever work.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Speaking of, is the new job going the way it's supposed to, or have you even started yet? 'Cause I know
No, I was actually going through the process of finalizing the
paperwork today.
areas and paperwork, and they're all waited out till the years. I'm having meetings this upcoming week.
Because I thought you said something about you took the job, but you pushed your start date back because you had vacation plan or whatever.
Well, yeah, and then that one they wanted me to move there. Remember?
Oh.
It was a New Mexico gig.
Okay.
They wanted me to move there, and I said nope.
Have anybody? Yeah.
And I said nope.
Yeah.
It was a pretty shitty move.
Yeah.
That was a pretty shitty move because they had me like, I obviously quit my current job. We aligned everything, agreed on everything, and then because I took an extended time, not because, but like since I had extended time, they're like, hey, just FYI, we're setting up for your arrival, blah, 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 and we got you an apartment and a car. And I'm like, okay, great, like, thanks.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, since, board wants us to spend more time here, it'd be more beneficial, cost effective if you're coming in. And I'm like, sure, but I'm like, we're still down for me coming every 2 weeks as we talked about.
Yeah.
They're like, well, I'm like, what do you mean, well? Well, yeah, we had a board meeting before year ends, and they were pressing us since this is going to be right before the exit in 2 years. They want to be more on the floor. I'm like, dude, it's going to be very challenging for me to set this up. He's like, yeah, but we'll make sure the accommodations are all set up so you don't have to worry about anything. I'm like, my family's not moving to Albuquerque. And next thing you know, they're like, well, they're like, we're at standstill. We're like, well, figure it out. And I'm like,
The answer is
I said, okay, let me take a day. I wasn't abrupt about it. I'd hang off the phone. I was ready to punch a hole in the wall, man.
Yeah, because the last time I spoke to you, that revelation hadn't come to be.
No.
Like you were gonna take a vacation, and then you were gonna. Yeah, I didn't know that they pulled that fast one.
They pulled the fast one. So I called them and I said, are you sure you guys can budge? Because I'm like, I'm still willing to be there whenever it's needed on the certain days, but still, 2 weeks. They're like, yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna need somebody. I'm like, you realize I quit the job for this? They're like, yeah, we understand it. That's why I want to make sure, like, we'll accommodate and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, throw another, like, $10,000 bonus. I'm like, it means nothing. Like, I got to move to freaking Albuquerque.
Right, with my family.
With my family. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that doesn't, isn't on board with this.
that's why I literally told them no. And so I called a recruiter and I blasted the shit out of him. Like, this is so unprofessional, not appropriate. How dare you? You realize you're fucking with somebody's livelihood, man. Because I would never quit my job if it was set up that way. That's a shady ass business. And no wonder, they had a hard time finding a CFO. Fuck it. So I'm now talking with the two more different companies, going through another process, which is fine, but I was just so mad. Should have put in a clause, like some shit, like they should have. I was contemplating going to sue them, but like I spending money on lawyers now, and the question is how much it's gonna take to get
And how long it'll take.
Yeah, because you can sue them for like 3 to 6 months worth of your salary. Like, hey, you're changing the rules of the agreement. You know what I mean? Like, the problem is in a agreement, it was not stating anywhere that I'm going to be 2 weeks. It's just going to be hybrid, and that is, you know, it wasn't defined, so it could have easily gone both ways. I did talk to a lawyer, buddy of mine. They're like, listen, man, as a lawyer, we can fight everything and try to see. Like, you know, you go there and ask for settlement, and there are decent chances you can get some money. But see, he's like, as a friend, I'm like, honestly, they can argue heavily that they haven't obligated to that thing, and you'll just get out of pocket for my hourly rate. And the dude, he's charging like $400 an hour. I'm like, all right, I'm straight.
Yeah.
That's the bullshit, you know. So yeah, but it's all good. I got to line up 2 conversations this upcoming week. So actually, one is today, so that's why. Don't like buzz me in the middle of my head, you know.
No, I promise you.
Appreciate it.
Same standard you've always
Yeah.
qualified.
I'll take that. I'll take this one.
Well,
But this one, both of these are hybrid, remote, so I don't have to.
Remote, okay.
And so it's actually less than this guy's. Don't have to travel back and forth. Dude, I took a flight there because I have to go and have an in-person interview.
where was it?
Albuquerque.
Oh, so they're both in the, okay.
No. The one, I'm saying
Oh,
for
the
that
still
job.
first, yeah.
Before I got that job, I had to
Yeah.
like actually go there in person. Dude, that airport, that city.
The worst.
Oh my gosh, man, it is rough over there. It is straight up rough.
Like, what's rough? Is it like outdated or like what's
Super,
the?
yeah, but so it's very like poor city. It's,
Yeah,
it's everything is industrial, very manufacturing driven.
It's like you went into a time machine.
Literally, it's like
Yeah.
you went to somewhere. Like you went to Beaumont, Texas. And Beaumont, Texas is like Vegas in comparison.
Yeah.
There's freaking nothing around there. So,
I'm not sure if I've been to Beaumont yet.
well, I'm just.
No, I know. I can imagine.
I drove
You're
through
not missing
it.
anything.
Yeah.
I drove through it, and it's nothing against Beaumont, Texas.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's
there's
just-
nothing but steel mills. and
But to be
energy.
your city, your state's, capital
That's
city.
your capital, yeah.
And then it's like that's what you guys doing. That's what y'all doing.
Yeah. The airport like has 20 gates. With that, it is rough. I mean, and listen, nothing against it. It's just-
Yeah, it's just not what you would have.
The flights there, you don't go with the regular airplane. You go to one with like 2 seats on one side and one seat on the other.
like a Airbus.
Yeah, it has like 50 people in there. That was rough.
Yeah, it's one thing to come from North Dakota to go to Albuquerque. It's another thing to come from a major metropolitan city.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you said, I think that's the issue.
That's
It's not an upgrade; it's a significant downgrade.
That's a good way to put it. Exactly. And the thing is, I'm not asking to go into something fancy, but this was like, oof. And I lived in Detroit, bro. I know
No,
what
I've
rough.
been to
I know
Detroit,
what
yeah.
rough looks like.
Yeah,
it feels
yeah.
like.
Yeah.
But that was like, it was tough. When Detroit got shit on you, then you know it's bad.
Yeah, that's when it's bad. Yeah, I've driven through Detroit, and I couldn't get out there fast enough.
Yeah,
I know
that is
people from Detroit, great people. I would never want to live there.
it's a unique flavor.
Yeah.
Unique flavor.
Yeah, like your family has a big say in, how.
And then you did. That's the part.
Yeah.
Like I told him, I said, listen, hey, kiddo finishes school in 6 months. We don't know where she's gonna go. And I said, the reason I took the job because it's hybrid. I can set up shop anywhere and still fly into Albuquerque every 2 weeks. I have no issues with that. Well, I'll be damned,
And I bet they hope that I bet they waited for you to quit your job
Purposely.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's a strategy.
Yeah, that's
And
bullshit.
I'm like, you realize this, and I told the recruiter, I'm like, I'm gonna I'm gonna make sure that it's known in all my circles.
Yeah.
Shame on you
Right?
for not
You should write a
telling me.
review.
You should freaking know. Well, no, it's a small community. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The recruiters know each other, and the companies know each other. And I told her, I'm like, this is shameful even for grandpa. You should know this.
Yeah.
How are you allowing this to happen? Because I had her talk to them as well. Like, they're not budgeting. I'm like, fuck this. You're like tricking people into fucking job. Like, are you out of their
Bait
mind?
and switch.
And this is not like a $20 an hour job. Like this is an important gig for a company and for the person coming in. You're not one person coming in feeling all shitty and they're supposed to be your CFO. Now they're your fucking runner.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, you're mad.
That was
Right
good.
this up. I get it.
Anyway, how was your week?
Aside from my back, man, I'm telling you, my back had me thinking like, cause back, I've heard all my adult life that there's no such thing as one back surgery. Like you have a back surgery, then you gotta have a back surgery to fix the initial back surgery, then you gotta have another one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's 3 or 4 back surgeries. And so I'm panicking thinking like, shit man, this is sciatica. I gotta figure out when I'm gonna be able to have the time and the courage to not be able to come to work for months on end. Because I'm sure if what I heard is true, I'm gonna be debilitated for weeks, if not months on end, and I don't know if my economic situation will ever be good enough for that.
Yeah.
But I also couldn't exist the way my back was feeling like the day before yesterday. Oh man, and it seems like it was getting worse. And it probably can and still will get worse. But I called the doctor, she called the doctor for me yesterday and they were closed, so I was able to get an appointment this morning, but that was before I got out of bed. I was feeling so good in bed, I was afraid to get out of bed because I was like, man, I don't want this feeling in. And like right now, I still feel pretty good. Although if I move too fast, I can feel like some nerve ending shoot down my left leg, which is what I hear is sciatica. So, and that's a new phenomenon. I don't know how long I've been feeling that shooting pain, but I know it's new. So. But like I was getting to a point now where like putting on socks, not a chance. I had to get creative to put on underwear. Like it's getting worse and worse and worse. And at first I attributed it to just being in my 40s. I just turned 44.
Nah, bro, that's crazy. That's too early.
Well, but
unless you had an injury before.
I mean, I did. I played football until I was 23. I actually had oddly enough, I never really got hurt on the football field that like I took away from the field. But my back was from lifting for football. That was my initial issue. And then I had a collision on the basketball court where this fat dude was setting the screen and he was way taller than me too. And so I tried to duck under him and get under the screen, and there's another fat dude. I didn't see him, and I ran with the top of my head into his hip, and I compressed my spine. And I went paralyzed for like 2 or 3 minutes. But it felt like an eternity.
And playing against fat dudes.
Man, trust me.
Exactly.
Again, around the time I was 34 is when I retired. But
okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
There's some. It's not like you've never had an injury and now he's catching up with them. Or hitting you out of nowhere.
Yeah. So this one I know where it came from, and so it took me so long. It took me a while to put 2 and 2 together because what I hear about sciatica wasn't really my issue until recent. But I've had this same pain for years, decades. But it just now got to a point where now it's shooting down my leg, and I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm ready for all of what comes with this situation. So, but outside of that, man, I mean, we just hired a new barber. He's a good fit with the shop, which is the most important deal because it's a lot of people. It's a lot of barbers that can cut hair, but finding people that fit our
personality,
vision, yeah, man, it's tough because what we value the most is camaraderie, is environment, and like peace and harmony, and all that corny stuff. That's literally the most important thing here. I can teach anyone how to cut hair. It's the other stuff. It's the how you move in this space with others. It's like that's the thing that I've had the hardest time in the last 5 years finding. And then you couple that with the fact that we're about to relocate, our overhead costs are gonna be cut more than in half, and we're growing. It's like, man, this is a great time. I just gotta stay upright to like reap the benefits of that, because again, if I gotta have my feet up for 3 months or whatever because I have back surgery, that's gonna be a tough look.
Okay. Have you seen a doc for it?
No, I just scheduled an appointment this morning. I won't be able to get in until Tuesday. The 20th, I'm sorry. Yeah, long way from now.
That's crazy. It takes that long.
Yeah, she's pretty busy.
Okay. You think you live in Canada?
Yeah, I know.
Taking that long to get it.
Right.
See how we. I know you can see. Just give another.
I can see it right there on that one.
Yeah.
So let me show you. There's like this whole section is dark. You guys see it?
You want it darker or?
No.
I'm sorry.
It is. See there?
So hold the mirror. Oh, I see what you're saying. But I think
I feel like is this red or is it dark?
so. Look at this mirror because that's a different perspective. You still think that?
Yeah.
Really?
You
Okay.
don't see. Go on this one. Let me see this side. Here. This seems like this spot. This section is darker than this section. Am I tripping?
I think you might be, but I'm gonna go over it again. Cause yeah, I'm gonna go over it again. I don't want to go too high because I know you don't. Right.
The funny part, the left side look, lighter, but
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, I guess maybe I see, but not. I know this camera is picking. It looks like more dramatic
yeah, that looks
on the
better.
camera than it does when I'm looking at it with my own eyes. You want to take another look with the mirrors?
You lift it up a little bit. Yeah. The only piece, if you can get this section right above the scar.
A little darker, lighter. I mean.
Yeah, just that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the rest of it.
And then a quarter inch.
I like it longer on top. Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. It's all gonna grow out in a week anyway.
Do you guys do resolutions as a household or a couple or anything, or is it just something that practically just don't partake in?
We just never like sit down there and set anything like that, but we have our short-term and long-term goals
Yeah.
on a daily that we're.
So you don't wait
Pushing.
for a specific date. You just when
Yeah,
you realize
I-
you're gonna shoot.
I just lost 23 pounds in the last 2 months.
Really?
Yeah, and I
Diet,
wasn't
exercise, or both?
mostly diet, no stress because stress was a big part of it for sure,
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah.
But shifted to no carbs, high protein, took sugar out, just melted off. And honestly, I was about to tell you that my wife told me I snore and I would wake up with the back pain. I don't snore anymore. And my back is 3 times better.
Yeah. Huh.
They just less weight to carry.
Yeah, no, listen, trust me. Your boy thick. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I was 240.
Yeah.
I was 240.
Right, but you're, what are you, 6 feet, 6'1"?
6'2".
Okay, yeah. I'm 5'8", dog.
But everything is on top. My legs always the same. I can wear pants, same pants, doesn't matter. So all that weight is at the lower of my back, it's killing me.
Yeah, no, that's my problem.
And that helped me.
Yeah, I'm thick everywhere. But 5'8", I was 235 up until a couple weeks ago. Now I'm down to 225.
Okay.
I've been golfing a lot. I don't know if that's...
That helps.
I
That
don't-
will kill your back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I've been golfing for a year and a half. Like as much as I'm golfing now, I've been golfing like this for a year and a half. And I'm sorry? No, you're right. I've been doing a lot more the last 2 months. But still, I've been golfing a lot in the last year and a half. Like more than I literally ever have.
I didn't know if you took
What up, Mr. West?
I didn't know if you took your back out, if the lady took her back out or something. I don't know.
Well, I think in all honesty, I thought I was attributing to my back issues to my bed. I got a sleep number, and the problem with, you know what a sleep number is?
The mattress one?
Yeah.
You got that one?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you like it?
So I used to love it, but what it is, it's a glorified air mattress. That's literally all it is. It's a glorified air mattress, and it's got premium like plush cushioning above the air mattress. Which, yeah. And so, but like I paid $10,000 for that. You know. So I loved it when I first got it, but what I think is happening is the bed constantly loses air. So,
So it's not supporting you as much?
it's not supporting. So that's why I didn't think it was. Yeah, that's why I didn't think it was sciatica. I just thought like, my back is not supported at night when I sleep. That's what I thought it was. So like, usually what I would do is once a week I would re-inflate my bed because air just naturally leaks out throughout the week. And but that wasn't necessarily helping. So now I do it every night. And the night before last I did it. And last night, I'm telling you, was the best night of sleep I've had in years. And we don't edge this up, right? No. Cool. Excuse me.
Make sure. Excuse me, perfect. That looks like all right.
Yeah, good. Well, hopefully the job thing was.
Yeah, next time I see you, hopefully different conversation.
And have you already taken the vacation you were planning to, or is that still in the horizon?
We're planning to go. We're waiting for a job to kick in because it's not going to start right away.
Yeah.
Once I sign that contract, then we'll take a.
Celebratory vacation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
1 hour per week.
Yeah.
Get it done.
How's it called? My favorite. 35.
Now that I know that you prefer that,
Yeah.
appreciate you, brother.
Change?
As always.
Thank you, man. Happy New Year, dog. Good luck.
No, good luck with your bag.
Yeah, thank you.
I see this popping up fast.
Yeah, April.
So when is the April?
Yep. That's when we're supposed to take over.
1st?
April 1st. They said.
That's actually a good date to start off.
I know. She's April Fool. They said worst case May 1st. So our lease is up April 30th though. So
If it's the worst case, the thing is you're gonna have to start moving. You'll see it if it's gonna happen.
I know, but
You're gonna
that's
have to
my.
start moving.
Yeah, I know. I'm just again stress. You know.
future lineup people at your home for a couple of weeks?
I mean, I could, but what about him,
I know,
and him? And then, like, because if that's the case, they could just go somewhere in the meantime. And what if they like where they're at? Then, you know what I'm saying? Then they decide not to come with us when we already. That's where the stress is coming.
How big is your joint?
So this is almost 1,800. That place will be almost 17. Are you talking about my house?
No,
Oh, my house. Oh, I mean,
No, I meant like,
Yeah.
Can you
I mean,
tell
yeah,
people,
but
man?
I know you, but I don't know. Well, I know him. He's my barber. But like, I
I
don't.
like garage, man. Lock all the other doors.
Sure, but still, them knowing where I live, and then when I'm here, they know I'm not there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so I don't necessarily want.
Never know mine.
I don't necessarily want to bring that trouble to my life. You know?
It's called working capital. Just plan for it.
Yeah.
30 days, no work. All right, buddy.
All right, bud.
Good seeing you.
You too, my man.
I mean, no more than what was coming out from the first. Do it.
$100 gift card on Amazon, and then another one sent me a $25 Amazon gift card because I sent them greeting voice messages. And you know, honestly, I just think there's something to say about women are guns. The Trump supporter just sent me a $100 gift card on Amazon, and then another one sent me a $25 Amazon gift card because I sent them greeting voice messages. And you know, honestly, I just think there's something to say about how. Trump supporter just sent me a $100 gift card on Amazon, and then another one sent me a $25 Amazon gift card because I sent them degrading voice messages. And you know, honestly, I just think there's something to say about how Republican men are cucks. A Trump supporter just sent me a $100.
It's now been proven. It's now been proven that the Somali daycare scandal is fabricated bullshit.
The Sun showed us security footage from this. was here. According to the timestamps in the video,
It's now been proven that the Somali daycare scandal is fabricated bullshit.
Hassan showed us security footage from the same day Shirley was here. According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day. Another 2 hours before she arrives on the streets. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. Tuesday afternoon, WCCO found at least a dozen children at ABC Learning Center. Records show Minnesota officials last visited the daycare in November, noting some corrective and ongoing violations related to day-to-day operations, but no record of fraud.
When the media visited the Somali daycare centers in Minneapolis, they were shown dropping their children off. Every part of Nick Shirley's video falls apart.
Get yogurt. I didn't get no damn yogurt.
There's one back there?
I didn't look. I meant to go back there and get it, but the bathroom door was open, so
Detour.
I dealt with that, and then I forgot. I'm gonna run back and see what I can see. No yogurt. It's okay. What's your next one?
These words are flying out of your mouth.
I'm so distracted by how my back doesn't hurt. I was a little overzealous. Putting on shorts. Bless you. My back was hurting. Just breathing. I mean, yes, I was working out, and then George came across the street. He just appeared in the garage. I had the door open, so he just appeared. Like I look up and there he is. I'm like, what are you doing? He said, yeah, my oven's not working. Do you have anybody in your client base that works on new appliances? And so I spent 10 minutes trying to figure out who I knew and help get, reach out to him and get him George's information and blah, blah, blah. So I just did set a bench press and set an arm. But I probably should have only done that because I would have put more stress on my back. What up, dog?
No. Happy New Year. Stop being all late. So he's trying to switch it up today.
Oh boy!
I don't even know how to explain. Not the cut. This is just the cut, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he wants to look like.
Yeah, so you want to leave the top long and just do the taper. Like, he's generally kind of sort of got it already.
So I think that's more like your styling gel,
Yeah.
whatever you're styling with.
Yeah, there's nothing I'm gonna do with the top. If that's what he's going for, I'll just bring this in a little bit and then do the taper.
Okay.
I got you. Tell me, you wanna play the switch or you good? You guys had a good holiday season?
Yep.
Good.
It's going by fast though.
Yeah.
I go back to work on Monday.
Well, I went back to work yesterday. Yeah, no, man, it's the wheels keep on turning. Man.
You got a lot of business on like New Year's Day?
Yes. Yesterday. Well, I wouldn't say a lot. On a normal Thursday, I see 16 people. Yesterday, I saw 12. And then it was just like I had 12 back to back to back to back to back to back, and then nothing. And so we closed down like 30 minutes early. I came in on New Year's Eve because last year New Year's Eve was chaos. And no, I don't think I cut one head. I didn't cut one head. Now, granted, I'm like the last to take walk-ins in the shop. I try to make sure my staff, makes all that money and has opportunities to build more clientele. So I don't. I'm sure I could have taken a walk-in or two New Year's Eve, but I stayed for like 2 hours, and I was like, you know what? It looks like things are going to be kind of tame. So I just left. Christmas Eve, I think I saw a few people, like 7 people. But the rest of like my work week schedule was pretty busy leading up.
I wonder why. All the people that get so many haircuts on the holiday like that.
Well, I know New Year's Eve is like, the adult fun type deal. So a lot of people want to look their best for photos and just going out and whatnot. Christmas is like more of a family kind of deal. So I think, again, the same reason people want to look good for photos and just putting on their best around their family. But yeah, usually every year Christmas and Christmas Eve are very busy. Because I want to say Christmas Day, I only saw 3 or 4. No, I saw one person on Christmas. She saw 2. But usually every year I'll see 5 to 10 people on Christmas Day alone. So this year was the slowest Christmas Day I've had.
Yeah, I guess for some people that was their only day off.
Yeah, so it just kind of, And you know, she is Christmas for me. So wherever she's at, I'm good with being right there. So we had nothing better to do. Her kids are grown; they're almost 30. So
Calm down.
so they you know they're doing their own thing. So and to my knowledge, we didn't get an invite. Maybe they invited her and was like, "Look, if you bringing him, don't come." But outside of that, now we just worked, hung out, and then we went golfing. Indoor, yeah, indoor. You should give it a try, man. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. What you say? Okay. I'm okay. Unless you have other things to do, I'm good. Did you say yogurt it is? Nah, I'm good. Relax. Unless you got other things to do, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm okay. I got the protein shake or drink.
Find it.
However, I wonder if our grocery list is
We do not have groceries.
for tonight. Then yeah, in that case, at least put stuff on the list for tonight. Maybe I'll grill again. I don't know. Are you gonna Uber tonight or what?
The last 2 times I've done that, deliveries, like, I haven't made it. Nobody used to make that.
Yeah. Well, then hit the group chat and see what's preferences for tonight, if any at all. My hope is some broccoli, even though I don't want it. And I'll make us macaroni for sure. And then you just figure out whatever else. Huh? What?
We'll chat in a little while.
Okay.
Structure over there is starting to really pick up, it looks like.
Yeah.
At least it feels like it, because now there's like structure on top of it.
Yeah, we drove by that place twice a day for months with no activity. So now to see that they're doing something, it warms my heart. They said originally they would be done they said originally they would be done in November, which that was 2 months ago. And then they said that it would actually be February. So, technically that's 29 days from now. I don't know if they're gonna be able to make that deadline, but per our lease, it said April 1st. So one of her clients is a general contractor, and he said that that's a realistic timetable. So hopefully hopefully that gets done by then, because we got to be out of here by the end of April. They have until May 1st, worst case, which again is a tight window, because if they're not ready May 1st, and we got to get out of here last day of April, I don't know. Just the guy I wanted to see.
How you doing, man?
Good, buddy. How are you, man?
Good to see you.
So yeah, hopefully they'll finish in time, and we'll be able to gracefully transition.
Hopefully 26 isn't go as fast as 25.
Warp speed. Warp speed. Are you waiting on anybody in particular, or okay?
Where's your better half at?
I think she just went to the bathroom.
Well, let's be honest. Better 9 tenths.
Ouch! Ouch! Hey man, I didn't say anything about your stupid little Texans or your little corny Astros. Man, came in with a haymaker, man. 2026 is gonna be that kind of year, I see, huh? All right. No, she's I'm absolutely gonna use that one.
That's the one I call my wife. I call it a better 9 tenths.
That was a good one. I like what you did there. But yeah, no, she's in the bathroom. She'll come mess your hair up for me on my honor. I know one of my barbers must be on break. Since both of you guys are unrealistic Texans fans, how do you guys think your season's going to turn out?
Well, I don't know. It's hard to win. Well, we're on an 8-game win streak right now, or a 9-game win streak. It's hard to win 10, 11, 12. So it's like it feels like that win streak's going to end in the playoffs. I'd almost want to lose tomorrow on Sunday.
Yeah.
Start a new win streak.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting right now because we're one of the few times in recent history, just about every team in the playoffs is drastically flawed in some way, right? And so the Texans' obvious huge flaw is their offensive line. Their offensive line is a hot garbage. But they have an elite defense that can make up for it. So they will go as far as their offensive line will carry it. Interestingly enough, Baltimore released a guard today.
Really?
His name is Ben Cleveland. And he's a 6'3", 255-pound behemoth. And he was their starting guard last year, and this year he hasn't played very much. They released him. If he's on the market, the Texans don't go get him, it's malpractice.
Yeah. Huh.
That's what I mean, big game that I want to watch is the last game of the damn season, Pittsburgh and Baltimore.
Yeah, that's the one I want to see, yeah.
I'd expect that the Jags win. I expect we'll win, so we'll get the wild card. We'll have the tiebreaker on Buffalo and LA. So we get Baltimore and Pittsburgh. And it's like, damn, I thought this was the year we're finally going to avoid Baltimore in the playoffs.
Right.
And Baltimore's now figured out if they run Derrick Henry, they have a really good chance of winning.
It's a doozy, man. I don't know how you can ascend to a perch as high as an offensive coordinator of a team with Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry and forget what the job is. That's interesting. But it's the same thing in Philly. Like,
You know, I get it. I hear people. It seems like it's stupid. Like you have to be a moron not to run him. But then you realize he's 33 now.
Mm-hmm.
Shelf life for a running back is usually 31.
Yep.
2 years over. Generally, running backs who have had 300 carries in a season dramatically fall off. Right? He's had multiple 300-yard seasons. So he's also a bigger back.
Yeah.
And the very first thing that goes is your quickness, right?
Right.
And so I could see maybe tapering some of his carries to get him to the playoffs. And then you ride him as hard as you can in the playoffs.
But the thing is, some of those crucial misfires were in games they lost that they could have won. So I get you, but if you don't even make it to the playoffs, because now they're in a do or die situation.
Sure.
If you don't get to the, it sounds like what you're saying is, well, I think the guy's playing chess on the tic-tac-toe board, and what I'm saying is, absolutely, that's flawed logic because if you don't make it to the playoffs, because again, they're in a do or die situation now. If you don't make it to the playoffs, what good was all that strategery and let me preserve this guy for next year when I hear you.
Yeah, I think that what happened is the same thing. So you remember the trade deadline, the Texans were like 1-4, 1-3 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the record was, but they were. And everybody else in the division made significant improvements, and the Texans just stood pat. Even though they knew their offensive line was flawed, they didn't go out and try to get an offensive line. And even though there was guys available on the market that were cheap, you could go out and spend a 5th-round pick and get a guy that could start and vastly improve your offensive line. We can see how much better they got when they just added Trenton Brown, who's a 400-pound stiff at right tackle. Right? They got tremendously better. That's really what started the precipice of their win streak, was just getting one guy on the offensive line that could kind of hold it together, right?
Yeah.
So, but both their guard spots, we've got one guard, Ingram, who's a great run blocker, plus run blocker, but he's a terrible pass protector. Keeps his head stuck on stunts, misses guys running up the A gap constantly, right? And on the other side, you've got they finally moved Howard over there right now, so he's feasible, but he's a better pass blocker than he is a run blocker. So they really struggle, right? The offensive line. If you could get another guard and put him in there, a guy that can actually chip and go reach a linebacker, right? A guy that can handle a one-on-one assignment with a 5 technique or a 9 technique and drive them out of it like a guy like a Ben Campbell can.
Wait, this turned into a sermon on the Texans. I thought we were talking about. I thought we were talking about Derrick Henry, man.
You know who I am.
I get who you are, man. Bring your better 9/10 in here so I can have a coherent conversation about football. No, but I
No, I don't know what happened. I know something happened, and if you say at the trade deadline they brought in a competent lineman, I mean it makes
Well, they just
it's
had
working.
one come in. They had one come back from IR.
Oh,
He'd
okay.
been on IR.
Yeah, I got
But
you.
when he came back, they significantly
Yeah,
got
yeah.
better.
Turn around. I got you. She's behind you, by the way.
No, she is.
Yeah.
Come here.
You have a new nickname.
Yeah. Apparently, you're my better 9/10. He asked where my better half was, and I said she's in the bathroom. And he goes, no, in fact, where's your better 9/10? Like, oh, okay. 2026 starts this way, huh? Okay. I will be using that though.
It's not really. He took it as an insult, but that's what I call it.
No, I didn't. I was really clever. It was really good too. It was really good too. Texans still trash though, but still good. Hey. Facts is facts.
It's got to hurt your heart when you're like talking bad about a team on a 8 or 9 game winning streak.
Hey, listen. The Eagles went 10-1 2 years ago and lost in the playoffs in the first round. I can tell you that those win streaks mean nothing during weeks 1 through 17 or 1 through 18, I guess.
All right, I'll tell you what the difference is.
Uh-huh.
The Eagles go into just about every game with a talent mismatch. Look at
Yes.
their offensive line. What would you grade that offensive line as?
Currently,
Top
currently, you say top 5?
Yeah.
No, currently, I would say maybe top 12, maybe.
Okay. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're top 15. All right.
Yeah,
What about
okay.
their defensive line?
Better have defensive line,
Yeah.
top 3.
Top 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Linebackers.
Top 12, top 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks.
Quarterback,
Corners. Secondary.
corners. I'm biased. I can't think of a better,
I can't either.
but I'm just to be realistic, we'll say top 5 to top 8.
Yeah. Top.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Quarterback.
Quarterback, I'm gonna go top 15.
Okay. Running back.
I would say top. I'm gonna say top 10. I'm gonna say top 10.
You think Saquon Barkley's top 10?
Yeah. I think Detroit's got 2 guys that I would put ahead of him. Bijan Robinson. I would say him and Christian McCaffrey are kind of at the same point in their career, and they're probably, if used the same, would get similar results. I would say.
Mark Gibbs.
Yeah, I said the 2 guys. I said the 2 guys in Detroit. Also, I would also give the nod to the running back in Buffalo, Cooks. I would put Cooks above Saquon. I would take him above Saquon this year. So I would say outside of that, I'm probably missing a guy, but I would put Saquon behind the people I just mentioned.
That's fair.
You seem to disagree.
But still top 10.
Yeah, I said
I'd
top
say
8.
it's top 5, but top 10.
Nah, I'm gonna give him top 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Where are they even average at?
You say where are they average?
Yeah, what position group did we just talk about where that team is even average?
I would say they're below average in the offensive coordinator, which takes off a third of the takes off a third of your football game plan, which is some would argue the most important aspect of football. How well do you move the offense? How well do you control the game from an offensive flow? And I
My
feel
point is
Yeah.
that football team walks on the field every just about every game with a talent advantage.
no argument,
Okay.
100%, a trillion percent.
So let's talk about the Houston Texans.
Uh huh.
All right. Where would you put their quarterback at?
I'm not very big on CJ. I would give CJ like. I can name 18 guys I'd take over CJ in my own opinion. So
Running back.
18 quarterbacks I'm taking over CJ.
Active.
Active quarterback right now. I might even take Phillip Rivers if you ask me a third time.
Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. It's your
Yeah.
All right. Running back.
Running back.
Let's be
I
real.
would
They
say.
didn't have a running back.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to answer that running back
Yeah,
question.
they have a couple. We call them Jags.
Yeah, just guys.
Just a guy.
Yep, just a
right?
guy. Yep.
All right. So receiver.
I would say your receiving core is underrated. I think y'all think that they're the greatest thing ever.
Actually,
I would think-
I mean, we're starting guys that are that are depth pieces, fourth, fifth
Yeah.
level receivers.
But I mean,
Xavier Hutchinson
talk to
has
anybody about Nico Collins and Tank Dell. Oh, you know, it's like
you can't factor in Tank
Right,
Dell
Tank, 'cause he's
Walker
out of
didn't
the seat,
play
yeah.
again, right? And Nico
is it that serious where he might not play again, or he's just done for the year?
well, there's
Definitely done for the
we'll
year.
have to
Yeah.
see. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
So you're talking about a guy who had a knee dislocation,
Right.
patellar tear, ACL, MCL, PCL, cartilage damage.
Put CJ Stroud and give him the coach off his line. Supposed to be on 14 and what, 3, bro. Come on, man.
Again, I'm in myopia right now.
We're gonna do a 0 up to half 8 and just blend all the mess in up the top.
I just Ray Fake his little man with that.
So the
I
fact
mean
that a
it.
team like that's got such obvious flaws, you know, offensive line, running back,
Yeah.
you got one wide receiver that's above average, that's really good. And I wouldn't say Nico's proven who he is.
Yes.
He's a good receiver and he's a number 1 receiver.
Yeah.
But he hasn't proven that he's
He's not
elite
top 15.
because you look at the proof, right now they double team him on just about every play.
Right.
And his numbers are way down. Because
Yeah, because he has no relief. He has no relief. Right.
And so
But I think, but you, the more you talk, which I'm going to let you go back to your diatribe, the more you talk, the more you're making my point. We are winning in spite of our offensive coordinator.
right, that's what's impressive about it.
Yeah. And it's because of how superior our lineup is. Hello. How you doing?
I'm Gary's wife. Gary Myers.
Oh, yeah, from the neighborhood. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where you sent it, but I didn't get it. But what can I do for you?
I just wanted to clean up.
Do you have time around like 2:30, 2:45?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'll be back around
Come back around there. Yeah, come back around 2:30, and then I'll get taken care of. Okay.
Okay, cool.
There you
I'll
go.
see
I hope,
in
you,
a
I hope
bit.
your arm ain't killing you too bad.
No, it's time to get it off next week.
Okay, good. I'll see you in a little bit. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Oh.
Pull up stats.
Okay. I'm sorry. You pull up stats, but you keep going. The 8, right? Yeah.
Well, that was my point.
Yeah.
My point was having a team like them win, 10 or 12 games is impressive, right? But
It
they went
is.
into every game with a talent advantage. And the Texans are outmatched at several positions.
Right.
And they're still winning 8, 9, 10 in a row. Going against murderers row in the NFL and coming out with
But let me ask you
record
this.
out of it.
Let me ask you this. What is more likely? Out coaching your opponent when it matters most in the playoffs, or having other teams that don't belong on the field with you? Like what's more sustainable? The Eagles figuring out, or the Texans continuing to be able to outwit other teams in spite of lack of? Because I know their defense is a real deal. Like I joke with them because the Eagles held the Raiders to 75 total yards, including special teams, and y'all almost lost to them. But I get that any given Sunday anybody can have a good week.
What's matchup? So if you look at that game, right? The one thing that they did well against the Texans is they ran in the A to B gap. That's
Yeah.
the Texans' weakness on defense. They've
Yeah.
got Sheldon Rankins and Foley Fatukowski in there. And
Uh-huh.
those guys are journeyman
Whoa,
defensive tackles.
CJ Stroud is 10th in QBR.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Top 10.
And so I think that they really were able to exploit the Texans' weakness. And when you look at where the Raiders are built, they're really good at center, and both their guards are really good, and they're weak at tackle.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And what happened was they ran up the A gap and busted a couple long runs on us, and then that really set it up. Right? And you look at the Eagles, and the Eagles are built from the defensive tackle out. Right? They've got two top flight defensive tackles.
Yeah.
Right? That you can't get out, you can't move out of there, and then they've got decent defensive ends. The Texans are built opposite. Right? They're weaker defensive tackles, and then they're built with two stud defensive ends.
Right. But my point is, I think although it might take, I think it's easier to take the best team in football and change a game plan based on who you're playing than it is to take an underachieving offense that you keep outwitting other teams and be able to do that in a playoff in a sustained playoff run. Now, here's the thing:
I don't have faith then in our offensive coordinator that he's going to be able to put forth something that's going to get Jalen out of the pocket, running the ball more on play action and RPO. That's why.
That's what's hurting Jalen right now is because he's so RPO heavy, and teams have figured out how to force the RPO read.
Yeah.
So they can dictate, okay, in this situation, right, they're coming up on your third and six, and it's an RPO, they come up in RPO situation where they got tight end right, running back left, and then their trip sweep. Right, that's typical RPO.
Right.
So they're like, hey, how do we want to handle this? Do we want to give them the RPO pitch and see if we can play the receiver, or do we want to take on that offensive line? And do we want to challenge the wide receiver blocks, or do we want to take on that offensive line? Well, that's easy.
Right.
I'm going to force them to throw it, and we're going to try to beat the wide receiver blocks, and that's what they've been doing.
But the thing is, in years past, they weren't just running the RPO on situations. That was the bread and butter of their offense.
Well, right, they had a quarterback that
they had the same quarterback.
Yeah.
They had a different offensive coordinator.
Right.
They had multiple.
But teams have figured out in the pros this year, when you're playing against these running quarterbacks, stop rushing past them and opening the pocket. If you watch what the Texans did against Josh Allen, right? Man, they would not get even level with his hip before they were pulling it back off and trying to close those running games. It's more important than pressure, right? Yeah. And then Josh was like, shit, I gotta bail out of the pocket. Well, there was nowhere to go because they weren't rushing past him and opening up those rushing lanes. Right. And it jacked with him. It's the third time we've played them where he looked clueless. And teams have, hey, you put that on film and other teams are gonna pick it up.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
And teams are applying that to guys like Jalen Hurts now, but guys that can run. You know who really paid the price for it this year?
Lamar.
Anybody else? Nobody talks about it. No.
Who?
That kid out there in Washington.
Right?
He
Daniel,
let the league on fire last year. Everybody was talking about how great he was. This year he's a nobody.
Right.
How did that happen?
Well, part of it was the elbow injury and, the line, his line not holding up. But he also had a tendency to try to make too many plays out of nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
who else tries to do that? Jalen Hurts. Who else tries to do that? Josh Allen. Who else tries to do that? Yeah, all these guys. Patrick Mahomes. All these guys that were like, hey, I don't need to pay attention to my first read. I'm going to be greedy and try to throw the ball over the linebacker for the second read. Oh, you're sacked.
Right.
Oh, you want to run. We know how to shut that down.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I just wonder how the playoffs will shake out because I don't know that you guys will have too much of a problem with either team, be it Pittsburgh or Baltimore. Although,
Baltimore scares.
I think
I'm about to say,
there's a superstition with Baltimore.
yeah, Baltimore's got your number. But I think if things stayed the same, you guys shouldn't have a problem with Baltimore. But I get the psychological, there was a time where, every team's got kryptonite, no matter how good you are. I mean, you look at basketball, though, Spurs have the Thunder's number. But is it likely the Spurs will win a championship this year? I doubt it. Is it likely the Thunder will? Probably so, But yeah, you're right. It's all about matchups. But all I'm saying is, I think it's more likely that the Eagles can turn around what their shortcomings are because it's schematic. They're not they don't move AJ. They don't move any of their receivers around in formation. They don't create mismatches. I've seen so many highlights of so many different teams where they've got their star guy. Like I saw George Pickens butt naked wide open. I've seen CeeDee Lamb butt naked wide open. And CeeDee Lamb or George Pickens isn't that much better of a route runner than Devontae Smith or AJ Brown to where they can get open like that and my guys can't. It's schematic. They have better offensive concepts, better offensive coordinator, and you can say, oh well, Dak Prescott, fine. If you want to down that hill, I like my chances. Because my quarterback has a very good playoff record, has played very well in the Super Bowl. Your guy hasn't. I don't know. Yeah. But the idea that I'm seeing other top flight receivers getting butt naked open, not every play, but there's 2 or 3 plays in the game, that's all it takes. And we don't have those situations. And it tells me that it's not Jalen, it's not A.J. Brown, it's not Devontae Smith, it's not Goddard, it's not even Saquon. It's the fact the offensive coordinator can't figure out how to use the baddest assimilation of talent, and he can't figure out how to create mismatches.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told a buddy of mine. He was really fired up when they hired that kid Callahan out of the Bengals as their offensive coordinator. And he came over to the Titans. I was like, it's not gonna work. He was like, why? I was like, well, these teams that stay running out of shotgun all the time, they're gonna really struggle in the next couple of years because what teams are doing is they're bringing their safeties down. From 12 yards, they're bringing them down to 10. They're bringing them down to 8, right? And then they're running these cover 6, cover 7, cover 9 match concepts, right? You'll get cover 4 look, and then you come out of cover 4, you're trying to run a smash concept and get that corner on the stop, right out the flat.
Yeah.
But the corner sees it coming, and he's going to jump that route. The safety's going to pick up he's going to undercut that corner route, right? And quarterbacks are sitting there holding the ball, going, "Oh wow, that wasn't cover 4 like I'm used to seeing," right?
Yeah.
Or you're thinking, "Oh, okay, they've jumped these routes. I'm going to go to my number 3 and number 4 on the backside because this is zone that they're jumping routes. I'll just go hit my under route on the other side and realize they're playing man on the backside." And these quarterbacks are like, "Oh, well, that's not what I expected." Whack! Now they're down. And then when they try to run, now the safeties are playing run fits too, right?
Yeah.
They're playing out double shell, and so you think, well, I'll run the ball. Well, now they're just slanting hard to the strong side, playing scrape on the backside in case you want to RPO or try to read off of it. And by the time your running back gets into the gap, these linebackers are downhill now. Safeties are downhill. There's just nowhere to go. And I'm not going to say it works every play, but it's causing these quarterbacks to hold the ball.
Yes, I understand that is a product of teams scouting. I get that.
Well, no, it's a different way to play defense.
Well,
Defenses that we played against when we were in school,
yeah,
completely different than what these guys are seeing now. The defenses that they saw growing up,
right,
through college, everything, they're gone. Those defenses don't exist anymore. You will not see a standard cover 3, old drop cover 3, or drop cover 4
because everybody,
run.
because everybody already knows the answers to those tests. Right. So and like what they'll do is they'll disguise it and maybe they'll show you that at pre-snap, but by the time the ball snapped, everybody's in a different spot. Like I get that, but it doesn't change the fact that a year ago we were unstoppable, and now everybody has this idea that my guys have fallen off, and it's like, nah, there's no offensive creativity in what they're doing in their alignments and their routes. Like I was watching breakdowns after from week 1 to week 8, and Dan Orlovsky and Ryan Clark was like, if I can watch this game and tell you before the ball is snapped where A.J. Brown is going, where Devontae Smith will be, how do you think the other, the other coaches that are paid to break down film and get it back to the offensive and defensive coordinator about what the game plan is going to be? If I know that, what do you think they know?
All right, so I've seen that happen a lot. And whenever that happens, 9 times out of 10, it's going to fall into your quarterback processing. How much can he process before can he get to a first take? Can he get to a second? Can he get to a third?
But do you think
before he bails out of the pocket?
But do you think in one offseason after a Super Bowl championship that Jalen Hurts has forgotten how to do that? He did it at the highest level in the previous 2 years.
No, I don't think that he's forgotten how to do anything. But what I think is teams have realized now that if you take his first read away, take his second read away, that he really struggles with the third and the fourth read, and he will bail out of the pocket, and he's predictable.
But you don't think Spags tried that in the Super Bowl? I think Spags tried that in the Super Bowl and didn't work.
I think Spags is kind of a one-trick pony. I like Spags, don't get me wrong, but you hit the Kansas City Chiefs in the mouth with a big play. What are you getting at? You should know this. You know anything about Spags, you know what you're getting at.
Oh, he's blitz.
He's going to blitz you.
Yeah.
Right? And how is he going to blitz you?
Up the middle?
He's going to blitz you up the middle. You're right. So, if you can handle it, you're good. A lot of teams haven't been able to pick up those A-gap pressures, right? Because they're good at getting a matchup. They're good at finding, of figuring out how they can get their best free rusher on your weakest pass protector. Generally, right? They're really good at that.
I hear you.
And the Eagles were just really damn good at picking that shit up last year.
Right.
Whenever he was running.
But how does that? But what I still don't understand is how could they have been really good at that last year, lose Kellen Moore to the Saints? They're not good at it this year, and it falls on Jalen Hurts. I don't understand that logic. I don't get it. I can understand that he's complicit. I get that because I heard I'm sure you heard the story where his teammates were disappointed in him because in practice he's a superstar. He picks up the reads. He makes the right. He puts them in the right situations in practice, and then game time he's gunshot. I've heard the story. I'm sure you have too. But it still sounds to me like the offensive coordinator either he has no faith in the offensive coordinator, or the offensive coordinator hasn't given him faith in the game plan.
No, that tells me exactly what I actually hadn't heard that story.
Okay, that was reported.
Exactly. That tells me that my theory was probably right.
Yeah,
because
which is.
They're not, look, in practice, they don't decide guys' coverages. You ever been in an NFL practice?
Never.
They're not going to go out there and they're not trying to trick the quarterback. They're just trying to get him looks to make basic.
Right, to see,
right?
It's scout team. They want you to, they want to prepare you for what you're going to see in the game.
In fact, a lot of times, and I've had this happen to me when I was running, like, I hit a post route, right? If I'm second team quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. I'm looking and they're giving me a cover 3 look, and I'm going post route against that seam, and they're going, their quarterback doesn't stop throwing the post. Their quarterback doesn't throw the post.
Right.
Right? Stop doing that. Well, I'm killing them. Right?
Right.
And the defensive coordinator comes over and tells me to stop doing that shit. That happens more than you think.
I mean, I don't know why. I mean, so I do understand, right? Because, a lot of this stuff is about tendencies. And you set defenses up based on what you know the offensive tendency is going to be, and then you have a backup plan for if they break that tendency, which is why a lot of teams come out the second half and look a whole lot different than in the first half. So I do understand that part. I'm hopeful that our offensive coordinator, gets a stern talking to or something and comes with a better game plan in the playoffs. And somebody was saying that they think that the Eagles are playing, I hope that this is true, the Eagles are playing possum, and in the playoffs they'll do more RPO, they'll have more creative play packages and move their receivers around a little bit more, because it's just very high school, low-level college type complexity in an offense that just put up 40 points in the Super Bowl, 10 months ago.
Yeah, but this is one of the things I love that, you're not a CJ guy, right? One of the things I like to point out.
It's not that I'm not a CJ guy. I'm just an honest CJ guy.
Well,
Let's go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We've talked about your biases before.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But,
remember, 9/10 of my intelligence is cutting your hair, bro.
So, in that Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes faced the same type of pressure that C.J. Stroud faces, just game in, game out, and he fell apart in a quarter.
I don't know that CJ. Hold on.
I'm not telling you anything that's not fact. It's fact.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
The pressure rate that he faced against the Eagles.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't understand what you're saying. I understand. I didn't understand what you were saying. Now I get it.
45% completion percentage.
Yeah.
CJ faces that same pressure rate every game.
Got it. Okay. My bad.
All right. So. Yeah, you scored 40 points in the playoffs, but they were giving you the ball. You had 3 turnovers where you got the ball back.
Yeah.
Dude, you had an offense that completely melted down. You're
Right.
playing against a team that just completely lost their shit.
Right.
And
We got young ears in the show. But yeah, I don't dislike CJ. I knew that CJ's the greatest thing since sliced bread stuff was because teams. teams, his rookie year didn't have film on him, just like they didn't have it on Jaden Daniels. And then the sophomore slump happened. It happened to Cam Newton. It happened at RG3. It happened to everybody. So I just didn't want to be first to the CJ Stroud is the greatest quarterback in league history conversation because I knew that he would come back to earth, and he hasn't seemed to recover.
Yep, that's the back of my head.
I think a lot of Texas fans didn't say that.
Yeah, I'm with you. So I think CJ is elite in really one category that really makes him special.
Which is?
And it's funny because it's one of the things that I have against their offensive coordinator this year is they added a bunch of option routes, and it really hurt them in like the first 5 games because you could see CJ sitting there waiting to see what the receivers are going to, what option route they were going to take.
Right.
Whereas last year, you see this in the first 2 years where he would throw the ball before the guy got out of his break.
Right. He had more
knew
confidence.
exactly where the guy was going to be. He would throw the ball, and it would be a perfect strike. The guy wasn't even out of his break yet. And all that anticipatory throws that he used to make, you don't see that anymore in this new offense.
He has less confidence in his receivers.
He has less confidence in his receivers, but he also has less confidence in what routes they're going to run.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
He has less confidence that they are on the same page.
Yeah, so I see him watching Christian Kirk probably more than anybody else. Christian Kirk, if they cut that dude tomorrow, it wouldn't bother me. That dude's got $14 million. He's a jack.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, I have no idea what route he's going to run on a given play. He caused a pick last week because he was running a return route, and he sat down with the guy sitting right in front of him when he should have crossed the guy's face. And CJ was like, "Oh crap!" Had to throw the ball with pressure in his face, and the linebacker was like, "Oh look, receiver just stopped right here. Let me just step in front of this and pick it off."
Merry Christmas.
Receiver goes across his face. Linebacker's done. He's in the middle of the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen.
This is a new OC we got this year. I think that was also.
He's terrible.
He added, he added those options.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
So what's your prediction?
Oh,
How deep do you guys go?
I don't think we'll get past second round.
Okay.
I think we're
What up, best friend?
What's going on?
Hello, buddy. You say too flawed of a team?
Too flawed.
Yeah.
If you've got a bottom 5
Hey,
offensive line, how do you get the play?
hey, you know the drill. Come on, man. Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
If you've got a bottom 5 offensive line, how do you win this many games? Well, you play teams that are good, that are hurt or injured, and the Texans have taken advantage of teams that are hurt and injured. 49ers were hurt and injured when we played them. The Ravens were hurt and injured when we played them. You know, we've had some things bounce our way, and that's why we're where we're at.
It was when you guys beat Buffalo. Was it when Keon Clark wasn't playing? I know that's not that crucial.
Well, they're both their starting tackles were out too.
Okay.
If you remember.
Yeah.
And we sacked not Justin Herbert, but
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Yeah, we just beat him to. And he took 8 sacks.
Yeah.
in that game.
Huh. You hear that, Joe? It might not be an Eagles Texans Super Bowl, is all I'm saying. I don't know. Oh, I know we ain't gonna make it. I don't think you realize y'all ain't gonna make it neither.
I think the Eagles can put on a run just because of
Because that's what I'm
just
saying.
so damn talented.
And that's what I say is like I think it's more likely that we can pull our head out than it is more likely that all of a sudden you guys can figure out. Because again, at some point, you guys will have 16, 17 weeks of film that another playoff opponent that is do or die is going to be able to say this is who they really are.
Yeah.
They trick these guys and these guys and these guys. You're not going to be able to trick anybody. You've got to be better than the guy across from you. I just don't think you guys have enough guys that'll put you in that situation. I can't think of a Super Bowl champion that was not truly better than the team they played. Like the last time a team was out schemed in the Super Bowl that wasn't comparable physically, not true.
Okay.
Not true.
Let me just say this real quick before I walk out the door.
Yeah.
And everybody in here can participate in this question because everybody will get 100 on this.
Uh-huh.
If you had to scheme against the Houston Texans right now, what would you do?
Scheme against them?
If you had to scheme against that offense, how would you?
Blitz up the middle. Blitz up the middle. And I blitz up the middle, play
There
show
you
on
go.
the top.
You don't have to scheme hard to beat them in the playoffs
Right.
because everybody's seen they can't handle pressure.
Right.
So that's why I don't think they'll go very far. But the problem is there are only 1 or 2. Like, you get one more offensive lineman on that team, and you can fix the left guard spot.
Yeah.
You might have something. Well, yeah. Well, good luck with that. That leopard ain't changing his spots.
You came in with a hat? I don't know.
I did.
Yeah. I didn't want to have to pee on it later, so I just wanted to make sure you left with your device.
In my tree. All right. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year, my man.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Good seeing you guys. Thank you guys for participating.
Man, came in here like Bill Belichick dropping coverage schemes and specifics, man. Yeah. When the Okie backer shoots the A gap and the tight end shows a screen block setup. Man, I've been talked that way since I was in high school. Finkel and Einhorn. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, when I'm watching games, it's going to be more than that much detail.
Yeah.
I think he does go and watch his film.
Yeah. He's like, Game of Thrones my ass. I want to watch. I want to watch the all 22.
What's wrong with the day?
What's wrong with it? Oh, the music. Ain't got enough noise in here. Oh.
Excuse me.
Good one. Is that coincidental or is that
Coincidental.
Okay. I was like, man, my man's right, huh? It's too bad. I got a lot of things that's in the music. All right, 35 and 65. Yeah, once every 3 years. So you guys are locked in until 2028. Please don't be mad.
You got a 10?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. See you next time.
Next time.
How's it going?
Mr. Braxton, with your Spidey shoes, man.
I'm wearing clogs.
You're wearing quads? Are those not Spidey quads? With Nike socks? I feel like we should make a rap song, man. Spidey quads with Nike socks. That would sell millions, billions, trillions. I just can't rap though, so you gotta do the rest, all right? I came with a time.
I cannot even black music.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us. Thank God we're so good looking, huh? Well, you are. I don't know about me. I might be a hindrance to the group. You might kick me out of the group. Is it a 4 on top and then a light fade on the side?
Yeah, fade on the side. Carrie didn't want much off, but just take a little bit off.
Okay.
Just barely a little bit. Yeah.
My mommy did not want you to take any.
Any? All right, you got it, man. I ain't gonna touch the top.
No, I can just take a little bit.
Yeah. I got you.
She wanted to draw a little bit.
You say, what about you?
I said it's up to me.
It's up to you. You the man. Huh? You got the juice, huh? Good, man. Like a person that puts his foot down, man. 2026, man. New rules, man.
I can't believe it's 2026.
Oh, right? Where's the
Yeah.
time gone? Where has the time gone? It's like 2025 was just like
What's that top
yesterday.
thing right there?
The top thing? Which
That green and well. That thing right there.
this?
Yeah.
Some kind of like audio. I don't know. Like
And what's
Output.
that live on our phone?
that's Instagram.
That's so you bring you on Instagram.
That's right. What's your message to the world? To all 3 viewers I got. What do you want them to know?
I do not know. It's up to you.
Well, it's up to you.
It's
Remember?
up to me.
It is.
Or my dad. Or me.
So it's a group effort. I get you. I get you. Well, but you're the ringleader, though. That's the thing. Like, you're the one that calls the shots. We're just like your support. If this were like a marriage situation, we'd be your best man. And we'd be the groomsmen. You know what I'm saying? So you call the shots. We're just supporting. We're supporting actors. That's what it is. I'm just here in service of you. The GOAT, man, the greatest of all time. Speaking of the GOAT, did you know LeBron's birthday was like 3 days ago?
It's always what, 30 and 31st, right?
Yeah, the 30th. Yeah. Tiger Woods, LeBron, Tyree.
Did you see the stat that said like he played against 35% of the whole like history of the NBA?
Yeah.
Remember
There
what
was
I
a
told you?
That's crazy.
yeah. Don't touch the top.
Remember what I told you? Fix that right.
I will fix it. Yeah, there was a time where like Shaq did too or something. Like Shaq had played with or against like, you know.
Like the history of the NBA.
Yeah.
Going back like Bob Cousy days.
Right. It's funny because someone, Jalen Rose, he mentioned something about how few players have actually played in the NBA. And this was like 5-6 years ago when he said, 4 or 5 years ago when he said it. But he was like, only about 4,000 people have ever played in the NBA. And it's hard to like, when you think about it like that, because you think about it, there's only been 30 teams in the league since 1988.
Yeah.
You know, prior to that, it was 24. Yes, buddy.
I think you missed 6, 7.
How did I? Huh? What'd you say?
6, 7.
6-7. What about it?
He said you meant to say 6-7.
Oh, I meant to. I meant to. My bad. But yeah, for a long time, and then with only being 15 players on each team, the numbers bear out when you actually. And then I googled it after he said it. I googled it, and it said around that time, only 4,000 players had ever played in the NBA.
The sun.
What's that?
What'd you say?
And then you have to. I'm going to give you bald head.
Give him bald. Wait a
Yeah.
minute. I feel like then your mom would come here and she'd give me a stern talking to. She would give me a stern talking to if I made any of the men in her life bald. Now, if she told me to make them bald, I would do it. I would say, yes, ma'am. If she said jump, I would say, absolutely. How high and how long should I stay in the air? You say what?
Like get my daddy bald. My mommy might not care.
She might not care, but she might care. I feel like you got to get confirmation that she doesn't care before I make such a bold move like that in 2026. I think my 2026 might not be limited to 365. You know what I mean?
Mommy enough and he could be bald. Like just a little bit bald.
When I get older, I may have to go bald.
Yeah. I feel like.
But you're 41.
Yeah. Is that old to you right now?
Yeah.
Good, because I'm not old.
My mommy feels old to me.
Oh, well, I would never
Because
say
he's
that.
38.
Yeah, well, sometimes women want the number that they are chronologically to be kind of a mystery. You know what I mean? Like,
See what I told you.
yeah, you know. You just
I
gotta.
know the yells. Remember, you don't ask a lady how old they are.
Yeah. Nor do you tell if you know, man. If anything, lie, man. But man, she 18. Man, you don't want to tell the truth when it comes to that. You want to embellish. Man. Tell an honest lie. Yeah.
It's just something that's it's a little bit rude to ask them.
Yeah. We don't want to be rude to the ladies. The ladies hold the key to our happiness in a lot of cases, so you just want to make sure you don't burn those bridges. Many. So, Brax.
Do you even know what they're building by this shop?
Do I know what I'm holding by this barber?
No, building.
Huh?
What is building for you?
Did you say?
Construction company.
Oh, yeah, that's my new barber shop. That's where my new barber shop is.
What's the name of this thing?
Tiger Cuts. It'll be Braxton Cuts. What do you say?
Yeah.
You want to be co-owner? I'll pay all the bills. You just put your name on. How about that?
Okay.
Oh, man, you drive a hard bargain, man. Hard bargain.
And I'm not joking.
I know you're not. And why would you? I mean, it's a low-risk, high-reward kind of thing.
That's so, there was such a he was about waxing on me.
Uh-huh. So, like, what is your cut going to be? Like 99.1 or like, what do you think? What do you think is fair for me to use your name, image, and likeness? Name, image, and likeness. Like, you want 100% of profit or 99? Like, I mean, you seem like a pretty...
I want 1,090.
Oh, okay. That's a generous yet modest take home for just your name. You know what I mean? Good work if you can get it.
Well, I could tell you my last name.
Yeah. How much is that going to cost me? I mean, you don't sound like you work on the cheap.
$99.
Oh, that's reasonable, man. In this economy, that's them good numbers, man. I like that. Them good numbers.
Nickname is Brax. You know?
Nickname is Brax. Should we call it Brax Cuts?
Yeah.
Okay. You got it, man. Coming right up. Lickety split. Lickety split.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. No. Eyes.
Here, you got a little trick.
Eyeballs. I see eyeballs.
You say eyeballs. Me too.
And not even white eyeballs.
White eyeballs.
No eyeballs.
I don't see none, huh?
These eyeballs on the floor. On the floor?
On the floor. Oh, Lord.
Googly eyes.
Googly eyes. That was my nickname in high school, man. Relax. Okay, sit back, buddy. Okay, I'm not going to take much off your hair, but your dad said I got to take some.
Yeah.
Just relax.
Now it seems like you'll line it up.
I'm sorry?
And you'll line it up on the front.
Oh, of course.
So will there be any other offices or buildings or any other offices or anything?
Yeah, it'll be 3 new buildings, or 3 new units, I should say. And so we'll take the middle one, and then we don't know what the other 2 will be at this point, if they have anything in there yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have anything yet, but right now, all I know is we get the middle unit.
I could
You get what?
I can show the haircut I want.
You have a question for the haircut you want? Okay. Let's hear it.
Look at this, what haircut I want. what haircut I want.
Yeah, let's hear it.
A haircut that a little bit I just don't. I want to see a little bit here on the back. That's all.
You just want a little hair on the back?
Yeah.
You want like a ducktail? Okay.
A white. That kind of hair.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Mr. Braxton.
If I say Happy New Year, I'll say Happy Not New Year.
Happy not New Year. Oh man, that's a trickster right there, man. Let me ask you this is a serious question, okay? Hold on, let me ask you a serious
It's okay
question.
if you give me a lightning bulb right there.
Well, if your mom and
The
dad
big one,
approve,
the big.
if your mom and dad approve, I will do whatever you say. Now here, answer my serious question, okay? How long are you allowed to say Happy New Year to people? Like a week, a month? Like when does it stop? Because I got clients that I see once.
When the Happy New Years are over.
But that's my point. When are they over? When is it okay to stop saying it? Because I got people here. Let me finish my premise, right? I got people that I see every week. I got people I see every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, every month, every 3 months, right? So my question is, hold on, let me get it out before you answer. Now you might not answer the question, right? If you know the question. Hold on. So what I'm saying is, if the first time I see a person in 2026 is say in February, is it okay to say Happy New Year then? Because it's the first time I've seen them all year.
Yeah.
So in other words, I can tell people Happy New Year in November.
Happy New Year in November.
Because I get some people only get a haircut once a year.
You just made a plan to me.
I made a plan? What's the plan? There's a plan to say Happy New Year every day to everybody or what?
Yeah.
Okay. And listen, if people look at me weird, I'm going to say, man, don't look at me like that, man. My best friend Braxton told me I could do it, all right? And then you just got to keep your phone on you because I feel like I'm going to have a lot of conflicts with people.
How much fan is right there?
How much fan? That much? Here's that.
A billion.
A billion? That's a lot of fans.
Why? Did the chicken cross the way?
Why did the chicken what?
Chicken cross the way.
Oh, okay. Why did the chicken cross the road? The chicken? Oh, 6'7". I didn't see them come here. Sit back with it. Try to keep your head right there. There you go. Because 6'7". Oh,
Why
look.
did they cross the road to get to the other side?
Oh. I feel like you gave me the joke and the punchline. Wait a minute. Which we gotta retool your joke giving ability, man. You telling jokes like me, man. The tickle's my man.
It did stop.
Oh no, please, buddy. If you move like that, you can scratch your ear, and that's gonna bleed. I don't want you to scratch your ear, so just try to relax. And let me get this part cleaned up. Yeah, I don't want you to get hurt. Okay. All right. Tell me another joke. Let's hear it.
Why did chicken cross the road?
Because it wanted to get to the other side, or?
Because wanted to get to the other side. And then he had school bus.
School bus, man. That school bus is always lingering. Oh, God.
Let me see that. I asked you to get a white meat.
Well, you didn't give me confirmation that mom and dad were cool with it, man. I would hate to, do something that they don't approve of.
Daddy, could you get me a white meat more meat?
Not this time.
Maybe next time. Happy New Year, bud.
We'll talk to mom.
See what the boss said. I can't just go rogue over here. Balls by fire. Can you close your eyes for a little bit, buddy? I don't want hair to get in your face. Eyes. Oh, Lord, don't move. That's good, Brad. You're doing really good, my friend. Really good.
Good job.
Braxton, have you ever dealt with back pain before, bro? Lucky you. It's the worst.
That's not joint pain. Yeah, I don't know.
I think I got sciatica. Terrible.
I just.
Come on.
I could not breathe with that air on me.
You can't breathe with air? What are you, a fish? What do you breathe? I don't understand.
That blow dryer made me not breathe when it's on.
Is it too much air?
Yeah, too much air.
Could that be hyperventilation? You don't like the smell of this? Oh, you're manufacturing a car. God.
The smell.
The smell? You saying I stink, man? Hold up, man. We're getting the insults all out in the open, huh? Oh, the spray stink. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, man, I bathed twice today, man. What do you think? You like your haircut or what? Or is it terrible, man? Which one is it? Tell the truth.
That's on the top. I just want you to cut my hair on the top.
Wait, you want a little more off the top? Because you went from not at all to a little bit more? Because I already cut a little bit.
It's good, buddy.
I don't want your mom, because listen, I heard your mom got street cred, man. I don't want to find out, I don't want her to beat me up in mama shop. I gotta brush the death.
She won't beat me up, my mom is nice.
Yeah, she won't beat you up because she loves you. She barely tolerate me. The difference, man. We are not the same. She beats no one up? Right, but that's because she ain't had to, because no one disrespected her in a while, man. But she might feel like if I disobey her rules, like I disrespected her, then she gotta come see me, man. I don't want to see her like that. I want her to remain non-violent. And I feel like she might switch that up. Uh-huh.
He's gonna get. He won't be that mad.
But she might, and the thing is, I don't want to risk it, you know what I mean? I don't want to test her. You get out there. Yeah, I don't want to test your mom is the thing. I've been beat up by one before, man. It wasn't very fun.
Take care. Okay. I'll text you. Okay. I'm about to get my hair cut.
How you living?
Man, it's been good. Took off some days this week. So work's been pretty chill. Only last couple weeks always chill.
So you guys have like a cyclical, kind of predictable time of year where it's going to be busy and slow?
Well, I mean, really, always last 2 weeks are always like that. I mean, you don't see that.
No.
You're fine on business.
Yeah. Generally, my calendar is the opposite of yours. Okay. When you're the slowest, I'm the busiest.
Yep.
And when you're the busiest, I'm the slowest. Any updates or good news from your brother's side?
Nothing about now. No, nothing. Well, no one is new. Yeah, he's not that trouble. Right.
Yeah, it was low key. We golfed and worked. Pretty much been almost every night event. I'm actually once I get on top of my debt, like I got taxes to pay, I got property taxes and all that stuff. Once I get caught up with that, I'm gonna put a simulator in my house.
I mean, you don't want to pay that on the.
Well, it's not that I don't. It's not that I don't want to pay because I'm gonna be paying way more for the simulator setup. I'll be paying probably 3 or 4 years of a membership worth what it would cost me for the simulator. Paying my own house and more so a convenience thing. If I could golf every day, I would. Every day. If I could golf multiple times a day, I would. But it's a logistics issue right now. The closest places are so far away where if I had a simulator in my house, I golf before work. Maybe I come home when I got a dead time in golf, and you know what I mean? Whereas like
You make a social aspect, like having your friends on and do it.
absolutely, I wouldn't share this with people. I'm gonna kick your butt, man. I want you to tell me how good of a golfer you are. I want to piss you and your brother, man. No problem. But yeah, no, it would be. It would absolutely be a social thing. Especially because of how well networked I am and how many people I have access to, you know what I mean? So like, no, absolutely I would. And I don't know if I told you, but I'm actually looking at going into the golf business. Yeah.
The X golf or the.
Yeah, back nine type deal, yeah. So no, that's something I'm working toward as well. But yeah, I gotta take care of business in order. So once I get my feet under me,
The house is so close.
that's right.
Yeah, I think entertainment can come after.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, because I have, a quote-unquote gaming lounge, I might even just put a simulator in one of my bays, and that just be that. That way I can write half of it off. I gotta see. Gotta see how it's gonna work. Because we haven't laid eyes on the physical space. I've seen a blueprint. I can kind of sort of visualize what it'll look like, but I don't know 100%.
I mean,
Yeah.
you are good.
So I don't know that 100% is an accurate way to assess it because we won't be 100% until we're in the building.
But the funding secured everybody.
Everything is done. Everything we can do is done. We've just got to wait for them to do their part, make good on their promise. That's why I say it's not 100%.
Yeah.
We've done 100% of what we can do.
The
But
funding's there. I mean,
yeah, everything is everything. We just gotta wait on this. I'm talking for the barbershop. This is we just got the barbershop meeting.
Oh, I'm talking about the X golf.
No. We gotta wait. Well, no, what I was saying was once I get a feel for how big the space is that our next location for the barbershop is gonna be.
That's your thing.
Yeah, then I could decide if we could put the simulator in the shop, if we even want to.
That would be ideal.
Yeah, absolutely, it would be.
That'd be ideal.
Yeah.
Because remember, talking before about, like the upkeep and like
Right.
having to watch it and things like
Yes.
that. You had it right there.
Yeah, we went again. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And so so in the last week, we went one day to back nine, and the bay was a mess. Another day we went, it smelled like smoke. And then we went last night and someone left their vape in the lobby, which minor thing, but the only reason I mentioned that is because in his terms and conditions, you can't smoke on the property. So it's like, you can't smoke on the property, what's your vape doing on it? You know what I mean? And so it's like stuff like that, it's like, if we put it here, we could closely monitor the business, even though it's not, it wouldn't be.
Oh, it'd be ideal. I mean, and like I said, you could do something where you membership to that,
right?
And you get your haircuts included with that or something.
Yeah, some kind of package deal. Yeah,
some kind of package deal, right? I mean, that would be
No. So stay tuned. 2026 is going to look a lot of different ways.
There you go.
Gotta figure it out.
So, when are they looking at that over there?
So they said initially they said November, which they're 2 months past the winter. And then they told me that February they should be done. And then as far as our lease goes, they said that we would not get in, they wouldn't be ready for us until April 1st. Now our lease here is up April 30th, so, you know, at the they said in our lease, our contract, worst case, they have till May 1st. So hopefully...
That was the same property owner, right?
No, different. No, so originally it was the same property owner, but then they sold this strip mall to an Asian family, and then a few months later they sold that piece of grass to like a Spaniard or a different group of people.
Okay.
So yeah, slightly different ownership.
Okay, so that's why you mentioned, you gotta wait till.
Yeah. If trust me, if it were the same owners, then yeah.
Finalize,
Yeah.
Because anything happening. So,
Right, exactly. Yep, a lot of moving parts.
but cool. That's gonna be good. And ideal for us clients. you know,
Correct.
That's the best case scenario for us.
Right. Yeah, that was absolutely my main focus, was making sure that I made it as convenient, because like my clients that live in these neighborhoods, like it's nothing to them to go on the other side of the street, you know, on the other side of, you know, Longenbach or whatever, because it's still the same distance for them.
Sure.
But depending on where you're coming from, it could have added another, you know, 3, 4, 5 stoplights that might be a deterrent.
Yep.
That can easily turn into 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
You know, already paying tolls to come down. You know, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, so yeah, trust me, my mom had you guys in mind. I wanted to make sure that I did his best, because, and also too, him and all my barbers, like her and I, you know, package deal. But I didn't want to put my barbers in a situation where their clients had to make a decision: do I stick with you, or is this a bridge too far? But if you lose a client from going to one part of the parking lot to the other, brother, they would never your client. They never liked you in the first place. They were just looking for an excuse to not come to you no more.
Yeah. Like you wouldn't want to live with the word shop. Right? I mean, like, there's no drawback.
I think 26 is going to be a pretty good year for us. So just got to walk through it. Do you guys have anything on the horizon, whether it's a vacation or addition to a house?
We just want to focus on paying down debt, man. I mean, that's really what we're trying to do. You know, I mean, that's really where we're at right now. You know?
Yeah, when I was younger, I wasn't the biggest Tupac fan, but I didn't dislike him. But he said a couple of Tupac.
Oh, Tupac.
But there were a couple of songs where he had a couple lines where I said, huh? What do you mean by that? And one of the lines he said was, in Dear Mama, it feels good putting money in your mailbox. And I thought, what? I never want to get to a point in my life where I'm happy to give people my money. Absolutely not. But now, you know, as a business owner and a homeowner, and it truly is. I never. It took me about 20 years to get to that point, but
I'm with you there. Yeah, that's what the care that's like. We want to be able to bless others. You know?
Right.
Yeah, we do it first.
Oh, of course. Gotta take care of home first.
Yep,
And the rest, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, like I'm sure you've seen the videos on Instagram, people going around giving Xboxes to kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Good stuff.
yeah, really good. So this is the first week of the new prices, right?
Yes. But I try to lock. I don't try. I lock people in for
3 years. Right?
Yeah, 3 years.
I mean, I was talking about earlier. I mean, that's you can guarantee someone that's had the same thing for 3 years. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, for me, it
Makes sense. I mean, inflation, but I mean, you know,
it does.
you know.
But my thing is, I'm still a human. I'm still experiencing life as you are. I'm still, everywhere I go, things are going up on me. And, you know, like I went to the urologist so every 3 months with your allergies. The last time I went, it was out of pocket for an uninsured person. It was $60 for the visit. I then went last week or 2 weeks ago, and now it's $100 out of pocket for a cash pay uninsured person. And I'm like, why would you raise the price on people that ain't got no insurance? Like, what you doing? And then, and I start to feel the way that I've seen people express when they complain about their barber on social media. My barber went up from $50 to $70 and I'm still getting the same haircut. And so I have that same line of logic, like, I just pay $40 more for a service. I get nothing more, right?
Oh, yeah.
But it's just the way it is. And I really don't take these things lightly. Like I do consider the fact that I didn't raise the price on by $5 on you. I raised it by 10, right? Because it's 5 for you, it's 5 for you. So like those things, I factor that stuff in, which is why I'm so gradual with it. Because when I look on social media and I see a fellow barber or stylist I follow say, I'm raising my prices by 20, but brother, that's not $20. That could potentially be $120, you know what I'm saying, depending on the household size.
You done with that, yeah.
Oh yeah, and so it's like, well, you've got an obvious decision maker, right? And so I do my best to like really kind of be grounded, but I also.
I think 3 years, I mean, that's a good, that's a good
interval, yeah.
I mean, yeah, no one wants to spend more money.
Of course.
No. but to say, okay, it ain't like Netflix.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. You keep raising prices and I keep getting less services? Nah, absolutely not.
No, I mean, like that's we all get pissed off on that.
Right. But yeah, it's in a way I'm serving two masters. I'm trying my best to take care of my client base, but man, everywhere I go, I'm getting hit over the head. But at the same time, like I'm also a victim of our economy and our social climate and all that stuff.
I'm about to move to a new center, which is probably more local thing now, I imagine.
Yeah.
But,
It's gonna be different.
All those kind of things.
Yeah, and I'm experiencing the day-to-day life just like everybody else is, and ultimately, each and every one of us want a raise. We want a promotion or a raise of some sort, and I'm in the charmed position to be able to control that. But I'm I'm normal, bro. Like I don't walk around with this image of prestige or this false entitlement or arrogance that I'm better or superior to anybody else. But at the same time, again, we all want to raise. We all want to be recognized for the work that we do. And again, it's something I wrestled with, especially this time, because like in 22 when I raised my prices, I felt bad for my client base, but not as bad as I feel. The economy is way worse. In my experience, based on how many clients I have sitting in my chair tell me they lost a job or they're losing hours or their brother got to eat, whatever. Like, I'm hearing more of that now than I ever have. But one of my, I guess, arguments in my mind there was a time where I was like, you know what, I might hold off on this. But then I thought to myself, a third of my client base voted for this, a third of my client base didn't vote at all, and a third of my client base, like me, then voted against it. But overwhelmingly, the will of the people decided that this is what they wanted. So I can't sit this one out because of the political climate when a lot of my client base, no matter how you dice it, is complicit in how this turned out.
Are you talking about the actual vote?
The actual,
okay.
yes, the actual.
I thought you were talking about first.
No, I didn't put the actual vote. Yeah. Trust me, I would have gotten 0 people saying, "Yeah, I want you to raise your price." Absolutely.
I don't remember that vote.
Yeah, right. He's like, I would have voted absentee if I could have. I would have mailed in my ballot. I would have waited in line if I had. No. I'm talking about the actual, the actual political presidential campaign.
I got it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's something I.
You ever taken into consideration
So there are
occasions.
There are occasions. Like for example, in the last year, like I said, I've had several clients that are in between work, right? And what I do, and I don't like to, I don't make public announcements about this stuff because I feel like I'm exploiting the person, and I also feel like I leave myself open for sob stories that may not be accurate. But there were 3 guys in November alone that had a similar story that your brother had, and they told me their story. I listened. I thought to myself, who do I know that I can help connect this person with? And then when it was time to pay, I told them, you know what, man, let's skip this one. Keep coming to me in the normal, increments that you would have, and let's just hope that you get a job soon. So in that regard, yes. Outside of that, I don't know.
But that's you initiating. You feeling left.
When I'm in control of the situation, I think that's when I feel more comfortable with that. But it depends. It's like down and distance. It depends on the situation and
There's no one size fits all.
Exactly.
There's gonna be no policy on it. Just whatever.
Yeah.
You own the business, you don't want to do.
Right. Because ultimately, and again, it's tough.
But I was gonna say, the thing about that too, if you do it for somebody, they have a story to tell too. They can set up to their,
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, Shawn took care of it.
Right, and that's why I say I try to keep it under wraps because it could backfire on me, right? Especially if I do this for one and not for the other, right? And it's like, well, at some point, it becomes bad. But again, man, I've had to make that drive home where I knew I wasn't going back to work the next day, So I empathize and sympathize with people, but it does. It depends on the rapport and the relationship. And one of the things about me, I don't want anybody to feel bad about their tipping prowess. If you're a person, and I'm not talking to you because you always have to take care of me, but if you're a person that absolutely does not tip, that's okay. I'm going to treat you well. I'm going to, we're going to still LOL and talk about whatever, right? But then when push comes to shove, I don't forget those things. But I'm never going to hold it against you. But so again, it just depends on the situation and the rapport. There's a lot of factors that I would look at and say, and then also too, are you a pain in my side? Are you always late? Are you, always, are you always messing up my flow? Do you respect my policies? Because I'm never going to let a good client struggle. Never going to do it. Never going to do it. And I think a good client I think a good client is a misconception. I think people think that if they, always tip me 10, 20, 30, 50 bucks, that makes them a good client. I would absolutely disagree with that. A good client is someone that respects my policies, always, doing things to help my business run as smooth as possible. Those are the people, I don't care what you pay me, as long as you pay me what I charge. And when, things are bad, you're not going to lose a thing from me. I'm going to make sure that I take care of people like that. And again, it also depends on longevity. If I've been working with you for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, I owe it to you to make sure that I look out for you in your time of need. So again, it just depends on. There are factors that I would bring into it without being too specific. So, but I think one of my greatest flaws in a way is being a little too concerned about others at the detriment of myself. I definitely looked out for people when I needed to look out for myself. Yeah, and I've been burned by it, but I don't feel like it was burned in a way. But I remember this one time specifically, I had a guy that I had been working with at the time for several months to almost a year. And he ended up losing his job. And he came and, he got a haircut and then told me at the end that he couldn't pay. And I was annoyed because of the order in which that happened. If he would have reached out and said, hey man, I'm struggling, blah, 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 I would have more than likely been like, I got this, right? But he kind of forced my hand.
Because what you gonna do? You have to cut it.
Yeah, right. I gotta put it back now. And so I did feel a way about that. And he hit me with this, you feel like my brother, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, several months go by, he's re-employed and everything's good. And then he randomly just stops coming to me. And we were on social media, so I could kind of glean from the situation that really nothing had changed. He's still in the same apartment or whatever, still lives in the same area. He just decided to start going somewhere else, which is absolutely fine. But why? I didn't think it was necessary to sugar me up in that way. To at one point then end up doing what's best for you. And it doesn't include me, which again is your right. You have every right to do that. But I thought it was kind of low. I thought it was Bush League or bad form to say that. And then a few months later, you know, and who, maybe there was a reason. I can't pretend as if, you know, I don't make mistakes or like whatever the case is. But I feel like if I were in fact your brother, you would have, you know, you would have felt compelled to give me an opportunity to either make it right if I truly did something wrong, or give me some directives like, hey, you did this, I didn't like that, or you said this, or you know what I'm saying? And so I've learned from several situations like that over the years that I can't take those things personally, because ultimately people are gonna do what's best for them no matter what. No matter what happens, no matter how you look at it.
There's always gonna be bad apples. There's always people come up, you know, always, and everyone. All the people you see.
Right. And I'm only your brother when it benefits you. And that's just the way it is. That's the way life is. But I've learned that with my family, my actual flesh and blood. You know, so I don't take it personal, and I've just decided if I do something for somebody, it's because I don't care what the outcome is. Yeah. Well, I never expect anything back, but I always. So that's not true. When I do something for somebody that I didn't have to do, I don't expect them to get me back in an equivalent way, but I do expect a level of loyalty and, like, I don't know, commitment, if that's what it is. But I expect some form of bond that won't be broken, and I've decided to stop holding people to that standard as well. Because it used to disappoint me when I would look out for somebody, or even just like, I had this one guy that I ended up loaning this guy $1,000. He paid me back, no problem. I mean, there was some little confusion, but he paid me back. And you know, he gave me the whole, oh man, you my brother, blah, blah, blah. And he actually told me he wanted me to join the Masons with him, okay? He's like, man, I think you upstanding brother, man, you should be a Mason, blah, blah, blah. I told him, you know, all right, I don't know much about it, but I'll consider it. And so long story short, I loaned the money, he paid me back, very little incident. What up, best friend? What up, bracelets? How you doing this time? Let me over here.
How are you?
Doing well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
But yeah, so long story short, I cut his hair for like another year after that without incident. He moves, and he tells me he's moving, and he's in the area, but it's just not very convenient for the company, which I understand. I want people to do what's best for them, even if it doesn't benefit me, because I'm a human. I get it. We're all doing our best. So long story short, he moves. He claims he's going to still come to the shop, which he did for maybe a month, maybe less. Okay. Marcella cut his son, I cut his son. And then he stopped coming, which it was predictable. Last month was his birthday. I sent him a birthday text, no reply. And I'm like, well, I'll be there. I went from being like your brother. And again, no bad blood, like there's nothing, but it's like some people are very like, if I don't need you in this moment. And again, it's not like he left with debt. He didn't owe me a favor. It wasn't that. But it's like, I can't even get a thanks. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I was your brother.
You're not even a like on the text?
Nothing. No response. And again, bro, it's fine. It's cool. But I've just learned through the hard way that, you know, people are going to say what they need to say or do what they need to do in whatever moment that's going to benefit them, and it really isn't personal, and it really isn't personal, and it shouldn't be taken personally. But younger me would have absolutely took that as a slight, you know?
I've dealt with one-sided friendships before.
Oh my goodness, too many. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right.
When you need something.
Yeah. Right. Thank you. But yeah, that's why I wanted to tell the full story as I saw it about. I'm sorry. That's why I wanted to tell the full story as I saw it about my this last one I told you, because like I didn't need anything. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a matter of. It was just simply like, damn, I can't even get a response like a thanks.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. Like, okay, all right. That's what it is, you know. Yeah, I remember one year his son's birthday. I went and I bought him a super soaker gun and dropped it off because I couldn't make. They invited me to the party, I couldn't make it, and I dropped it off and you know.
That's a throwback.
Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't. It was some kind of water gun.
That's a throwback.
Yeah.
So respect coming back.
Yeah, but yeah, bought him a little water gun or whatever, and yeah, and then we're going from that to can't even get a birthday response. Okay, yeah, that's life. That's life.
Yeah, brother. Appreciate it.
Merry Christmas,
Yeah.
Happy Holidays,
Yeah,
Happy New
thank
Year.
you. Always a push. Always.
Go to see. You know something different?
You need a transformation in the morning
Okay.
to this.
So we're being up.
And this is a little too, but like I like the natural.
Okay.
This is a little bit, but yeah, bring it.
Yeah, you got it. And then, okay. Well, I'll go little by little until you're where you want. Cool. You want to play the Switch or no? Yeah.
Say yes, sir.
Switch 1 or Switch 2? 2? What you know about 2? What did you get your mom for Christmas? Why are you looking at me like that, man? You didn't get her nothing? Oh, man, you the worst. You the worst. Christmas spirit and you ain't got nothing, huh?
Here's your good side.
You gonna argue with your mom about what you did or didn't get her? And she's telling you that you did get her something? Maybe you really didn't get her nothing. Your dad got it for her.
He made me something. Even better. That's
How many moms you got where you can't keep up with what you made her? Unbelievable, man. You're a real player, man. I like your style, dog. I like your style.
He couldn't even tell you what he got for Christmas.
Yeah. Must be rough, man.
We're in that weird place between Christmas and going back to school where we're not sure what day it is or what we're doing.
Which way is up? I get it. I've been there, man. I've been there. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, pretty lady, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Have a good one.
Trying to tell me something. Huh? Okay. Miss Towns,
Yes.
does this look short enough? That's an 8. Should I do a little shorter, or is this close enough to the top?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Good, cool.
Yep.
And you got the right to change your mind after
Okay.
I get done. It's not short enough. We can always go short. Hey, 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 hey. You know the deal. There you go. Happy New Year, buddy.
See ya. Yeah.
Lollipop. Spidey Crocs, Nike socks, lollipops.
There you go.
See
Yeah.
Bars. You ever got your hair cut by a rapper before, bro? Today you did. Oye, Bola.
Scrambled.
His family's here? Oh. What up, my friend? You have an appointment or are you just walking in? Oh, cool. That's not your name?
Yes, sir. Thank you. How you doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. How you doing? This house.
Are you just asking the length inside?
I'm talking about
Because you're
everything you
taking
said.
this up.
I'm gonna do whatever you want. So that picture, I could be wrong. I thought it was the same haircut, just short.
It is, but this is. Here, let me show you. There it is. Ay, ay, ay. What's happening? Maybe.
Yeah. So that's the same. It's the same haircut.
Okay.
It's a weird angle, but yeah, but
It looks shorter back here.
It's because of the angle.
Oh,
But
got it.
I'll do whatever you tell me. Like I got you. So I'll make this shorter.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
And then this, is this stay like this?
It can. You tell me what it's gonna look like, and I'll make it happen.
I like it when this is maybe
little higher?
cleaned up a little bit more. Like maybe if it tapers, I don't know, whatever you think. But like, so this is cleaner.
Yeah.
However,
I
I don't want it to look silly, but
what do you want?
he gets what I want.
All right, then. You get what she tells you to get. All right. I got you. I will collaborate with you.
What happens when he gets what he wants? Then he wakes. He doesn't want to do his hair.
Oh.
And then we have a fight. And then it's a big little thing in the morning.
Yeah. Sound like somebody ain't listening to his mammy. How you doing, Miss Myers? I'll be right with you.
Everybody gave us on there. He's like, but I wanted to be on the phone. Dad wanted to stay on the phone.
I was doing this last time because I was doing it for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Mom, Coach told you?
Happy holidays, bud.
Hey, y'all have a good one.
Happy New Year, bud.
Happy New Year.
Mom, you know there's fireworks in Pokemon?
You were scared. I was scared too. He was mad at me for cutting a little bit off, but this is exactly what he wants. You got it? You got it? Or you do not? Did you not do that? You sure? Can we get to sign something as well?
Sign a waiver, man. Come on, bracelet.
Mom, big ladder. He thinks it's short.
It was not pretty. I didn't think I would be
Come on, you still got 25-year-old eyes.
Yeah, right. Well, then I have the contacts that are supposed to correct the small problems, but then create a different problem. So, yeah, it looks good.
And then with the front, I normally edge him up just like in that picture.
Okay, yeah, you can do it.
You sure? Because I don't want you to. I want this to make sense to you. So.
Yeah, no, it's good. You can do it. His brother's like, "What do you mean, no, don't edge him?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay, dude."
Okay, glad someone else brought that to your attention. But I mean, it's not going to be as drastic. Now, a lot of
That one
of
was just really pronounced.
It is because of filters, CGI, plus enhancements. I'm sure there was some spray involved or airbrush or whatever. But yeah. His won't look like that.
Looks good, side.
You don't want your haircut?
She hasn't had her first haircut yet.
Oh no.
We're amazing at this.
All right, my handsome good friend. Was a man. All right, my handsome good friend. I'll take my controller, please. And then go let your mom check you out close up. Make sure she still loves you. Make sure it's perfect. And then, are you, Mr. Towns, you going Zell?
Yeah.
32.
Okay.
Oh, you need to look in the mirror? My bad. Miss Myers? Well, you're taller than me, so you need a boosted chair. Let me get this out your way. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh. Wouldn't that be something? Sit me, I'm cutting.
Right?
You gotta see. Oh. So how did you hurt your hand? Like to smack Mr. Myers upside his head a couple times, or?
Freak accident. I was walking out of church and the sidewalk was uneven.
Oh.
And my heel got caught and
Lord.
I caught myself. But the crazy thing is I ended up seeing the doctor right away. I was just like, oh, it's a sprain, it'll get better.
Yeah.
I waited 2.5 weeks.
Wow.
And
It just kept getting worse.
Yeah. It was fractured in 3 places.
You know, and it's funny because I don't know about you, because I hear women don't age, but I age, right?
Me too.
And the older I get, man, the more those freak accidents get worse. You know? There are so many times, not recently, but there are times in the past where, like, I just wake up from what I thought was a normal night's sleep, and all of a sudden I can't look to my right, my back, you know, like, literally last night was the first night I woke up and I felt better than than I did when I went to bed. Usually I wake up worse.
Man, and I used to be outgoing, like rollerblading, ice skating.
Yeah.
I can't do none of that.
Yeah, not safely. You can still do it, but
Like, man, for years.
you're like, never mind. I'm gonna just watch it on Instagram or something. I'm gonna watch other people live life.
Yeah, I'm like, not for me.
So I kind of can guess what I'm doing. I see you either you got a design.
I did.
What am I doing for you?
Just have it a little lower, because I like it low.
Okay. You want it bald or just real?
Real light.
Yes, ma'am. Hello. You with him? Okay. Now, where else do you normally get your haircut?
So I was growing it out.
Okay.
I was going to Razor King on Highway 6.
Yeah.
Then I decided to grow it out, and I was like, the process is getting on my nerves.
Yeah, the same. Yeah. That in between stage, you take forever.
Yeah, I'm like, it is.
Yeah, I've heard of Razor Kings. I got clients that have gone there over the years. But I don't know exactly where it is. Actually, is it just by hello?
You know where Carrabba's is? Okay, Loganbar and Highway 6.
Yes.
And Loganbar, you go back to your right, and even before you get to the next right loop, that's the Jiffy Loop. That's right there in the Carrabba's.
Is it like near a car wash?
Before the car wash.
Okay. Because I bowl in Copperfield.
Yeah, I go there. Yeah.
And I take Malkin by, all the way down from Marvin Terrace to
Highway 6.
Yes, Highway 6.
Yeah, you don't go that far.
Okay.
But it's right there by the Carrabba's. There's also like a U-Haul place.
I'm like, you
Because there's, like I say, it's like a Jiffy Lube or something right in front of it. So it's kind of like in the corner.
Okay. But it's on Longenbach or on Highway 6?
On Highway 6.
Okay. Pay more attention to my surroundings.
Yeah. Because you'll see like a U-Haul place and then like an oil change place. But it's real small and it's in the corner. It's not going to be facing Highway 6.
Okay. So from Longenbach, would I go north or south on Highway 6?
You will go south.
South.
Like you're going back towards 529.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it is in my path. I just.
Yeah, you wouldn't recognize it. You would miss it.
Yeah.
Just like I said, you have to like drive down the driveway to see it, because it's not facing.
On Highway 6.
Yeah.
Is this light enough on the side? You went a little lighter.
No,
That's good.
that's actually perfect. Yeah.
That is cool. And then am I doing any razzle dazzle or just edging it up?
Just edging it up.
So I don't know if you guys have ever thought of this, but based on how the community has received y'all should consider running for politics. I think Mr. Myers could easily be the mayor of Marvin. Easily be the
He's
mayor.
gonna flip when I
He's
tell
gonna
him
easily.
that.
Yeah.
You know that's his nickname?
Is it? I literally never heard that, but I believe it. I believe that dude is the most beloved
Yes.
member of the community. You know what I'm saying?
That is his nickname.
That's
yeah,
funny.
Marvita.
I never saw it or heard it anywhere. I just
That's
thought of it.
When we moved, he did like when they had the neighborhood. I guess it was like the neighborhood come out type thing. He did the first block party.
Yeah.
And he like barbecued, and from there it's just been one thing after another.
I bet it feels for you like marrying the most popular dude in high school that just never stopped.
And that's the crazy thing. We've been together since high school.
Yeah.
Same thing, same sweet personality.
Yeah.
You know, helping the community the same way they do.
That's great.
Yeah.
You never switched up.
No.
Where y'all from?
We are from Houston.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Northwest.
Northwest. Okay.
Yeah.
So isn't this considered Northwest?
It's more west.
Okay.
Because the cave, but we're more like Woodbrook area.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not from here, so I don't fully know the lay of the land. I'm starting to figure it out day by day.
Yeah, it's more in between 290 and 45.
Okay.
If they kind of give you a little bit more perspective.
I still can't visually figure out where 45 is. We went there a couple weeks ago because we were trying to buy a vending machine.
Yeah.
And so I was up 45 way more than I ever wanted to be. But
like Conroe, Woodland.
I think it was spring probably.
Yeah.
And it was a long night. Oh.
I bet.
It was a long night. But yeah, I went to school when I moved here. I went to school in Willowbrook, and I know that's near 245. Oh yeah, 249. That's right.
Yeah, that's where we're from in that area.
Okay.
That's the confluence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm with the rest of
You with the whole family, huh? The whole squad.
whole family.
So what kind of work are you and Mr. Myers do?
So he is a retired veteran.
Okay.
So I'm so glad that part is over.
Yeah. Real quick, do you get the front edge up in any way, or do we leave that part natural?
Yeah, we leave it natural.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was it, just to clean up.
Okay.
And then I'm a director of student finance for Allied Health Schools. So like your dental assistants and those.
Gotcha. So what do you think about that case in Atlanta right now? Do you think dental veneer specialist, veneer tech?
It's so much of that going on right now. It's just, even with the implants and stuff like that, it's like don't cut corners.
Yeah. Pay the money. Go to a real professional.
Go. We're gonna end up paying for it in the long run.
Right.
I can just imagine. I wouldn't want to go to nobody. You know what I mean? They're not licensed.
Yeah. I got some clients that have recently, gone to like Turkey for hair transplant surgery because it's a cheaper option. And I got one client that stayed in Houston and he almost paid double. And so far, the one that stayed in Houston has recovered smooth.
Yeah.
And one of my clients that went to Turkey, he's getting there, but he definitely had more complications than my first client that went and stayed in Houston. And so, listen, you don't go cheap on your body. You only got one of them, and the last thing you want is to have to get some restorative work.
Yeah. So this part right here, in the back, you can just take it all the way down.
So you mean to ball the bottom out, like fade the bottom out?
Like this part right here.
So this is like.
Oh yeah.
That's like a scar or something. Yeah. But I can still fade bald. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I got you.
I would do it. And it's not worth it. I know people, I had a coworker that used to order treatments,
Right. Yeah, it's certain things I don't want a discount on. There's certain things I'm paying full price every time. And there's other things which, like, of course, you know, if I see the same item at a different store for a different price, obviously, if it's, you know, if it's a box of cheeses,
Yeah.
one of them $3.33 and the other one is $4.97, I'm going with the $3, you know. But when it comes to, you know, any kind of anything that my body has to do with, I'm paying full price. I don't want no deals. I don't want to find out you got a coupon. I'm not gonna partake.
Absolutely.
Got one body to my knowledge. I can't 3D print me a new, you know, whatever. You know, you might mess up.
I'm like, you gotta watch Fox.
Yeah. There's a lot of information out there. We know that these things don't go well. And this is the worst case scenario that you had access to seeing what this could look like.
Hey, risky. I'm not willing I'm surprised that they didn't do a night out in Margarita this year.
When do they normally do it?
Kind of like around the fall.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah, and they didn't do one this year. I'm in the neighborhood across the way,
Sellers Village?
Yeah,
Okay.
they did one.
Oh, so what do those look like? Because I moved last February. No, wait a minute. I moved February of 24.
24.
Yeah,
Okay.
February 24.
So that was the year that they did it. They didn't do it this year.
Okay.
It's just like neighbors kind of set out and, you know, just kind of congregated. They had food.
Okay. So it was just a big block party for the day.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And my husband always got to do it. So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
just like, come get some food. And, you know, everybody kind of like met up.
Getting there, Margarita.
Yeah. I'm surprised that he won't do it. He just when I thought he was gonna do the HOA, but
Yeah. I was surprised that he wasn't in the.
Yeah.
Because one of the Kreider, Mr. Kreider, I cut his son's hair, and his wife told me that he was in it, and so I looked to see if other names. I don't know if Canales just come to me. But those are the two names I recognize, and because the Kreiders still come to me, I just voted for him, because I saw no one else that I recognized in there. But now he also does something with like wholesaling or something.
he does. So he gets the pallets.
Yeah, the pallet. Yeah.
Stuff.
He breaks it down and sells it.
Yeah. So he keeps me busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God I work from home.
Okay. So you.
I'm online.
Yeah. So you don't have a choice but to help in some of the ventures.
I'm like, and you hear the doorbell, ding dong. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. If it's not Amazon, it's somebody bringing something.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's it?
Thank you. Yep, thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you guys do resolutions, or do y'all just deal with problems as they come? And
One thing we do like this time of year, we'll take like a staycation somewhere. And we use that time to kind of get things together and orchestrate, like, what do you want to do this year? And we work on that goal. Yeah, like we get a game plan together. And sometimes it don't go exactly the way that we plan.
Yeah.
It's better. So that's like the biggest thing.
cool.
It's been working. Before we moved to Margarita, we were getting ready to buy this house.
Really? In
Like a
Galveston?
condo and just like rent it out.
Yeah.
And
Like Airbnb or okay, yeah.
And so we were like, how can we invest in a house?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Who did you guys go with? What building?
Katie.
Okay. Oh, so you guys must live.
We're right here in the front part, not the second one. She was talking about in the first section, Margarita Reserve.
Okay, is that the one? Is that the one on the other side of the retention ponds near the amenities park?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're
yeah.
right
I live.
there.
I live next to amenities park in Tri.
Oh, okay. Cool. I don't know what that is.
No, Tricoast. Tricoast, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
They go in cash call.
Cash.
Cash. 45. If you book an appointment, you'll save $10 in the future.
Okay,
So normally appointments are 35, walk-ins are 45.
Okay, cool.
And then I can break change for
I will
you.
definitely. I do mine 2 weeks every 2 weeks.
Okay.
Okay. So I book now with you.
Well, if you scan that, you'll be able to it'll bring up the app, and then you can select whatever time you want. I don't work Tuesday, Wednesday unless it's an emergency. If you just give me a month notice, we can work something out. But ordinarily, Tuesday and Wednesday are my off days. So the only days you'll see on my calendar are what I'm normally available for, which is just Thursday. Is it your broke arm?
Here. Maybe because of this broke hand. There it is. Yeah. There. Okay.
And then I can break it.
No change. You have change?
Yes.
You good.
We good?
We good. We even. All right. Well, thank you, Shawn.
It was a pleasure.
He told me, he was like, go see my boy, Shawn.
Yeah.
I was like, well, you have a good weekend.
You too, dog. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Did you come in with a bag or something? Or did you come in with a bag, or you came? Okay, cool. Okay, see you, mama.
Which class?
I already put it.
That's it.
Are you doing it?
Maybe in the next 6 months I'll do
I know. Yeah, for a long time. It's hard even doing it right now.
Baby's birthday, baby.
Exactly, you know, that's, yeah, everyone's turns.
I made 3 in a row before you look. Quiet. Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set. All this hate in this building. You're a natural born hater, man. Don't let him rub off on you.
I'm walking the road right there.
Oh, of course, man. Have 2, man.
No.
Get one for your mom.
No.
One for yourself, then, I guess.
I pressed Press the power.
Oh, my back. You staring at me, man. That's weird. That was red carpet. What up, red carpet? Oh, back. Oh, Lordy.
And my stairs too.
It's time to limit the First Amendment. And it's difficult here, but it's time to limit the First Amendment in order to protect it. And quickly before it's too late.
What do you mean?
I mean that we need to control the platforms, all the social platforms. We need to strengthen the authenticity of every concept that expresses themselves online and take control over what they are saying based on that. The government should do that.
I don't care if you're left, I don't care if you're right. Who the fuck do these people think?
Hey, man.
How you gonna get a Texas fan and a LeBron fan?
Cause he's confused, man.
Yeah.
He gonna get there though.
I think y'all blown together.
You like it? You gotta use your hair, man. You gotta keep hair for your dad.
You know where get your cartilage here?
Oh, here. Somewhere you want to go too. If you guys find a place, let me know.
Good.
lollipop.
I got purple and red and yellow and orange.
Thank you. Don't sit in.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't see purple. Right there?
I like it.
You can put that apart. That's it.
What do you mean? Oh no, I used to do it like that. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't. I guess I want to stay here.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Chelsea built a whole house.
How many lollipops? You do that at the house? How many lollipops?
Have a good one. You two guys, happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Happy holidays, guys.
I didn't even realize you were not cutting.
Yeah, I'm free right now. Oh shit. My bad.
Just don't say that I didn't do something.
Well, it would have taken me way more words to say that.
See, you started asking me something yesterday and you said they're blaming me for not doing it.
Well, that's not it.
Your beard.
That is not true.
It is true. 100%.
Oh.
Rondé Barber or something like that. I'm like, something like Rondé Dion, and then they might look back like, hold on, I'm just saying, it's always, yeah. I mean, even in basketball, they said Mike Conley made more than Jordan ever did. It's, yeah, right? And then also tell you, you put in perspective on like some of the things I used to do too. I used to do, I always try to get the comp. Like, was I making like, oh, years 2003? If this, like, one of the years,
that part, I know I decided to keep looking, and yeah. So she's been good. She's actually easily, to me, she easily looks like she gained 10 pounds. And I couldn't, I didn't realize how she's a fat woman. And I didn't realize, I thought because she's always looked that way, she was just meant to be skinny. I'm not an animal. I'm not like, I didn't grow up with y'all, so I didn't know that she was skinny. I thought that she was a lean breed, and now she's fat. But as soon as so again, I didn't know she was chilling the way until everybody's within like maybe 3 or 4 weeks was now she's like to the point where I'm kind of worried like she might be diabetic. She might be sick. She's a big girl.
Oh my God.
She's a big girl.
Well, you're not so reaching, are you?
No, now we feed them like I feed them like a certain amount once a day, and she will like split it up and feed them. But I don't want to see it.
No, our dog would be a fight. That's the only problem.
And I didn't know that there was such a thing as food aggression. My male dog, he's aggressive.
I did. I have
Mojo, I didn't know you took things on it. I don't trust
All right, Happy New Year. Thanks, Shawn. Come on, Sally.
Your
Thank you.
how I get comfortable. I'm already laid back. I can see you going. Good time, yeah. That's my only brother. We got high. We got high. They got buildings. You know, it's not very warm, so you don't play this way, you know.
You said what? I wanted you to hear my voice. Yeah. Google that picture.
What up, Jack?
Yeah, man, I was surprised you didn't pick up when I called that one time because I
didn't get the call.
You didn't for real? No. Oh, okay. I thought you was.
No, I didn't get the call. I happened to get the. Well.
Why can't that?
Yeah, I didn't get the call.
Okay.
I just happened to, because I don't check my message, but I just seen like, it says Shawn. It's like, I thought it was a text message.
Yeah.
And so then I listened to that.
Yeah. I thought for sure, man, you was gonna block me and you was never coming to get your haircut again. I said, man, I might have blew it, man.
You actually left him a voice.
I left him a freaking voice. He called me after the Eagles lost to the He called me on the phone. I ain't never talked to this dude on the phone before. Yeah. Yeah.
He went to go get the car. He didn't know how long y'all was gonna be. He had to. So he had to.
You can just give them to your dad or just put them right here. Okay.
All right. You all right?
what you need?
What's that?
Two girls in the back doing bread.
Well, as soon as you find them, I'll hire them. Because I've been trying to do that. I braid.
shops is out here too.
You say what?
These braid shops is out here just, but they
Yeah.
ain't good. Like they just be having. Yeah, I had one of my clients. He go to this lady, and I don't know why she told him that she was looking for a new spot. She gave him her card to give me. I reached out to her like 2 or 3 times. She never responded. Never, no text, nothing. And then another one of my homeboys, she do a great job. And she's so cheap. I was trying to get her to raise her price because she don't understand how the game works. She gonna work herself into the ground. And she does house calls. I'm like, baby girl, she's 20 years old, so she don't really get it. And I was trying to tell him to get her in contact with me because I was trying to get her in here and nothing. I had a girl years ago, but she was so unreliable. She was messing up my business. Like I would tell my clients, like, oh, I hired a girl that does braids. Schedule your haircut around her braid appointment. Well, she would cancel their braid appointment an hour before their haircut was scheduled with me, or whatever, and that would mess up my schedule. So I ended up having to let her go. Yeah.
And that's just the thing. Is like, man, this industry is full of people that they don't understand how difficult they make the game for themselves by not treating it like a business.
Yeah, nah, we had my cousin niece, she was out here from St. Louis, man. She used to braid the Dallas hair for $85.
Yeah, this girl was doing for $50.
Oh, no, that's.
Yeah, I said, man, you can do whatever you want, but you ain't charging the right amount.
Yeah, I had to give her $100. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Because everybody else was trying to charge $200.
She was doing box braids?
Yeah, braids, bro. Like,
well, I'm talking about French braids or like hanging box braids. Because box braids for $85 is insane. That's insane. Because that's easily 8 to 10 hours of work. Am I doing a taper or am I doing what I always do?
what do you always do?
Well, I always do a fade all the way around.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. This is.
Okay, so yeah. So that, 85 is, that's a...
But she can do any kind of braid.
Yeah.
Like she can do any design.
So yeah, so that for 85, that's reasonable.
But people charge $200.
So like that is what I'm saying. Those are box braids, and a lot of people will charge more than that.
She charged the same, no matter what.
Yes, she wow. Good for her, but yeah, you gotta. She needs some counseling.
I did told her. Matter of fact, I can read she went to 85.
Yeah. Y'all have a good Christmas and New Year's and all that? Yeah.
But she just had to up and move back to St. Louis.
Yeah. What part of St. Louis she from?
East.
Okay. Like East St. Louis or east side of St. Louis?
East St. Louis.
Okay, so she in Illinois. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I grew up, East St. Louis.
Did you really?
Yeah. Centerville, Belleville. And yeah, Centerville is like right next to East St. Louis. That's where I spent most of my childhood.
That's my yeah, so my cousin, his wife from East St. Louis.
Okay. You say Cromartie's wife is? Yeah. Honestly, bro, my dad and my mom's side are from East St. Louis. She might be my cousin. You know what her like family's maiden name or surname is?
Her last name is Casey. Her mom last name is Casey. I don't know what her dad last name is.
Okay.
What's your dad last name? My father from East St. Louis. So what's your family name? Is this Casey from the East St. Louis?
Ask them if they know any Daces, Flemings, or Tweeds.
Hold on, what's the first person?
Dace, Flemings, Tweed, or Vaughn.
Do you know any Flemings? What was the other one?
Dace,
Dace.
Tweed.
Hold on. You said what the? You said Case?
Dace, dog, apple, cat, elephant. Dace.
Dace?
Dace.
Flemings and what else?
Tweed.
Tweed?
Tweed.
You said she knows some Flemings.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, he's from East St. Louis. How long you been here? 6 years?
8. Minneapolis, yeah.
Your niece? He be driving when he come out here?
What you think about that Bama game? Did you see that coming?
I think Indiana was gonna beat them. I didn't think it would be that bad.
I think it was gonna mop them. It's the difference between beating a team and that team not supposed to be on the field with you. I was arguing with Mr. Hicks yesterday. I was telling him I thought Caleb DeBoer should have took that Michigan job. You don't think so?
You can't leave after 2
You said you can't leave what?
He said it. I mean, they didn't offer it to him. So they weren't interested.
Well, it sounded like it would have been his if he would have wanted it, based on what they were talking about on like ESPN and whatnot. Like it sounded like like he was their target.
He got a good deal here with Alabama.
I mean,
People act like it ain't Alabama.
listen, I agree that Alabama is one of the best coaching jobs if you can win. But you ain't got to win in Michigan. You beat Ohio State 1 out of 3 years, you got job security. Same pay.
You do gotta win.
You don't got to win a national championship.
You gotta beat Ohio State, which is hard to do.
You got to beat Ohio State once every 3 years. You ain't got to beat them every year. I think everybody knows in the Big Ten is a pecking order. Ohio State is the top program. If you beat them once every 3 years, you can keep your job for a century.
I would say Michigan is top program.
You think Michigan is a how do you mean that?
It's top. Like they're the program in the Big Ten. Ohio State is a better team right now.
Ohio State has been a better team for the last 30 years. Ohio State has been a national championship. Ohio State has been ranked, I could be wrong on this, but from what I remember, Ohio State has been in the national conversation every year for 30 years. Michigan has spent more time out of the top 25 than any.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When it comes to college basketball, what are the top?
College basketball,
Yeah.
The Carolinas, North Carolina, Duke. Obviously, there was a time it was Kentucky, there was a time it was Memphis, there was a time it was UCLA, there was a time it was USC. But for the most part, the ACC generally puts out the best basketball program, besides them in Kansas. Well, besides Kansas, Kentucky when Calipari was there, and even when Pitino was in Louisville. But for the most part, the Carolinas and the Big East and the ACC, is basketball lane, in my opinion.
There's 5 blue bloods. Duke, North Carolina,
And Michigan in basketball, and I'll give you Michigan in basketball. Yes,
they're not the top 5.
I'm talking organizationally. I'm talking basketball.
I'm talking about basketball.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're top 5. You're saying who are the best.
They're probably not the top 10 historically.
Historically, they're not.
They had to run with the Fab 5.
Yeah.
And they have some good teams.
Yeah, I know you're probably right. I give you that.
Michigan State would be over them, but it's Duke, it's Kansas, it's Kentucky,
it's North Carolina.
North Carolina, and it's probably, I would say UConn.
I would say yes, UConn, and I would say even more recently Gonzaga.
I wouldn't even say UConn because they don't have the money like that.
They don't gotta have it. They got like 9 national championships, or at least 7.
I would say Louisville actually, but what I'm saying, just because you win national championship doesn't mean you're a historically better program. My point was how many chips Kansas got, but basketball was started at the University of Kansas. They invented the game there.
Yeah.
So they're historically going to be that program.
Right. Listen.
What's $1?
I don't personally. I understand the point you're making. Ohio State been a better program for at least. For who? What you say, buddy? The dentist?
I mean, they're hand in hand.
I don't know, man. I think Michigan is head and shoulders below Michigan. I'm sorry, Ohio State. In the last 30 years, Michigan has rarely. No, Michigan has some real colossal loss. They done lost to Appalachian State. Like Michigan has taken some L's on a national stage. Ohio State has been one. I'm sorry, you can't tell me there's been a better program in the Big Ten outside of Ohio State. Not even close.
Oh, in the Big Ten. I mean, it would only be Michigan to even come
right
there. You know what I mean? Because Penn State, they went through a big scandal.
Yes, a huge, almost a death penalty type of scandal.
And if it wasn't for James Franklin, then they wouldn't even be where they are now.
Right.
Because they want to say Bill O'Brien turned it around, but he won 8 games before he took the Texas head job.
Right.
He didn't do nothing special there.
But I would still say that Man,
Michigan, they won it, the national championship when they had Charles Woodson, right?
Yes.
In '98.
The Rose Bowl. Yeah, he won a Rose Bowl. With the national champion the year he won the Heisman was also the year that the championship game was at the Rose Bowl, right? Yes.
So, Ohio State, did they win it with Urban Meyer?
Yes, they won with Urban Meyer. They won with Jim Tressel and.
And it's last year, so they won 3. And
I thought
Michigan won.
Yeah. Now you know what? I could be wrong. No, I know Urban Meyer came and they kept winning because Jim Tressel had them in the national championship conversation.
Jim Tressel they won that.
Was that against Miami?
Against Miami on the BS call, and people like, but
Listen,
they won it.
My point, exactly. Thank you. My point, exactly. They won. They won. We can say why they won, but they won. Now I don't know if Urban Meyer. I know when Urban Meyer took over, they were in the middle of winning. So if they didn't win, because I know Urban Meyer got smoked by Florida when they had Ted Ginn, and like the only points they scored, if I'm not mistaken, was like a Ted Ginn kickoff return, and then they got smacked the rest of
the national championship since we've been alive. 2002.
Ohio State. Yeah, 2002 again. That was just Miami.
2014.
Okay.
That was Urban.
That was Urban. Okay.
And 2024 last year.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
It's in. Now they've been in the.
They've been in the hunt.
They've been in. They're finalists. Like they went to the chip in 2020, right?
Yeah.
They lost.
Right.
And they've been in the playoffs.
Yeah. You want a Kleenex?
I thought they won more.
Yeah, I'm with you. I thought they won more. I thought they won like 4 or 5 of them. Oh, your bracelet. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, my back.
The necklace? I'm sorry. I meant necklace. My bad. I'm sorry. That's my fault. It was a mistake. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. How many has Michigan won, though?
I'm looking now.
Because if I'm not mistaken, Michigan only won this last year or 2 years ago.
Okay, they got 2. 97 and 2023.
Okay.
I don't know. This is a thing called unclaimed national champion.
That's when you vacate. That's when a scandal comes in, and they take you vacate either a banner or a trophy. Like due to NCAA violations or whatever, or a player being ineligible, and they find out after the fact. Like if in 05, if the Trojans would have won, that would have been an unclaimed title because Reggie Bush ineligibility. Come on, Dax.
Go ahead. Go.
Since 1990, has Michigan or Ohio State had more top?
1990 marks the period from that year until now.
What are you trying to figure out?
Since the year 1990, which team had more top 25 finishes? Ohio State or Michigan in football?
Since 1990, Ohio State has had more top 25 finishes in college football than Michigan. Ohio State consistently ranked higher, especially in the Big Ten and national championship rankings, demonstrating greater overall success.
Yes, I just asked, since 1990, who's had more top 25 finishes? And it said Ohio State. I don't know if she said significantly or substantially. Yeah, from my purview, Ohio State. Now listen, different conversation. But from what I've observed, Michigan was always little brother to Ohio State.
title.
It's really, what's if they say they program?
Who? Harbaugh?
Urban.
Oh, Urban? I mean, I felt, from what I thought I remembered, Jim Tressel had them in the mix for a long time.
They were in the mix because they were Ohio State, so, and it really wasn't nothing but Michigan they had to go through.
Right. I mean, in Penn State, there was a time where Penn State was the top of the Big Ten. They were
Not since that scandal that they went
right.
down here quick.
But that scandal happened in, like, if I'm not mistaken, like 05.
See, Jim Tressel was only there 9 years. It seemed like he was there forever.
Yeah. So when did Paterno get fired? Because I want to say Paterno got fired in like 2005, 2007, something like that.
You know, Penn State ain't won a title since '86.
Yeah. But I mean, they were still not a powerful. They were still a quality program.
Joe Paterno got fired in 2011.
Okay. I almost said 2010. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know how good those teams were
right. I mean, he was in his 80s at that point.
at the end.
Yeah.
So, with Joe Paterno era,
I mean, he coached for like 50 years. I got you. I'm thinking.
I remember at the end, it wasn't that good anyway because they wanted him, but to retire because you can't fire him.
Right. Yeah. They got a whole wing of the school named after him. Well, not no more.
Apparently, Michigan got 19 national championships.
Really? I know, like, up until like the 80s, Michigan was like, it was Michigan, Notre Dame, USC, Ohio, Nebraska, and Bama.
Because it's the history. That's what I'm saying. That that makes you a blue blood. That's why they got 100,000 fans. I mean, at the stadium.
Yeah.
And Ohio State got. Ohio State got 16.
Yeah. So again, they ain't far behind. But they just been better more recently.
Yeah, that's what I did.
But that's what I was saying, the last 30 years. The last 30 years, Ohio State's been a program at a Big Ten.
But that being said, like Alabama's been a great program, but Saban's the reason. Before Saban, remember how they were terrible.
They were not even in the national conversation.
They was winning 6, 7 games a year.
Right. Until Saban came back in the mix, they were not talked about. Because I remember my mom's husband His brother played for Nebraska when Nebraska was like that program in the 80s. I remember him saying, if he could do all over again, he'd have went to Bama. I remember thinking, why? They're terrible. But, you know, in the 70s and before, they were the best team in college. But that was before my lifetime. Did you see the email about my price increase last month? No? I do a $5 increase every 3 years. So once every 3 years I raise my price by $5. But I sent out an email in December about it.
I don't take it.
You say what?
I don't take it.
Okay. Well, this will be the last one you deal with until 2028.
Price on the price.
Yeah. Happy New Year, bud. When was the last time you golfed?
What day we golfed? So I think I golfed. It was like 2 days. It was freezing, man. It was freezing. I went out there with my stupid friends. Nah, it was so cold. Like,
Where'd you go?
Royal.
Okay.
I mean, it was wide open because it was supposed to storm, but it didn't storm. It was just freezing.
Huh. Yeah, I went, I go there several times a week, 4 or 5 times a week. But then last Tuesday, I went to Houston National. You can hang out, buddy? Yeah, it was like 40 when I got there. It got to like 55, 60 by the time we left. Would you ever go back to the simulator, or are you that not really your thing?
Not go back. No. About to be too food. What? What do you want, brother?
What?
Or you want chicken?
I'm good.
You know what? You don't?
McDonald's.
Good. That's that.
Dax. Do you want McDonald's? Do you want McDonald's? No?
You want Bojangles? You want Bojangles? I got some right here, bro. You can have some on nuggets, man, right here. Oh. You think Raising Cane's better than Bojangles? You should try Bojangles, man. It's delicious. Man. I know. I'm getting there. Thank you. Good call. Okay, sit down, buddy. Would you ever put a simulator in your house, Mr. Simmons? Yeah.
If I had
The room?
the 10 grand,
Yeah, it ain't cheap, I'll tell you that much.
I was talking to my boy about what you was talking about. That he had looked into the same thing.
Yeah?
That's all he do is play golf. So, but he played in he was in DC before he moved back, and a lot of DC like he's like after a certain date you can't play golf all the time.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? I'm blown away by how many of those businesses are in Texas when you can play 365. I mean, maybe there's a random winter day out here where it gets to be, 20, 30 degrees before
A lot of rainy days.
Yeah.
Or it's too hot for some
Right. But you're right. In the north, there are days where they won't even open. Like it's too cold for the staff. So I'm surprised that even in Texas they have days like I get the rain, but I'm surprised by how many indoor golf facilities there are in Texas. He was looking to do that in DC, or he was looking to do that out here?
Probably out here.
Okay.
He's staying in the Heights.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got a couple in the Heights already.
I mean, he can put a business anywhere. I'm saying.
Yeah. But you wouldn't jump in it with him?
I mean, I would consider anything.
Yeah.
See, I like a version of it where how the one you went to the 24 hours.
Yeah.
But it still has an option where you can have for like a bar, food, like like an event thing.
Yeah.
And then you have separate bays that are just 24 hours.
Right. So that's what X Golf was talking about doing, but they just couldn't figure out how to secure one side of the spot because they got the open bar. You know what I'm saying? So but they were working toward doing that, and then they just said it was just logistically it just wasn't gonna work out. I was like, man, put a gate around your bar. Close the gate at night after you close and let people golf. But the problem with they set up is that they have too many mechanical parts.
You can have a separate 3 bays somewhere else, like that's not in the main building.
That's what. So they kind of have it set up like that. But one of the issues is they got a lot of moving parts, and if they have a mechanical issue at 2 a.m. or whenever they close, and someone's got to either come there to fix it, or you got to refund the people their money. That's the issue with that type of setup because they got moving parts on it. Have you been to Expo? So their bays are a little different. They got mechanical parts that bring you the ball. Whereas back 9, ain't no moving parts. You just gotta refresh the software. Wouldn't make Wouldn't even talk to me. I'm so crazy. Hold your horses. Yeah. How old is Drew? 11. Okay, so yeah, 64 for the both of them. You get out. Make you holla. Yeah. Yeah, put it in the refrigerator. Thank you.
Always a pleasure. And then next week, I think y'all be 7 and 11 or something.
We already know that.
You got 2 credits. That's all they know.
I'm about to take it. Put it back. Hey.
Yeah, the Shimano level. I like that. Fuego, yeah. I meant to say the one I like. Happy New Year. All right. How about you? Right? New Year's, same me. Which one? Oh, Bojangles. It's a chicken spot. It's like Popeyes. It's just from like the southeast, like Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina. Yeah, it's new to Jackson. You saw my email last month about price increase? My price went up $5. So it'll be 42 from now on. I do one price increase every 3 years. $5.
Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year, bucko.
Slow motion.
Hey, man. Slowest pro.
And my dog in the car. I ain't know, yo. But I wouldn't take a dog no more.
What kind of dog is it, man?
Like if they kill in the car.
Oh, Lord. Man, please don't hurt me.
Kill him, man. What you gonna do? Like, he like people, you know.
Please don't hurt me. I have to go say what's up to him outside. My man, Mr. Ellie, is definitely afraid of dogs, man. Protect his feelings, man.
I'm sorry.
And my pee in my chair, man.
Don't worry about it. He gonna stay. For you, he gonna stay in the car.
Cool,
I can't afford for him to bite.
Me neither. You got Bojangles over Popeyes at the same or right below it?
I say Bojangles over Popeyes.
Yeah.
Popeyes got watered down. Popeyes ain't the same, you know. Bojangles still got their. Actually, they changed their recipe.
Yeah, when I used to get it used to be way more seasoned, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about.
Some tenders. Fire.
Yeah. The chicken sandwich is good too.
Yeah, the chicken sandwich is on fire.
What'd you get, sucker?
Yeah, chicken sandwich. It was good, but yeah, bro, they just don't see too many.
Yeah. But they real expensive though, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What? How much was it?
Well, when I got this a couple days ago, it was like $28. And I went and picked it up. She just had it delivered. It's probably $50.
Oh,
Just a chicken, bro. Chicken fingers and a chicken sandwich.
oh my goodness.
Drinks, they have drinks with it, fries.
So you got the meal. So you know a meal is like $10, right?
Yeah. It was 12. It was 12 plus tax was 14
Yeah.
a piece. Yeah. You know, Sam want a part of every meal you get. Sam want his cut.
Nah. So you telling me I just got to order the entrees for now when I go to fast food?
Yeah, but now you know I make my own fries.
Yeah,
Don't worry
I
about
don't
it.
need no fries. I'm straight on it. The fries gonna be terrible anyway.
No, I like that fries.
Oh no, Bojangles fries.
Yeah.
It ain't. You got the biscuits, they biscuits.
I'm not as impressed with this.
Now they got like a certain type of biscuits where they got like blueberry and
Oh, they got like a blueberry cookie. Those are good, but they're not worth $4.
now I'm talking about the biscuit. You got the biscuit are good.
Well, I got a blueberry cookie the last time I went to see what it was about. They were good, but they weren't worth $4.
If you like biscuits, then blueberry.
Huh.
I ain't trying to man it. It's good. Everything is good in that.
Yeah. Speaking of, you saw my email about my price increase last month? You didn't see it? I'm for real.
No, I say that when I registered.
Okay. When you registered, huh?
I registered to reserve my spot for it.
Yeah. You phone where to put it. I raised my price by $5 once every 3 years. Now relax, man.
Oh my goodness. It's been 3 years already?
Yeah.
How time flies. Yeah. Might call them people on your ass. You go up another dollar to them.
Hey, man. Well, you got 3 years, man. You got 3 years.
I'm calling them people on your ass.
You got 3 years.
Don't go up another cent. This is it. You tap it out.
3 years, man. You good. And I'm still not the most expensive barber in the area.
You ain't though. Don't say it's the crazy one.
Yeah. Let me live, man. Let me live.
You props on there.
Trying to take care of my people, man. But y'all ain't keeping these people from raising their prices on me, you know?
You know, on the sub, like you let her talk, like, who cut there? Like, what? How much you pay me? $50. Oh my goodness.
And I bet it was a whole bunch of spray paint involved.
Oh, yeah. They love that Beijing, man. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm like, you got to hear her, why you need Beijing? I said, nah, he pushed you back, cuz. I'm like, yeah. They love it, man. I've never been a fan of looking like a Charlotte master.
Nah, not at all. Even if I was on TV, I wouldn't want it. Nah, man, I'm gonna be regular.
I feel like it's cheap.
Got it? Sorry, the day was a little slow, man.
I heard about January, so.
I put that money to the gym. Speaking of keeping it a rap, man, you hear about the newest Rico out?
That was a shocker.
Not to me.
Yeah. No, I thought I was being pranked.
Who's getting a Rico now?
Pranked. I was watching the video. You want to pay attention to the video?
Hey man, that's what happened when you play with them folks, man.
Yeah.
That's what happened when you play with them folks.
He accused Kendrick and UNG of doing what he was doing.
And he doing the same
And they
thing.
said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You doing the same thing.
Let me make a phone call.
Yeah.
I think they called. They think I'm on call. I think they was already investigating him, what?
I just saw somebody break it down. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't like the guy, but I can't deny, bro. His music is good. You can hate him. You can think he corny. Fine. All of that stuff. His music is good. I don't care how you feel about it. The man music is good.
But he is corny.
So I no, listen. I agree with all of it.
Make more music. I'm mad he's defeated like this.
Yeah.
They were upset about it.
Yeah. Yeah. The game is gonna take an L behind
They're
us.
defeated about it, man. Like, come on, guys. Everybody loses. Everybody can't beat you or baby like you or me. But nah, they didn't hit him with a Rico. He was part of this bit. Like they cracking out a lot of gambling stuff.
Yeah, that too.
So,
But it was also about the manipulating the algorithm for the sake of his spins and whatnot.
That's what he was using the what's the name for. That's what we using the gambling app for. He was using it for the manipulators. That's what they said.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought there were two separate things that his company was involved in. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's right. You know, yeah, no, that's insane. Yeah, it's funny because he got a song with me called Rico. And so when I saw the video, I commented, "Old ways, new women, gotta keep it balanced."
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it's crazy though, man.
That's actually one of my favorite songs from him. You might just get it with the Rico. Yeah, what you call it, brother? You call it, bro.
So I'm saying, man, he want to be that good, man. Right. So chill out.
Stay out the way. Make a little 400 million and call it a day.
And I think that from that app that they had, what is it? The State app?
I don't know what the app was called.
No, I was going to say it's a gambling app. It's what
Yeah.
called States. And I guess they said that he was falsifying his winnings.
Yeah, I remember, you know, it's funny you say that, because I remember a few years ago, he had put some crazy bet on something. And he like went live, or he made a social media post about it. Yeah. And I thought to myself, that's interesting. I don't never see this dude post nothing. And all of a sudden he posting about winning, so I figured somebody was paying him to do it.
Nah, he,
I didn't know that was his company.
no, he, I think he got, what is it like, part shares into the company.
Yeah, something like stock or whatever.
Yeah. You got buy-in for it.
Yeah. Always new women gotta keep it. Oh, good. EOS? There you go. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Can you show her which one it is? Show her.
I got it. The black.
Say what?
Said they didn't miss.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They the 22, they playing like 7 and 5 teams.
Yeah. In college, you gotta be over 500 to be bowl eligible.
No, I know that, but they 10 and 2.
They what into?
They 10 and 2.
Yeah, but I'm sure the competition is different. Like
Maybe.
yeah, they 10 and 2 is probably
Yeah.
it's probably like pesos to dollars. Like, yeah.
Since you put it this way.
Level of competition ain't the same. That's like being 7 and 6 in the SEC versus being 10 and 2 in the Pac-12. Like, well, you ain't got no competition in the Pac-12.
In Ohio State, that was like a slap in the face. I gotta call my recruit. I gotta like, hey, brother, this is your last year. You gotta get out of here.
Yeah, beat feet.
Man, we just won a championship last year. You gonna let these boys do this to me?
But I can't believe Utah. I can't believe Indy beat Bama so bad. Well,
I can't believe they're a good team.
Bama got 4 points, Bama got beat by like 30 points or something.
I don't think Alabama should have been there anyway.
They shouldn't. I agree.
I don't think they should. It's just my opinion. Oh, Miss look good, man.
Yeah, they came back. I stopped watching at halftime. I thought it was a wrap because they lost their coach, and I just figured they was gonna pack it in. And it was Georgia. I thought Georgia was a good team.
Yeah. It's a matter of
Lane Kiffin.
oh, man, he was the top receiver.
I thought they was nah, this is perfect. This is exactly bro, you be coming in greased up like what's that boy Jermaine Jackson this month, bro. You be doing
hey, why you gonna do me like that, cousin? Hey, I thought we were cool. Why would you do Jermaine Jackson out there?
No, you be coming in greased up, bro.
Hey, I be trying to, I don't want it to look like
No, listen, I hear you. It just may cut your hair harder. That's why.
you don't do me like that. Like out of everybody, you pick that nigga. Why him? Oh.
He the greasiest nigga I can think of, bro. My bad, man. I did. You talking about something? When I wash my hair, I have an afro this big. And Marker, Herman Marker. Watch him. Why you doing like that? Thank you for the record. Sorry for my operator. Sorry for my.
I just watched it. Keep going here because I know you said you ain't got no music in there. God damn, cousin.
Appreciate your attention to the matter.
Well, I'm glad I know. I don't want to be a
Yeah. My bad, man. I didn't be saying so, dog. My bad. Oh, he said, why never? I never.
I got so goddamn mad when I seen him the other day. I seen him with that goddamn with that damn shit on his sleeve.
My man, he can't let it go.
He got to though.
He can't let it go.
It's illegal at this point.
Yeah, like Izzy Dre. That's illegal. Call the manager. There be some people, you know, I be seeing them in all races, but like they just find like that error and they never grow out of it. Like I had one of my trainer in high school, my football trainer. I could tell like he was a Backstreet Boy. It was Backstreet. It was like Backstreet Boys was his era, and he looked like one. He still dressed like it in the 2000s. Yeah, he was just, bro. He was hanging tough. He just couldn't let it go. Like that was his era. He said, "I'm gonna stand right here." Yeah, he died on that hill for sure.
This is a flavor salad. He talking about something good though. He's talking about like this ain't gonna let Bob pick from Michael Jackson.
Oh, I didn't see that clip. They just talked about his hair. The clip I saw Kev on stage was talking about his hair.
Yeah, it was good on stage. He was talking the way he was talking. He's talking about something. I don't know. Even though I couldn't focus.
Yeah, it was distracting.
I better get booked too, man. If I can't get go flip a car, man, I'm good.
Boy, dealing with sciatica, so I ain't be flipping nothing but with my butt on his couch. I do. I'm pretty sure I got it, bro. My back is killing me. It feel better today. This is the first good day. I done had it in months. Nah. But I'm also flat-footed. So, I mean, that's why I sit on this chair when I cut, because my back always hurts. I got a doctor's appointment in 2 weeks, so hopefully they can help me out. Is your boy struggling? Yeah, feel like it. I had a herniated disc from 20 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so that's what it feel like. That's the same area that it's coming from. So I don't know if it got worse or I don't know what. It's something traveled down my left leg. I gotta get this right. I can't retire early. I'm broke. I'm saving.
Everybody getting paid off with Social Security.
I'd be surprised if they still got any money left when we retire. Either or.
That's what I'm saying.
Take your pick. He had sciatica?
This shit was bad. He had like a
See, I do too. I got a pinched nerve here, and then I got the herniated disc in my lower back where I think the sciatica is coming from.
The only thing about that surgery, bro, that surgery is very, what you say it is, it's very, you know what I'm saying, that they getting that fucked up, right? It's very high risk.
Yeah, high risk. That's what I heard about just all back surgery. Like, it ain't no such thing as one back surgery. Like, you have a back surgery, you're gonna have 2 and 3 to replace and repair other issues.
No, that's what I'm saying. What the surgery he had, he didn't have to have, or he don't have to have surgery no more for his back. But if, you know what I'm saying, he do what he's supposed to do. Like, he was in the brace for like, he was like in the back brace for like 3 months. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gonna be down, bro. Yeah, that's I hope you got the back over there. You back in the other here. So they talk about me out of Griffin with that there. Don't be down, bro. Stake some paper. If you decide, stake some paper. That shit is straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be like a month where I was gonna be out of work or something. One of my clients, he said he was only out for like a couple weeks. I said, yeah, but you don't do what I do. Like, yo,
You don't go feed all the time. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a little tougher for you. Shit, I'm telling you, like I told my manager, man, I told his ass, shit, this man sitting around messing with his dog and it tore a ligament in his arm, bro. He done fell down and tried to, they fell and was trying to catch himself.
Yeah.
And he ended up falling on his hand, bro, broke his thumb, bro. But at the same time he broke his thumb, he tore a ligament. So he had surgery, he had to have surgery, man. They had to do MRI, he had to have surgery. Yeah, it was bad. So you have to have surgery. I said, bro, you must have surgery, bro. You're gonna be able to do the job, bro. I said, we tight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I said, you gonna be able to do the job, bro. I said, he was like, nah, I think I'll be all right, man. I'll probably be back. I'll be out probably about a couple of days. Man, that man had that surgery, came back to work, said, man, I'm finna have to leave, man. I can't even deal. He said, it ain't even the pain, it's the medicine that's missing.
Yeah, I heard that's the painkillers alone to throw you off.
Yeah, he said it's the medicine that's missing. He said it's not the pain. He said it's the medicine.
Well, telling me that's the thing. Yeah.
I hate to say it, man. I would have seen my end of play this year. I seen them get their first loss. But man, watching old Knicks, man, see them boys still fighting like they got the kid going up out there.
Right. You know so apparently Kiffin got a clause because his staff is supposed to come with him to
yeah, that's how you always roll.
Yeah. So the clause is no matter what happened, they're supposed to report. So today, either today or tomorrow, they were supposed to report. And so I was watching Get Up this morning, and they was talking about somebody asked Lane if now that his former team won, if he gonna allow his coaching staff extra time to prepare for the next team. And he didn't answer the question. He just said we have a clear understanding for scenarios like this, what is and isn't gonna happen. And that's all he said. So I ain't been able to check in all day, so I don't know what's going on. Kind of sound. I would be surprised if he would deprive his coaching staff from not to coach in the national championship type situation.
Nah, I know he left on bad blood though. Out of all the places he left, I think he left with them the worst.
Trust me, this ain't nearly as bad as Oakland, bro. When they fired him from Oakland, Oakland. When he was a coach of the Raiders, they didn't let him on the. They fired him on the tarmac.
Yeah, I remember.
Nothing's worse than that. They said, "Oh no, we'll send your stuff to you.
Yeah, he
get out of here
on the plane.
Scoot out." Yeah, they fired that boy on the tarmac. So trust me, nothing's worse than that. Nothing's worse than no. They said, "No, don't worry about baggage claim. We'll mail your stuff to you."
I forgot he coached the
Raiders. Yeah, they fired that boy on the tarmac. So trust me, this is.
Man, but now he getting revenge though. This is crazy to me. Like he getting revenge just me.
Yeah.
He giving it to Mississippi. I'm letting this shit. Give it to that. But I don't know why they was talking shit. They just mentioned him in the conversation, and they was like, man, they started talking crazy to him, like the Mississippi fans. Yeah. You hear about that? They started, oh man, when they brought him up to get the job at LSU. Not LSU, do they always throwing money around and shit.
Yeah.
So they just put him in the conversation. They wasn't saying that he accepted the offer. They didn't even say that they didn't go LSU offer him.
Yeah. It was just speculation.
Yeah, man, Mississippi fans started going crazy. Man, they was saying all type of crazy stuff. LSU to circle back on it.
Yeah. So see how they feel about you, Lane? Come with us, dog. You live here now, G.
This our spot, son. This is my house and your house. You gonna say it's basically my house.
It's both ours.
It's both ours. It's both ours. They need to get rid of that.
Oh, nah. Let them young men, let them young people do their
Man,
thing.
it's a problem, man, when 25-year-old players come in there.
I mean, but it ain't normal. Like, that's a one-off.
Bro, it's not a one-off. You got like 3 players in there, bro, that just got in that they got a rapper in there. He's gonna be he's gonna get in NIL.
But I mean, you gotta realize.
Like, he's literally going back to college to play football. He can make it.
But again, that's a one-off. That's not every team ain't gonna have no 30-year-old player. That's a one-off.
No, I'm talking about 25. Look.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not. It ain't as common. 35. It ain't as common. It ain't gonna be as common as you think. Cause it's still a young man game. It's still a young man.
This shit gonna be crazy. You finna start seeing a lot of grown folks playing. You gonna be out there like, man, all them niggas look like they got, man.
They got kids.
They got kids in high school.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the rest of them?
If they crowd roar, man, you get your ass a cash wrestling.
I know I need it. All right, hold on. Lord. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. $5 here, my brother. Have yourself a good week. Happy New Year.
Not the dog.
The dog. The dog. Enjoy your workout.
Happy New Year. Wait for the workout. Probably have to sleep another 30 minutes when I do that.
Back's starting to act up a little bit. Thank you. Huh? I said thank you. I mean, both things can be true. Might be them. No. You got taco bottom? Taco bottom?
She's got devil horns on her car.
So you don't gotta ask. Tell you swims, all right?
Let me rush your feet. Rush your legs sit like
That's better than I do.
I must have slept really good last night.
Your friend's checking in.
Huh?
So your friend is checking in.
D? I would say. Where's she at?
Checking in. Let me I should read it. Make sure it's not there.
Tell her 7:45 from the job. I'll get back when I was sleeping in my house crib. Seven 45. Huh?
She just wants to do some lateness.
Yep. Leave this bitch at 8 o'clock if she ain't here. that pillow. I remember to grab that pillow. That's like my security blanket. I did. I ordered 6. I didn't see a single. And a bald spot on the side of my head. I don't like it.
And welcome to the AutoZone Liberty Bowl halftime performance. Not still, ready to do it. The country moving star.
The longer it is, the more obviously.
Until Monday. I used to say Monday evening.
Did you go back to school Tuesday?
Yeah.
We're gonna do it right now. No.
Hey, did she tell you that kid came back?
Oh, I didn't tell him.
Yeah. Remember the kid that she cut, that she wasn't supposed to cut? That family came back. The dad was mad. He didn't like his son's haircut. He said his edge up was messed up in it, and you left the top too long. The top too long, that's on the kid. That's on the kid. He could have told you to cut it down or whatever. But I didn't know what the issue. Did you see what the issue was with his edge?
I think it was it crispy enough. Okay. But I think because his hair was
Because it was so long?
too long on top of it.
Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, because when I first did it, he was like, oh, yeah. But he told me he wanted to get wavy. That's why I didn't put it like, I just cut it like so he was still.
I think you probably did like a 2 or something.
Yeah, I think it was like a 2.
And I did a 1
Yeah, and that's why I couldn't understand what she did because it didn't look much different than what you did. But, you know, sometimes people just want you to know they mad, even if you don't do nothing for them. So, yeah.
It's not that I mean, that was my second time cutting him. I cut him before.
Oh, okay, so I thought she cut the first time.
No, I think
Nah,
I just did
you
the...
cut the same kid, and I
Yeah,
cut him, but
Yeah, okay.
he had a fro. And
Yeah.
I cut it, and the same.
Right.
Alright.
All right, bud. Yeah, I can feel my leg. Sorry, now. It's like on a scale of 1 to 100. It's like a 12, but I feel it almost to my knee. Nah, it is too much. Oh, I mean, I got 6 more in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna milk this for when I get up. We got less than 4 months in this bitch. Crazy shit. Man, this week sucks. This week. Mojo, your wife outside? Did he say she was already here?
What's your name, Bo?
feel like my client forgot he had an appointment today.
Who's that peeping in my window?
Freezing.
Really?
It's nice outside, but it's
Not cold enough in here.
also because I'm not doing it.
Let me see my client in here.
I have work to order, but they're not ready for 8. The earliest I can do them.
I don't know what to do that. Doesn't ring a bell.
The other half of it. The other third of it.
Happy New Year.
This happened at a tea terrace in Austin, Texas. This is the base of this video was taken on New Year's Eve. And I debated whether or not I should make this video because I understand that the mother probably has already, because this video that I usually do is already went viral, she's already probably retaliated against this child because of the original poster who put this on social media. At the same time, though, I do believe that any of the family isn't this mother, whether it be the father of these children or anyone else in the family who maybe isn't aware of this mother's behavior towards these children, should see this. Take custody or something. I'm not sure. If you aren't aware of this woman's behavior and you do know her, this is how she treats her children in public.
It's 5%. Financially, mentally, and spiritually. And also, you can't find peace in your rainbows. People try to run fame alongside of rainbows. If you ever had a bad day, just remember this one. That's what I learned. Listen, Black Bird. Hey, so.
In all the time. A man should be up by 7 a.m. I cannot be with a man that sleeps in all the time. A man should be up by 7 a.m. and 7 a.m. is being nice. You are not sleeping beauty. Get the shit out. You don't got work to attend. You don't got to work out to get it. There's nothing around the house that needs to be done. Your car doesn't need to be washed. The grass doesn't need to be cut. Nothing. Just sleeping the day away. Just chilling. Ugh. Be a man. Like, really before it gets warm, baby, you are starving. You got nothing. Men don't even require that much sleep. And do I think men should take a rest day? Absolutely. A man that works hard all needs a rest day. You need to recharge. Sleep in. Do whatever you gotta do. But that's just your everyday life. Just chilling, wake up whenever, do whatever. Huh? What? Like, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Damn, that's 10:27 a.m. Then I stayed in the bed an extra 40 minutes, just bullshitting the motherfucker. When I woke up in the house, and I paid by myself. Co-signer, spouse, nobody else chipping in on it, all me. If I want to wake up late, multiple days a week, just worry about your own alarm clock, and hush. Matter of fact, just because I seen that video, I'ma go back home and go back to sleep. That's the life I'm living. Driving, doing all right, waking up whenever the Lord allows it. Taking a sweet ass time. Worry about your own alarm clock.
I cannot be with a man that sleeps in all the time. A man should be up by 7 a.m. and 7 a.m. is being nice. You are not sleeping how you get the stuff. You don't got work to attend. You don't got to work out to get in.
You can't talk about political violence in America without talking about January 6th and the attack on the U.S. Capitol.
Right now, we're storming the Capitol. We're going to Congress. We're going to let them know that we don't want them to accept the Electoral College votes.
Trump encouraged his supporters to come to Washington, D.C. on January 6th, saying, "Be there, we'll be wild." Thousands of Trump supporters came. They ended up breaching the grounds of the Capitol because they believed Trump's lies that the 2020 election was stolen.
We've got to be a constitutionally allowed to do. This is in the Constitution. Government is no longer for the people. It is your right, not it is your
rioters called them traitors and Nazis. Some seem to justify and even encourage the assaults on cops.
This is your last chance! I hope each one of you will die!
The rioters also targeted Nancy Pelosi, the Democratic Speaker of the House at the time. After the riot, the leader of the far-right militia group, the Oath Keepers, said they should have killed Pelosi. Probably even more than Pelosi, rioters targeted Vice President Mike Pence. Trump blamed Pence for not blocking the certification of the election, which would have violated the Constitution. Trump supporters at the Capitol on January 6th blamed Pence too.
If Pence came, we're gonna drag motherfuckers through the streets.
Traitors will be shot. Pence, you're coming. We're coming. You're coming. This is war.
Even after the attack on the Capitol, court exhibits show that rioters still talked about using violence in the name of revolution.
People tend to forget that our founding fathers were considered terrorists. They were considered traitors. They were considered to be the worst of the worst. What did they do? They said what they believed was right. They came here, killed a bunch of fucking retards, and made the greatest goddamn country in the world.
President Trump gave pardons and commutations to every single January 6th defendant, regardless of how violent they were. Many defendants say Trump's pardon proves they were justified.
It's just easy if we...
You always keep playing in my head, don't wanna believe it. George, no way they come. I know that's not what I read. Damn, nigga. You was overall, but you was really my man, man. You made me proud to tell the whole world I'm a damn prick. This marathon will continue, I can't quit. This marathon will continue, God can't quit. This marathon will continue, God can't quit. I can still make you scream at me, but this game when you was sleeping, why ain't no time? I just sent you a song, was waiting on your verse. We was still on the tape together. They ain't know your word. Nobody told me after free that it's gonna get worse. They ain't understand your vision. You spoke for the nights I was hungry, we shit in prison, but they just hate that you did it. I ain't trying to start overnight. Maybe I was lost and blue laces was my shit. The blueprint that Billy Wilson, you created that. When you played that beat for clarity, you gave out so much free game.
We're for America first. Okay, and can be a basic healthcare balance. We fund snaps on kids don't starve. And we're a public rebate and these exploited student loans. Absolutely no. Can we stop these terrorists or farmers or small businesses that will make? Can we tax buildings to the tax from men? Can we fund education and critical social work? Not for chance because can we make them universal monsters and outcome shamelessly funded, pay the billions in prostitution they owe to working people? No, don't even think about it. Well then how the hell is any of this America first? Well that's easy. We're taking $8.6 billion in taxpayer money and giving it to criminally accused war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu to build F-16 fighter jets so he can continue to bomb Palestinians and perpetuate his genocide. America first. We're Republicans. We're for America first. Okay, then can we get basic?
If I can ask God for something, just give me back my name. If I can ask God for something, just give me back my neighbor. Damn, boy. It's amazing, huh? Since you've been gone, you wouldn't believe all the shit that's going on. I drove through your neighborhood the other day, and I seen some A-train gangsters, some hovers, some bounty hunters. I say brothers from everywhere, man, showing love all in your memory. Man, your legacy will live on. Your legacy will live on, nephew. The marathon continues. Nipsey Hussle, the leader, the father, the brother, the teacher, the king, the God. Live on.
Snoop
Live on. Live on. Live on.
see them.
Huh? Baby.
Look at that.
Show the utmost respect when I fall through. All you.
your holiday?
How are y'all? This ball, man. Come on, man, get it. Hello there.
Hello.
How you feel?
Okay. Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah, you're late.
I was at the light at 6:05.
You made it just in time. All right. What are my instructions? Oh, okay. That'll be $8. I think the top is one. That's my only. I might need to get you in a booster chair. I'm for real.
I was going to ask you on the way.
Yeah, you might need it. That's funny. I'm kind of silly. All right. We'll figure it out. Tell me about the day.
I had clients today.
Okay, virtual or
Fun time. I drove to the office to see somebody.
Okay.
And they actually came to the office. They usually switch to virtual at the last minute.
Yeah.
And that was cool. See somebody in person.
Tired of this online dating stuff, huh? You just be swiping left on clients all day or what?
Yep.
All right. Let's see what we got. Is the shop what you thought it would be? Better, worse?
A lot more to look at.
Yeah, we got a lot going on. Marcella says this is like what my brain looks like. Work done?
Finished? No. Almost finished. Yesterday. I didn't get anything else. I went to, I thought I was college, but I was never in the office. With my folks together. I picked up some
gotta do it.
Are we gonna put you in a booster?
Yeah, you're too low. Down you. Oh Lord, don't die. Okay, try it.
You're gonna kill me.
That's so much better. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for your attention to this. Okay, so you said you saw Dr. Pollard? I recognize the name, but I don't remember what.
That's okay.
Who?
I said that's okay. He's the guy that owns the psychologist I work for at like 7.
He's the one that gives you the extra work.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why, but for a time I thought that was wrong. But I know that Ron is
but like,
yours.
yes, but at Dr. Pollard's office, there's a guy named Russ, and he's my, like, I report to him.
Especially when I don't have cases. And then it's frenetic and so I assume you didn't bring your reports? Oh, you did, okay. I'm going to give you an assignment if you did. So how do you go to HEB for us? Saga, what time was the pickup? Okay.
Oh, he's on the way home.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you just text the group chat, let us know when you're in, what parking spot you're in, and then I can have them. Because I'm sure they're done now. They're not. They're going to be done before. It's on Tuckerton. It's north of here. You just go up Fry. It's on Tuckerton. But if you, I was just saying, if you didn't have your reports with you, but if you did, then, if you didn't, I was just going to ask if you got other things to occupy your time. Up to you, lady. You make the call.
But I'm also willing to help.
Okay.
Y'all have a good
You are?
one.
Happy New Year. Good to see you. With all the bling.
Very blingy, very blingy.
Very bling-alicious.
It's that watch. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I've been good for it. It has my name written all over it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful watch. Beautiful watch.
Similar to it. But not that one. More than one. Are you trying to be shopping again? Yes.
Happy New Year. See you, buddy. Hold on. Don't put it up. Don't put your phone. Oh, okay, now try it. That's a little better. What's that? Oh, you put it again. Well, she's not very graceful. No, I know, but she's not very graceful, and if she uses it, she's gonna, it's gonna, it ain't gonna work out.
Scroll it out to me.
Yeah.
Telling me. Instead of calling me clumsy, maybe that's
Well, trust is knowing who you do. That's all. I like is way better. Bro, you gonna need a ride home, buddy? No. You good? I'm sorry. I'm so bad at my job. Ugh. With heels on 5'2"? Damn. Maybe the second shortest adult to ever sit on my chair. I gotta. I'm pretty. Well, what is Chase? What do you think Chase is?
Oh, okay, I thought you were going to say.
Well, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I have a 5.
He's 5'2".
Okay, all right.
Mr. West, my client, he's 5'3".
He's 5'3"? Okay. Well, you're one of them. You might be tied for. You might be in third place. Tied for third. Or first with 2 other people. I even think Miss Williams is 5'4", 5'5" maybe. What are you saying? The Jamaican lady that's a truck driver? Yeah. All right, bud. So, what were you gonna say? It's how the ring. You just try to hook the ring. The left wheel is much harder. What up, Mr. Hamilton? Happy New Year, buddy. Be right with you now.
I didn't put it on top. I didn't have it burned.
No, I'm singing. J. Cole. J. Cole.
See you tomorrow.
Come on, man. See, that's my new barber, Mr. That's the name he goes by. I saw a couple of them cheap. You got your glasses? Throw on your spectacles. Oh, geez. Put that one. Good? I'm sorry? Yes, sir. Nope. Just move around them. You run the show. You got a fuzzy neck, ma'am.
I used to always say, you told me your haircut, so I got
Yeah, you got it for sure. See you, darling. Happy New Year.
Thanks, Mom. All right, you guys have a great week.
Happy New Year. Good to see you, darling.
Bye-bye. You guys have a great week.
You probably safe to do it now if you want. If you would rather not, that's okay. I know, but they're not gonna wait till 8 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah. I've gone an hour early before
and they have it. So
Okay.
text the group chat, whichever spot you pick, and then she will have it. All right, see y'all.
All right, bye.
How you doing, Sam? Wonderful, man. How are you? Work, everything else going on? Yeah. It's I'm not sure if you're aware, but we're moving 646. Yeah, we're moving in this parking lot. That new construction they're doing right next door. Or in the parking lot, you say? So they're supposed to be done in April. Well, they're supposed to be done by April 1st. So we will move based on the lease as early as April 1st, worst case May 1st into that new spot. Yeah, so that said, it's about to be real calm for a minute and then get real chaotic. But hopefully as smooth as possible. Is it the same taper or what? Same taper, keep the, okay, on my set. Just give it all this. So you get any more? You have any income here tonight? Yeah. Ish. I mean, Josh is my last one. He's hit or miss if he shows up early or not.
Am I getting close to
Do you already won? She's gonna hit the group chat.
That's why they know.
Yeah.
They know she decided.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna text us whatever spot she's in.
It's not ready yet.
Okay. I don't know if you remember that one time we got into an argument about it. I showed up an hour early and they had our groceries.
I know, but this is an hour and a half.
Yeah. I mean, by the time she'll get it, it'll be 7 with all the traffic. You know. We need your hair braided next. did. I just lined this part up because your hair comes down so far. Did you mean to just bring some of this up? Or... Okay, bet. I'll do that. I'll take a look back up. Higher or is that good? You got Zelle?
Oh yeah, we can do Zelle.
Yeah, 42.
Okay, so
And this is my phone number.
You can send me a Zelle. Is she there yet?
Oh, yes, sir. My order's ready. I'm here to pick it up. But I'm not even checking it out. Okay, well, I think it's just because I don't know.
No, that's not. You gotta type the number.
Oh, I said it's base. B-A-C-E. First name is Shawn.
What do they say?
He said, I can't check you in on my end. You'll have to follow the instructions on the place. Look.
He's like, yeah, it's ready. I just can't check.
Told you, they're always ready early.
No, it says it's ready now, but I can't check.
I understand. I get it. I'm just saying. I knew.
I was just drinking. I don't know.
Oh, that's fine. No worries. Say your phone don't want to pay me.
That's what I'm saying. Tripping. Looks like it's good.
Cool. Happy New Year, bud.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Get my ass kicked, man. What's up? Keep them up.
What's what I'm saying? It's won't let me on the app. So I called them, and they can't. They're like, I don't know what to tell you.
High school kids. Problem solvers. LOL. As if Holyfield has just won the fight. I purposely not touched my beard, and this side, huge, is growing twice as fast as the left side.
I don't know how do we know what we're doing I guess I'll come out with that. Oh. He didn't ask me for the order number.
I'll call. Might always be sufficient. Yeah, cloudy pits. I said I will call them. Tell them. I just want to know which one she would have. So. What you last said, when you think it wasn't taken care of, because you're like, how are you going to bring the food out to her if you don't pay attention?
No, they know which one she's in. How do they know what order she's in? Well, it's not like I'm not texting from your phone, which the thing is set up.
I got Kai. I got Jackson. Narcolepsy. Narcolepsy inhibits 46.
I totally do. I'm not asking you to check in for me. I'm asking you to complete, like, fix the app. Fix me the app so I can check in on the app. I am too.
Well, hello there. Happy New Year.
Oh, man. Okay.
2025. Are you happy or sad it's over? What are we doing here, brother? What's this? What are we doing?
Just a lot going on with
Lots.
this hair. Yeah.
New Year, same you, man. What's going on, man? Change, man. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No, 2025 was good. Yes, hope for the same for 2026.
Yeah.
How about you guys?
Well, sit for a second. Can you sit taller, buddy? Thanks. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm glad it's over. I'm glad the past is the past.
How about you?
Same here.
Yeah.
So we got things to look forward to this year.
Yes. That's more so the thing. Sir, what can I do for you?
Okay, well, I don't know the right term, but you know, the last time whenever you do it, it's like low, it's like faded. Look, that.
Like what I used to do before he started telling me what I was going to do?
I haven't been in here in a while.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like the last time you came.
Okay, when J3 came last time, what'd you do then?
I don't know, girl.
Oh, okay. The best way I can describe it is right now, everything looks like it's like all just growing out crazy. So I'd like to see it low on the sides, all the way around, in a fade, to where it's like to the skin, but faded.
So you do want a bald faded here, because that's what I used
No.
to do.
You don't want a full bald fade? No.
Like it will be a low bald fade.
Yeah, a low bald fade at the sides, and then it will like gradually work up, right?
Into this. What I don't understand is what you want to do.
So he wants to get the top 3. I think it's just been a matter of we just haven't got it right.
Okay, because he's there. Like this is all brain for. Like mission accomplished.
Yeah, and so we probably should just get it done.
You
and
should.
have it.
Because this wouldn't look so like this. Now, so if that's the case, then what I can do is cut all of this down. But I thought at one of the sides, I thought at one point you guys were trying to bring the long stuff down further. But I don't get it. I don't know what we're doing.
Okay, so let's call Adrian on FaceTime.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like this is too much responsibility.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so. Are we your last one?
I have one more after you guys.
Oh, okay.
But it's all good. It's all good. And if you need my Wi-Fi, it's on the.
Oh, I think I'm okay. I'm here. Let me see if he answers. Hey, okay, I'm here with Shawn, and we're trying to.
Fly, Eagles, fly! Fly, Eagles, fly! I can see you got the lights off. You depressed, huh? I can't even get the word out, man. You disappointed, huh? You ain't got nothing to play for. No, I got the microphone. You listen to me. I'll play. Yeah, that's hiding in a dark room while the season's still going on because you got nothing to live for until the draft, maybe. But enough of that, man. How we gonna fix?
Okay, we're focused on this. So
his hair looked like a Dallas Cowboy, the Dallas Cowboy record, man. Out of the playoffs.
He's like, hey.
So should I do a low? So she said something about braids. So should I just shorten this, fade the bottom, and just leave the top alone, or what do you suggest? You should I give him to Dak Prescott? Well, what do you think? What would you like?
Well, if he was Dak Prescott it up, he'd be nice, high and tight, just be a good look for him.
But he'd still be a loser. But anyway, I digress.
We're definitely not going to do the Jalen. We definitely won't do that.
Hey, man, that's sophisticated, man.
Dude's arm will never work anyway. But I still just think we should just try to fade it in.
So he used to. So are you saying what we used to do when y'all first started coming to me, where the sides was real low, and then I did a fade underneath, and this was disconnected? Because it looks like y'all are trying to let this grow into this.
Yeah, that's what I was still trying to do, is let that grow into that.
Okay, so then I can fade under this and let this fade into it. But she was mentioning braids, and so
he
then
wants to get the top part braided.
Yeah, are we really going to do that?
Yes, he does. So however it gets cut, he wants to get the top part braided.
Well, when is this braid going to happen?
We don't know. Just explain I'm just telling you, the top part is going to get braided. So he needs to cut it in a way where it will make sense.
if that's the case, then what we used to do would make the most sense.
Where you keep it low.
Where I keep this low, fade underneath it, and like literally the way I used to do when I first met you. You
Yes.
had an eyelash about to
Oh,
ruin your life.
all my lash have to come off.
But to ruin your life. I just don't want this one to ruin your life.
Oh, it's probably stuck to the lash.
Yeah, it's stuck to your face. It's all good.
I know.
I just don't want you to be driving on
Look,
529.
This is a whole chaos right now. Okay.
Maybe you spewing all that hot garbage.
Oh my God. Okay. No. We're staying focused here. Okay. So did you follow what he was saying?
I do. I follow what he's saying, but I'm just telling you, if you're cutting it as if you're going to be getting braids, then it needs to be braided.
Okay. So then we can work on that. You want to try to do that this weekend?
Because if you don't know yet, you're just gonna walk around looking, looking like this. And I think also this should stop.
Yeah.
You got too much potential to be walking around like this.
You want to try to get it braided this weekend?
Is that like the better outcome?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
So then we're gonna try to get it braided this weekend.
And then I'm gonna do what I used to do then.
So then he's gonna do what he used to do. Does
I'm
that
gonna
make
bring
sense?
all this down real low, fade underneath it, and it's gonna be separated from the top.
Okay.
Cool?
Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Okay. All right, man. Hey, good luck finding a support group. All right, you guys are mediocre. You always will be. All right. I believe T.I. wrote a song called "We Don't Want No Mediocre," man. Hey, you'll have to see us after the Super Bowl parade, bub. After the Super Bowl parade, bub. Hey, man, listen, we get dubbed, man.
Okay, just say goodbye. Bye.
I apologize. He just makes it easy. You know what? It's funny because I like the guy for real. Like I'll say this on or off camera. I like the guy, but I wonder what it's like when y'all have arguments. Because when we talking about sports, he won't let me get a word in. I'm like, I own the place. Let me say something.
No, it will go. I remember, I think when he came last time with Jackson came back and I was like, oh yeah, did you tell Shawn what I mentioned about the hair? He's like, oh no, I completely forgot. Because he said he was doing this the whole time.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jackson, why didn't you butt? He's like, well, I couldn't butt in. Like, y'all aren't even giving, Jackson barely even talks and you don't even give him space to talk.
Right. No, the last time he came, it wasn't crazy. The time before, I couldn't get a word in. Like
Oh my God.
I'm a dominant talker. I had no ability to speak.
No, he will talk.
Yeah.
He really likes the Cowboys.
He lucky we friends, but if I didn't know we was friends before we started, I would have been confused.
Does it get very serious?
Oh man, yeah, it does. But it's not that it gets serious. It's that he gets so. Again, I'm loud, and he gets louder than me, and I can't get a word in. I'm like, man, I gotta take notes from this brother.
No, don't.
Now this is a commitment. Now that we done cut the sides, back off. You gotta go get braided. You gotta do that. Otherwise, we'll the mushroom. Is she still waiting, Sucker?
No.
Okay, cool.
I don't think so. She didn't say anything, but the order is gone.
Okay.
Have you guys been busy with, I guess, if people starting to do the back to school stuff?
Yeah, so my schedule was relatively full today. It was a lighter Friday than normal, but still mostly full. But we had only 2 walk-ins today, which is kind of a scary start to the new year. How many did we have yesterday? We had more than 2 yesterday, didn't we?
I feel like, well, I guess over the weekend. Well, school, I think, starts on
Tuesday. So I'm guessing, yeah, Sunday, Monday, we should have a lot more activity. Yeah, Floyd, that's bad. Yeah, we normally, so last year we averaged more than 7 a day. Can you look that up? Look into what our total, and then just subtract, I don't know, 365 from like 50, because we work 2 or 3 Tuesdays throughout the year. What about you?
Take a picture of the top of this here real quick. Okay. What about me?
Do you guys have a time of year that is predictably busier or slower, or does it randomly change?
Usually, so it's really interesting because usually when it starts to get to the winter time, between like November through January, it gets pretty slow.
Yeah.
But we've had an increase. That surprised me too. But generally, the slow season is from about January to the end of February.
Okay.
Just because, you know, with healthcare, that's when their insurance starts over. So like their deductibles and things like that. So most of the time they may want to wait until it's approved more.
What did you say last January, the first we had 4 walk-ins, the second we had 6 walk-ins, the third we had 4 walk-ins.
So it was
The Sunday we had 18. Sunday, first Sunday of the month, we had 18.
okay.
So that was, like
that was the back to school, yeah. Sucker, can you give me the totals? Or like, I'd like to put it in the group chat so everybody can kind of see. I'd like to start making that a tradition, even if we do that monthly. Let people know, like, hey, these are our averages for Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, well, whatever days. Just to encourage them, like, if they tend to take off a particular day that we need help, just like a subtle reminder, like, hey, just so that you're aware, this month we averaged, 9 walk-ins a day on Sundays or Mondays, whatever that looks like.
Well, every month we have an average day.
We have an average day. I'm sorry? Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's start putting that in the group chat. But can you figure out what the year to date daily average was? Like, take. Well,
You're kind of relaxed.
just what I'm asking is get the total. If I created the Excel spreadsheet easy enough to just get the total and then minus 49 days from that, and then divide that by 365 minus the 49 or
I don't
whatever.
know what all these numbers are you're saying. I can give you the average each day of each month.
But you don't have a total for 2025. How many walk-ins we have? No. Okay. I thought at some point. Okay. Was that what you did when you figured out in September or whatever month it was that we were getting like 7 average walk-ins a day?
Why is he calling me back asking me to show you Instagram post that he sent to me?
Wait.
Sent it to me that I have to show you immediately.
Oh, about his hair or about Cowboys? I'm gonna block the both of you.
Do I need to keep you on the phone? Well, he has to look at you.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm not an octopus, man.
Oh my goodness.
My pocket awareness is better than Dak Prescott's, but not quite as good as Jalen Hurts, man. My bad, man. Man, get out of here. I got a job to do.
This is what.
Yeah, all right, man. All right, yeah. LOL.
This is really.
Hey, man. This might be y'all last haircut here, man.
This is really getting out of control.
Yeah. Out of pocket, man.
You're gonna make us not be allowed to come back.
Out of pocket, man. He like, that's what I want.
He says I'm always welcome.
Oh, man.
Okay.
I thought it was something pertinent to the haircut.
Me too. And the message says,
Yeah,
show Shawn this immediately.
He's trolling, man.
Wow.
Your boyfriend's 9 years old, man. Congratulations. I'm thinking it's pertinent to the haircut.
Not at all.
Yeah. Send him my IG. I'll add him and then I'll block him right on it in one fell swoop. Oh, that's funny. Okay, how do you feel? Do I get rid of your sideburns or are we good?
Let me see. Oh, turn to the side.
Look straight, look straight, look straight, look straight.
Look straight. I guess. And do they usually, are they like thinner or is
It depends on the person.
Oh.
I will, let me see.
Actually,
Yeah.
I feel like that's fine.
Okay.
I like it.
We'll go. And did you see the pricing change?
I believe so.
Okay.
What was it?
Well, I say just. It's $5. I raised my price about $5 once every 3 years. So it won't change until 2028. Well, I mean, when he becomes an adult, his haircut, he will go to the adult tier, but there won't be anything. How old are you? What? Oh, yeah. He'll. But what's gonna suck for him if he sticks with me is when he turns 18. That will be the year that I have another $5 increase, which will look like 10 for him because he'll be going from a young adult to an adult price, which is a $5 difference. So for him, the next price hike will be a $10 change.
But that's all right, because he's going to have a job by then.
Assuming he sticks with me that way. Assuming I don't block Mr. Mitchell from coming into my building and y'all take offense to it.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So, when it's low on the side, is it supposed to be like faded in or just all one level?
So this, believe it or not, this is a light fade because he told me in the past that he doesn't like it long. But
Speaking of, is new job going the way it's supposed
yeah,
to?
I remember one time I used to do ball fades and he didn't like it bald on the side, so then I started going light. And then the last time I did it like this, he didn't want it as light as I used to go.
I thought you said something.
He told me in the past light he doesn't like a little more. I remember the last time he told me
I just was curious.
Yeah, so I remember one time I used to ball fades and he didn't like it bald on the side. So then I started going light. And then the last time I did it like this, he didn't want it as light as I used to go with that. But I had plenty of time to lighten the bottom a little more. I just remember the last time he didn't like it as light.
What I've
a little lighter on the
observed
bottom, or do you
is
like
that
this?
generationally things look good.
Put your glass on, just make sure.
And then we evolve based on that time in our
You go with
lives
that?
because our people don't like that.
Yeah.
We didn't grow up. And you know the funny thing is, like younger kids press the envelope.
What I've observed
and so like
is that
it's gonna push
generationally
that
things look good to people,
and they're gonna want to look a whole lot different. Because I remember when I was growing up, it was like all evens or it was different. Because and now I see parents arguing with their kids, and what I've deduced from it
we didn't grow up with that. That wasn't the thing. But then like younger kids press the envelope and things change.
or whatever that looks like
It's gonna
is
push
different to this. It's
they're going to want to look a whole lot different. Because I remember when I was growing up, it was like all even or, it was different. And I see
But I'm telling you,
99% I've seduced from it is that everything that we thought was cool or swaggy or whatever that looks like is different to them. It is just different to them.
That's what you like for your life, I guess.
And it's just going to always be like that. You going But I'm telling you, 99% of the children that come to the shop, they walk
Yeah, have Mr. Mitchell add me on IG so I can block him.
like everybody.
Like that's what you like for your life, I guess.
You going to Thank you. Happy New Year. Thank you.
Yeah, have Mr. Mitchell add me on IG so I can block him.
So I'm going to say Happy New Year.
I did not yell, I just asked.
He had a tone about it. In the text.
There's only so much two-step.
So Josh yelled at me via text for raising my price. While
Right.
telling me his
Shawn
guy
just
raised
took
his
it.
price. 2.4 seconds.
And then he tried to smooth it up with I love you, Shawn. You ate my guts, man. I did it. I'm
He had a
sorry.
tone
I
about
went to the urologist
in the text.
because I'm old. I went back in September. I'm old, bro. I went back in September. And I'm an uninsured cash pay.
I love you, Shawn.
And the cash pay
You ate
rate
my guts,
was
man, I did.
$60.
I'm
I go
sorry.
every 3 months, so
I
then
went
I go
to
back
your
in December,
I'm old.
and it went from $60
I went
to
back in
$100. I'm like,
September.
why?
I'm old.
And you know, I don't get anything
I went
extra
back
with my
in
business.
September.
I don't. There's nothing changed
I'm an
but the
uninsured
price.
cash pay, whatever.
And it wasn't subtle. It was an extra 40. That's like
$60.
30% increase.
So then I
and
go
there's
back
nothing
in
changed.
December, and it went from
And I was like,
$60 to $100.
I feel like my clients are going to feel this way when I raise my
I don't
price
get
about
anything
$5.
extra with
Because for
my
some of my
business.
clients,
Nothing changed but the price.
Because for some of my clients, it's not a $5.
And it wasn't subtle. It was an
Yeah,
40. That's like
it's a
30% increase. And then there's
so
nothing
it's like,
and I was
I
like,
try to be a little more.
I feel like my clients are going to feel this way when I raise my price about $5. Because for some of my clients, oh, is it a 2 or 3 on top of it? 2. But because for some of my clients, it's not a $5 increase. If they got 2 sons or 3 sons, whatever, it's a 15, 20, 30, you know. And so it's like, I try to be a little more reasonable or whatever. But yeah, man, you don't probably ask people everywhere I go. They tell you to tell them. But I get it because tell sucks. That's just what they told you to say. And it sucks too, from your perspective, having to tell people that you do business with or for or whatever, because you don't probably agree with any bullshit they tell you to tell you. But it's just like, you gotta tell them. That's just what they told you to say. But you're the corporate punching bag. That was the worst part for me about working in corporate America for big companies. Whenever, you know, service out, like when I worked in retail for like the cell phones cover.
I feel you, dog. I'm sorry.
Periods, I don't know what it was. Or when their phone bill went up, or, you know, all that stuff. Like, you can't work with that.
For the email, I do it. I do.
I feel you, dog. I'm sorry.
But none of this shit matters. I am. I understand. You're not gonna care. Did you see the email?
Yeah. My first email,
what it is
I do a $5 increase once every 3 years. I didn't put the reason I did, but none of this shit matters to me, right? So I understand that you're not going to care any more or less about the situation.
It does matter if you've been my barber for about 5 years.
Right. But what it is there's multiple reasons. One, my landlord raises the rent on me every goddamn year, sometimes multiple times a year. And even though they get a raise, they get a market my business, they don't, like they literally, when I first moved in, they used to wash my windows once a week.
One, if not two.
They raised my rent, and then they stopped providing services for providing this guy. They've never once advertised that I'm hiring to bring in barbers. They've never once advertised that we're open to bring in business. Every motherfucking year, $200 a week, one, if not two, it's rent for no explanation. And then my staff, I made a promise to my staff that I was never going to charge more than $200 a week. That was before I realized that my landlord could just unilaterally change the rate I'm paying in my lease for whatever reason. So I've been trying to keep my pricing down for my client base and trying to minimize what I charge my barber. So ultimately, all of these things, one of the reasons, charging you less than most barbers in the area and charging my staff less to work here than a lot of shops in the area. No one of those people taken to the cleaners is me. And so that's one of the reasons, because like you mentioned in the text about like the voting off,
in a third of the country.
I was saying to myself, since about August when I realized shit, my price increased.
A third of my client base
about to hit again.
didn't care enough to vote.
Maybe I shouldn't. But then I thought about it. A third of the country voted for this. A third of the country didn't vote at all. And the third of the country, you know what I'm saying? So basically, a third of my client base probably was in favor. A third of my client base probably just didn't care enough to vote at all. And so like I was thinking about all the stuff and how this will affect a lot of my clients. Registration, and then I came to the conclusion of there are people that thought, you voted for Trump, work out better. fine.
You know what I'm
no
saying? Like,
problem.
I don't.
The train,
I don't have
this
the
train is
ability to
on the
do
tracks.
that.
It's coming no matter what happens.
So, you know, it's,
And because I can't check voter registration and say, oh, you voted for Kamala, no worries, your price will stay the same. Oh, you voted for Trump,
your situation.
you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have the ability to do that. Although,
Not that I don't care about
so you know,
I'm more
it's
concerned about the
but again, like
have multiple people.
I wrestle with that because, with all due respect, your situation doesn't necessarily worry me. Not that I don't care about you or your finances or something like that, but I'm more concerned about the families that have multiple people in their family that come to me. Because like I said, it's not a $5 increase to them. It's a $15 or a $20 increase, depending on, you know, what it looks like. And so that to me is a little bit more
That was already going to come. Like if you're,
what I
you know,
wrestle
you
with.
had a 9-year-old, I had my pricing that said,
I was gonna wrestle with a little bit more because again, too, some of those kids are gonna age out of those price range that was already gonna cost. Like if you're, you know, if you got a 9-year-old, I have my pricing that said 9 and under. So it's like a particular price, and then 10 to 17 is additional $5. So those families that have kids that are going from 9 to 10 this year, they're going to be paying,
you know what I'm saying?
$10
Whatever the reasons are, do I watch everything
So it's
get
like,
more expensive around me?
do I stay stagnant and watch everything around me get more expensive every year because we feel like it, or tariffs, or the president, or the economy? Some kind of raise. Whatever the reasons are,
Whatever.
do I watch
Everything
everything
is
get more
if it's a
expensive
10-year
around me
raise,
and
every
deal with
If
it?
it's a production,
Or
you
do
know,
I treat myself like everybody else wants to
if
treat
it's a
about
promotion or whatever, like whatever that looks
some
like.
kind of a raise.
Everybody wants a raise.
Whatever that is. If it's a,
I figure
if it's a 10-year raise, if
people
every
stay
year,
at a job,
if it's a
they get
production,
a raise
you know, if it's a
at least once every 3 years.
if it's a promotion or what, like whatever that looks like. If you're getting
The fairest way
everybody
I
wants a
can
raise.
treat myself.
I figure how many people would stay at a job if they didn't get a raise at least once every 3 years?
He's not right. I know some
Is my the fairest way I could treat myself without burning too, because I know somebody is like, that's it, $5 is a bridge too far. He's not right. I know there's probably a percentage of my client base that was like, I just can't. And that's understandable.
So I feel you. I wouldn't even matter.
But it was, trust me, I lost many a night to sleep behind it because I do know that we're all on this conversation. So I feel you. I wouldn't even mad at the question. I expect to have more conversations with people than I've had. And so far, it's only the second conversation I've had with anybody about it. But it's also kind of a new just started.
And it goes to doing something different. Or what you got?
Speaking of money, are you
different in the
close to doing something different, or you just what you got
that I can put you that I can put you in contact with? That can
something different in the bank or something different outside of it? Because bro, I got somebody that I'm certain that I can put you that I put you in contact with that can quick and easily get you in a different, if not better situation right away. With the region, you have a region. You say what?
Hold on, I'm not hearing. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, I'm not hearing. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, what was that?
Okay.
Very close to doing that.
Give it a little more perspective.
Okay.
A little bit more.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Why not?
Why allow the situation to catch you? Why not apply?
So let me ask you this. Why not
see what comes?
Why doesn't allow the situation to catch you?
I don't want to answer this.
Why not apply wherever else
doesn't work out
and see what comes? Because the worst thing would be for this. I don't want to speak between.
I think it makes
hypothetically. if what you think might work out for you doesn't work out at all, and then you go and apply at Regions or wherever, and that doesn't work either, I would much rather, I think it makes more sense, I should say, for you to constantly entertain all options. And then if Region says, hey, we think you're qualified to do this job, we'll pay you this amount of money, then you have a leg to stand on and say, hey, I appreciate the time, but these people value what I bring to the table, and they're willing to show me in the form of compensation. If you think I'm, why not? Don't see enough of what I've done for you for the last 4 years. No worries. If you think I'm of any value, this is the offer. Match it, or it's been a pleasure. Like, why not force their hand? Because at some point, your leverage is what you're willing to walk away from. That's it. But you can show them, hey, listen, offer letter I got from Region. I'll be doing this job for this company, and from day one, I've been with you guys for 4 years or how many years. If you think I'm, wait, okay, you know what I'm saying? So why not protect yourself with options, I guess, is my point, as opposed to just wait and see. Because you can wait and see for a little while, and they keep showing you nothing, which might be everything, you know?
I'm just ready for 2028. I'm just ready for price, bro. I'm just trying to get you ready for 2028, man.
I'm just preparing for 2028 because I'm ready, bro.
I'm just trying to get you ready for 2028, man. Tell me, man. Come on, man. Stay in the fight, man.
True. Absolutely.
But also, too, what I said to text, brother, I appreciate it.
I ain't losing you.
I'm telling you, man. Come on, man. Stay in the fight. Years. Until you reach the start.
But also, too, what I said to text, I appreciate people telling me it's not hard. We ain't gonna have no deal for years until you reach the start. And I wasn't mad at you then. I ain't gonna be mad at you now.
Usually,
so I was like, very rarely when I give it back on schedule. I do appreciate it, but I'm like, you are usually on time. You very rarely mess up my schedule. Those are the things that I'm like, bro, I don't care how much you pay me. This ain't gonna work. But no, you know, I appreciate the extra love about you, my dog, regardless. I don't want people. So I'm not gonna ever. As a matter of fact, I fuck out here for everybody. They want us to. So I'm not gonna contribute. Again, I know this sounds crazy. I just want to raise my fight. I have to, but I'm not trying to force people into the courthouse. Again, show my business respect by doing the things you've always done. I respect my business, showing up on time, giving me very little headaches with not being on time or moving stuff the last minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't especially when I'm putting my thumbs like, where's Josh? But outside of that, it's been a pleasure to work with. That shit drives me nuts. Especially when I'm putting my thumbs like, where's Josh? But outside of that, nah, man, you've been a pleasure to work with. You're a good dude. I got none but love for you. I'm not at all gonna look at you funny if I charge you $40 for drinking beer and you give me $40, bro. That's the charge. Like, you will be okay. There's a lot of people that expect extra stuff. I'm not one of them. So don't feel bad about it. Hang your mug as you can.
But yeah, man, I would get out there and get applying for stuff. Because eventually someone's gonna see your work.
But yeah, man, I would get out there and just keep playing for stuff. Because eventually someone's gonna see your work. Someone's gonna take the table, and you're either gonna force your employer to match or move around. And you guys will both be better.
Understand how things should be, but that ain't how they are. So, you know,
I understand how things should be, but they don't. So, you know, keep doing the best you can to put yourself in the best situation. At some point, you're going to realize, like, hey, this guy makes, you know, our day-to-day operations that much better. And if they don't, fuck them. I'm telling you.
Well, I can consider it again, but Mr. Bradley, I already.
Well, I can send you the information again, but Mr. Bradley, I already connected y'all. Matter of fact, I think y'all met here one time.
That's fine. I'll send you.
Yeah.
You got it?
That's fine. I'll give you his information. You got it?
Tell him Shawn. Turn Marcella.
Reginald Bradley. Tell him Shawn sent you.
Right, but
Turn Marcella.
He's gonna be able to push you.
You say what?
He lives across.
Right, but you don't gotta work there. He's gonna be able to push you. He lives out here. He lives across the street. And he's in Conroe by choice.
Reach.
But I'm pretty sure
At least the Houston area.
he's got reach in at least the Houston area. If I'm not mistaken, he was the president of which is the top sales performing or whatever, Pinnacle Club or whatever president of Pinnacle Club is called. So I'm pretty sure his name carries weight. He'll be able to, I'm pretty sure push him back. Well, so I'm pretty sure you're well connected because I'm well connected. Anything I got you what?
Prepare for 2028. All I have.
Get you a promotion so that
I don't want to
prepare for 2028. All I have.
I'm trying to get you to 2028.
All I have. Now, 2031, I don't want to tell you, brother. But I'm gonna try to get you to 2020 piece.
Still drama in, or is it kind of sort of calm down?
Family drama, still drama-ing, or is it kind of sort of calm down?
Is that the one that's going to check the
Is that one got the crazy girl?
But that's the crackhead one.
Oh, okay. Is it Justin?
Justin has the I don't care who you are, who you don't care where you are, where he lives, and how he lives, where he lives, and how he lives.
Do that.
He was feeling some type of way. I'm going to he didn't say anything. But I wanted to make sure I asked him. He told me what you said. Right. What you expect him to say.
Right.
And then he obviously upset about me banging on my door. You didn't listen to banging on my mom's door. You didn't listen to nothing.
You know, there comes a time when you get fed up.
You know, there comes a time when you get fed up with all patterns that your family or a coworker or a person that you have to deal with on a regular basis. There comes a time when you just get fed up. Like, look, I can love or respect or appreciate this up shit is not working out for me. I gotta get straight. This up shit is not working out for me. I gotta get straight. That's how I feel about my family. I love my family. Yeah, that's how I feel about my family. I love my family as individual pieces. By it wasn't a very good fit. It wasn't a very good fit for me.
What were you saying about Selena's dad? You know Selena's dad?
What were you saying about Selena's dad? You know Selena's dad? He's a celebrity too. Is he a celebrity too, or he's just famous because he's Selena's dad?
I don't know the full history with him, but yes, he was there for much day.
Yeah.
The new documentary? The new documentary?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, I don't know if there's other documentaries, but there's a documentary.
Yeah.
with all due respect,
with all due respect to Selena and the Houston scene, Selena was very insignificant. I've never knew. I think she had like something like that. That's the only song I've heard from her. That's the only song I've heard from her. I didn't.
Here's the right before she died. Right before she died.
And what I'm saying is, I'm sure, you think it's a home, but like where I was at, we had to have a ton of reach. I knew a handful of many people.
That's why it's not really why they gave up
I get it. She's beautiful. I'm sure she's talented. I wasn't really a big fan of it, but I was not exposed to it very much.
I'm not. But I don't take
But you live here, so it's easy.
I didn't know about her until I was looking
to attain the home.
kind of close-minded.
But I mean, I think that says a lot because I died. So yeah, she died before she died before
Apparently she's a big deal.
Basically, she keeps it. No matter where or how long she's gone, he's
Last time I cut your hair, you had like to juggle a couple dates. I bet it didn't turn out. Couple of them. Real player.
The one that met me after.
Yeah, because one came to the party, right?
He's a cool dude. Like,
hold on.
He's a cool dude, but I don't do nothing but just sit there and look at people. And I guess my energy is an invitation for them to over-sexualize me. And it's the fact that I'm like, he pushed it, and I was like, can we just,
What's your name?
I didn't know his name until he tried to kiss me. I was like, whoa. So hold on there, sir.
What do I call you, sir?
I thought we were supposed to go get tacos and stuff like that.
I was like, I'm hungry.
Right. I was fucking hungry. I was like, bro, I don't want to do
You're
this.
gonna have to feed me first, sir.
Right. He's like, oh, that's what you meant by tacos. I meant something else.
Yes. And then, one, he didn't tell me he just moved here. I was like, okay, fine. And then the first thing was like, hey, can you give me $10 for gas?
No way.
I was like,
Boy, bye.
I'm too nice because I've been in that position where I didn't have gas. I was just gave it to him. But even though I should, my petty ass would look at the gas meter. I was like, you can make it. He kept
Turn the air conditioner off.
Yeah, conserve energy.
I mean, I finally broke. I gave him, we kissed and I was like, all right, I gotta go. This is kind of not what I wanted. So, but it was cool. We kept texting about it. We were texting each other. But it was not like, oh, how's your day going? It's more like, oh, I miss you. Oh, I want to hold you. I'm like,
a little hornball.
He was a hornball. He still is. I left him on red because he asked me. He was like, oh, I really want you tonight. I was like, no. I'm in bed. I'm tired. I'm my body. And then he asked for like nudes and shit. I was just like, I'm sorry. That's when I left him already. I was like, I'm not cutting him up.
So let me ask you this. I saw, this is just a random, related thing. I was watching I saw this video on Instagram or Facebook, and I'm a sports guy. One of my favorite sports personalities is a dude named Scott Van Pelt. And did you see the video I'm talking about? So
It wasn't as bad as
the
captions.
correct. It made it worse. It made it sound worse than it actually was. But what happened was, and I side with Scott Van Pelt, and I know it's wrong, but I side with Scott Van Pelt. But it was ball drop, okay? New Year's Eve, whatever. And they did a live cutaway of Times Square. And they were showing people kissing everywhere, right? Men and women.
And then two dudes,
right? And Scott was like, whoa, they are having a good time. He tried
this in the air. He saw his career flashing.
Yeah. Now, I only side with him in this regard. That is still something I'm not used to seeing. I got the flag, I got the hat, I have several members in my family of the LGBTQ. I would fight for and with them tooth and nail to the very end. But it doesn't change the fact that it's still a shock to my system to see it. It doesn't mean that I have a problem with it. It's just not natural, right? No, I take it back. It's not common. It's not that it's not natural. I apologize. That was a terrible thing to say.
You don't have much exposure.
I don't have much exposure to it. I don't know if I told you this, but there's this movie that it kind of traumatized me. You know what I'm talking about? There's this movie called Very Bad Things. Have you ever heard of it? Okay, so this movie is about like 4 or 5 middle-aged white guys. Most of them are married, but I think like one guy. So like they have a guys' weekend, okay? One of the guys is going through divorce, and then they got like the 2 or 3 other guys. They got like different stuff going on, but they're like married men, okay? They go to Vegas for a guys' weekend. Long story short, like a stripper gets killed, and they panic and try to cover it up and get back home, okay? In the middle of nowhere, these 2 dudes are arguing, and out of nowhere, they start kissing. Out of nowhere. It is unprovoked. They just make out. It was the strangest shit I've ever seen. Again, I was an ally then, as I am today. But it was so weird for me because I was just not ready for it. Fast forward a couple years later, Brokeback Mountain comes out. Have you seen it? Really? Okay. Well,
does it have Godzilla in it?
No. It's about 2 like gay cowboys or something. I don't know. But you've heard of it, yeah? All right. Anyway.
What I don't like about why I don't watch a lot of queer movies is they immediately just make it a sex thing.
So it wasn't.
And which I understand most of them are. It's just like the ones that I guess blames me for being like because I know there's plenty of queer stories that are not really heavy on the sex scenes. It's more like the drama. Like how people are like reacting to Heated, bro.
And it's like it's over stereotyped too. Like they don't just show a gay couple in a normal situation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People think.
Yeah, they're telling the story about men, about closeted. They're telling that Brokeback Mountain is a story about closeted men and how they network to find other closeted men while maintaining the persona of being a straight heterosexual, husband, father, whatever that looked like. So anyhow, I watched that movie with the cringe, like, oh, I'm gonna see some gay shit. I don't want to, I was tense up for that the whole time. And when they kind of had that little crescendo on that particular scene, it was so anticlimactic because I was expecting it, and it wasn't what I was expecting. Like, it was way less than I thought it was. And so when Scott Van Pelt kind of was like, oh boy, everybody's kissing and having a good time. Like, I kind of had that same reaction where I was like, there's nothing wrong with this, but I wasn't ready to see that. And there's nothing wrong with it. I want to reiterate, nothing wrong with it. I was just caught off guard by that. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, but what do you think about that? How do you feel when you see that, when you don't expect to see it? Does it still make you like, oh, wait, okay. Or it's like completely, there's no difference between A heterosexual couple and a gay couple. You don't feel any difference.
I feel more joy. The fact that they don't give a shit. They already accept the idea that half the damn planet does not see them as natural or something normal.
Right.
But they understand the hatred, the things people are willing to do to mock these people.
Right.
They don't give a fuck. They said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna let the whole world know we did."
Right.
And if you're trying to attack me, I don't care. I'm still all that matters is my partner and friend. And I live my life just the way I live the person. I just live with a man instead of with a woman.
Right.
Or vice versa, with a woman and a woman. So to me, I saw it as like, oh, it's just two men kissing. And then I saw a dude like, oh my god! I'm like,
but hold on. But that's a different. That's what I want to differentiate, because everything you just said, I wholeheartedly, completely agree with. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in the moment you see it and it registers in your brain.
Oh, then I really don't see it. I see it as like, honestly, if it were to happen, I'm like, oh, okay. That's it. And because to me, it's so normal. To me, it's normal. I guess because one, now it's different athletes out here, but straight men are gay as hell. Like, oh my god. The way I was in high school and college, I was like, good God, why do y'all want to touch each other so much?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, stop touching me.
Yeah.
And the way they be smacking each other's ass, kissing each other, I like, and then dry humping each other. I'm like, oh my god,
no, listen.
that shocks me.
Right.
Then two actual gay men who like it, that's different.
Huh.
I get shocked by that. I'm like, okay.
Because again, I want to be clear. I don't want to differentiate. I'm not saying that there's anything at all, because there's absolutely nothing at all wrong with it. I'm just talking about the initial when you see it. Like, it doesn't like take you a second and be like, oh yeah, that is okay. Like it is not. It's not that it's not okay, but it's like that is happening. Because I think for me, again, as accepting of it as I am, I'm still not used to it. I'm still not used. Okay, first time.
I think that's the difference between the two of you. Like he's in a lot of scenarios
Right.
where that's going
Yeah. I guess the dumbest, craziest example I can think of, when I would go to my black friends' houses and I would see them talk to their mother, it went the way I expected. Mama said something, whether they agree with it or not, they took it. I go to my white friend's house, fuck you, Karen, I'm not doing anything you say, and slam the door. That shit was a shock to my system. And I understand that it's their normal, and there's nothing wrong with how you talk to your mama, bro. I just could never, right? And like, it's just kind of the same like shock value, like, wow, did I just see what I just saw, you know? And I think, in an unrelated way, but it's just like kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, I mean, I guess that's what we doing. But it's not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just that it's not something a lot of us are used to. And I'm going to side with Scott Van Pelt because I don't think he's a bigot or a homophobe. I just think he had he had a predictable, unprepared, unprovoked reaction to a situation he just was unprepared for. Because I think if you would have given him truth serum, he still would have been like, listen, man, I love them. Because I just, in a way, when you follow someone long enough, you feel like you know them. And I know I'll never meet this motherfucker, and I don't know the guy. But the way he's addressed social issues for the last 25 years, he seems like the type of guy that is on your side. Even though he had a less than ideal reaction. But in all fairness, I truly believe I would have done the same thing. And again, I chose to put that flag in my shop. I've left this hat here for 5 years because I want people to know in my building, this is more acceptable than the hate. I don't know if you ever saw that, but that's my gay pride hat. I bet that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. One of my best friends.
I barely see it sometimes when I'm blinded.
The one that's behind the light. But anyway, yeah. But I would much rather invite a whole fucking caravan of people that are a part of love than anybody that has a problem with anything that goes on in my business. But I can side with Scott Van Pelt only in I get where you're coming from because it was just a bad beat hit up. It was a terribly It looked really bad, but I don't think that reflects how he sees the situation. I just think he realized in real time, like, oh, those two guys. Oh, okay. But yeah. And I disagree with the guy that said, well, if it were two women, he would have. I disagree. Because if I would have. I believe it. I believe he would have saw two women kissing. He would have still. Although he would probably prefer to see that over the two guys. I'm positive. If I would have seen two women kiss, I'm like, oh! It's not because there's anything wrong with it. It's because it's not the norm. It's not what we see. It's not what media has shoved down our throats all of our lives. It's not what we see on commercials and regularly. But I'm not in gay circles, so I don't know what you see normally. I just don't see a lot. Yeah. No, I'm sure our algorithms show us different things. I get it.
I do wish it was more. You know how they
absolutely
in commercials they started doing like
more interracial couples and whatnot.
And kids and stuff. I wish they would do more.
If I'm not mistaken, Leo DiCaprio.
Apparently, that's what they call whoa.
Yeah.
Just make it just normalize it.
Right.
You know, so that shock factor is taken away.
You're right. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw a preview of a movie with Leo DiCaprio where his daughter is mixed.
Yeah. And like what I would really like to see is and I know that it will always be, people will always look at it as a black person and a white person, but I would really like, I think it would be cool if like that doesn't even register. It's just a person and a person.
Right.
You know?
But I think I have to be honest, when I see mixed couples on TV, a lot of time it trips my radar, not to the degree that I would see like a lesbian or a gay couple, but it's still one of those things where like I take note of it.
Where you don't.
If I saw a black couple, a white couple, Asian couple, that wouldn't catch my eye, right? And I think that's a phenomenon that we saw magnified by a TV personality that life flashed before his eyes and just reacted if he could do it over, he would have loved to reacted very tamely, but yeah, I don't agree with the commenter or the person that made the video that said if there were two women, he would have,
Well, I think
did a keg stand or whatever.
I saw a headline that said he like showed disgust or something like that. I was like, that was not what that was.
He was, I didn't think it was. But you did see the clip? Yeah.
I'm more concerned about the one that's also floating around with the guy. My problem is all last year was about dudes staying in the dude's bathroom,
right?
Women
You're talking about
the guy who had glitter on his face,
the earrings,
and the white dude just going off on him saying, "I don't want to see a dude in the dude's bathroom
with his shirt like a girl," and
I was like, I follow that dude. He identified as a he/him. He just dresses.
He just likes some glitter.
He's like a big time social media personality.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just shocked that I'm like, I'm just trying to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Why do you care? I'm doing. You're literally
talking to you. I'm not texting you. I'm not bothering you.
I'm just trying to piss and
he
go
said
out.
He even went into the stall to avoid any conflict at all.
Yes.
And the dude bothered him when he got out of the stall. Do you, so I don't know this dude's name, but I follow him. He calls his, followers his love army. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's a former Abercrombie. You know what I'm talking about? He's a former Abercrombie and Fish model. He's a white, he's clearly extremely good looking. He always calls his people, he always calls his followers, like, a part of his love army. And he brings awareness to, LGBTQ type issues and, things like that. I haven't seen on his page yet, but he's a good follow. I follow him, and he's about the only social media person that I haven't seen weigh in on that one, because I follow Tizzy Ant and a bunch of people that have talked about that, but not him. Are you searching love?
I feel like that whole weird shit was just really drawn out. It was like 2 seconds. Y'all are.
Well, what do you mean drawn out? Like,
I feel like it's just too many.
Yeah.
I get your point from the people's point of view about the whole don't see it often. So it's kind of a wow factor.
That's it.
But at the same time,
shock.
At the same time,
they don't say shit when two straight actors do it.
That was my next question. Okay.
They go like, "Oh my God, do it, kiss!"
Yeah.
But when they actually see two actual gay men do it,
right?
And how do you know they gay? They just wanted to play a prank,
right?
Like that's.
So let me ask you this. That's something I talked to her about last week.
Yeah.
So I saw I haven't seen this in years, but I did see a video of a gay porn star. I think it was a black dude. If I'm not saying it was a black dude, this is I don't know how popular this dude was, but he was talking about his career in porn, and he started off mainstream, and then he found that he made more money in gay porn, and he goes, "But I'm not gay," and
the gay baiters. Okay, got it. Yeah.
I don't know. So I don't know what that means.
Meaning they know their looks and their actions get more money with gay men and gay people versus straight people.
Gotcha.
Even though they don't like the shit at all, or not, they don't really care for it.
Yeah.
But they know the money's good.
Yeah.
Which is true. These motherfuckers are horny as hell. I can't even go on a single date without them trying to fuck me.
So let me ask you this. So the dude was like adamant. He's like, I do gay porn. I'm a straight male. I have a family, a wife, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gay. And what I don't understand is why is that the hill you die on? Because this is ignorance, and I understand that, so I want to be educated. But I don't know what the definition of a gay person is. But I feel like a textbook example of a gay person is, or what would make it gay, is if you do something gay, like have sex with a member of your sexual orientation. Whether you're paid for it or not, I don't understand how a person that does gay things on camera for money, even if that's something they enjoy, I don't understand how you'd rather tell the world you're not gay while you are putting evidence on camera that you are gay. I don't understand. I don't see the point in even saying I'm not gay. Like, what does it matter?
The simple fact with that, those type of people, to me, is the money's good. It's those same people who's like, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20.
Right.
I'm like, a lot of people will do anything for a fucking buck. You know, like,
right. But does that not to you define, like, what do you define as someone that is heterosexual or homosexual? I guess is my. Let's start with that.
For me, I see it as like homosexuality comes in different forms, and how they express it comes from based off how they're raised and how in their environment. Like my friend Thomas, completely opposite this, but he knows he's gay.
Opposite of you, how? Oh, I didn't do this part.
Yeah, he's more. He gets off that straight passing.
Okay.
He doesn't like the whole glam, which I don't understand why people think.
Here, let me just. You said, let me just get this, because I don't want to hold you hostage if you've got other shit to do. But if you're just kicking it, that's cool too. Let me at least be done with this. Okay, as you were. I'm sorry.
You know, I gotta drive to LaPorte Bound.
Gotcha.
He.
Mirrors.
But he's more like into the thing like he likes these gay guys that are just, they act like they just act straight passing what they call mask.
Yeah.
Like masculine. I love only masculine men. Yeah. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But don't treat those who
are a little bit more
on the feminine side.
Oh man!
Treat these.
I love these conversations.
There is really a thing of
femphobia.
Yeah.
They do not like them.
Yeah. I
And-
feel like because it draws too much attention to them.
Yes,
Yeah.
but that's their way. That's you can never see a person's true heart.
Yeah.
Like people, I try to act like kind of
in the middle.
Chill out. I'm in the middle. I have a feminine side. I have a masculine side.
Yeah.
I'm more attuned with the masculine side because that's what I see.
But I also think that's a survival mechanism too, though.
And also that too.
Yeah.
You do not know this person next to you. If I were to show a hint of me being gay,
right,
he will get so disgusted, or he will go off.
Possibly
I don't
violent.
know. It'll be
Yeah.
get violent.
Right.
He may follow me like the dude in the bathroom.
Right.
For instance, last year we went to that club Blur in Montrose, known for its gay community.
Yeah.
All right. Every square foot, you gonna see a goddamn gay person.
Yeah.
Gay.
So I'm gonna take a new black one.
You
So
see,
I'm gonna take a new
you
black
see
one.
masks.
You can toss that.
You see film. You see.
I'm gonna take a new one.
Yeah. You see fluid. You see all of it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love this is a space for anyone to be in there. But the fact that there are people who are willing to go in queer spaces, knowing they are queer, knowing that all what you see, who is there, and you get mad what you see. Like,
is that what happened in that video?
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
So that dude was in a gay space and was mad he was around a gay dude.
No, he.
Oh,
I don't know where the full context where he was, but it shouldn't matter. He's
No,
minding
I
his
agree with you.
damn business.
I agree with you. A trillion percent. I want to be clear. I agree.
How he contradicts himself is that he says it himself. I don't like a dude in the dude's restroom. Then where the fuck does he supposed to go?
Right.
Do you want us to be segregated? Like, how are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
But, and especially what happened to my friend Leslie. She is a masculine lesbian.
Okay.
Who works out. Absolutely does not like men.
Okay.
She does not like being touched. No.
Yeah.
She went to the restroom. Now Leslie dresses like more of a boy, like tomboyish. But she still wears her glam up, but she buff as hell. So she tries to go to the girls' restroom. Here comes this weird ass man in a gay club, just mad as fuck, telling her you shouldn't be.
In a gay club.
Yes, which was so weird. And I'm like over here, like I'm about to say something, but Leslie was like, "You got 5 seconds before I show you how much of a woman I am."
Right.
And I told her to just calm down. We ain't trying to have that type of night.
Right.
And she goes, and he is following her. And we're like,
In a gay club.
yes,
Insane.
He is mad as fuck that she went into a girl's restroom. And I'm like, what do you want her to show you? Her vagina? Like,
So, but are you saying that Leslie does in fact look like a dude though? Because he might have thought she was trans. I'm not justifying.
Oh, no.
Like, don't get me wrong.
To give you an image. Come on. Okay, so especially after she works out, she's bigger. So like, and the fact that like she's more of like wears only black.
Yeah.
Like she likes wearing black or dark red. That's her color. So she gonna dress more masculine, but she doesn't diss anybody who dresses thin. She doesn't diss anybody who dresses thin.
Like she's minding her business.
Yes, that's all she does.
That's another big gay social I've been to. They have, what are they called? Non-gender restrooms.
Yeah, unisex.
Unisex, yeah. And I can tell you, I've never felt more safe in a place
Like the last time I went to Midtown, I'm never going back. I go out there, I'm like, whoa. I was like, yo, time to go. Yeah. I was like, time to go. And I never come back up here.
Never again.
And then, or it's just people just constantly. I mean, I'm not saying gay people don't fight. But trust me, they fight like. They like, unless you get one of them boxes, yeah, but people forget. Just because he like dudes, he gets fucked by dudes or whatever, he's still a man.
Right.
He can still beat your ass. You know how many gay people have trauma they want to get out? Like,
So, but tell me this though. What do you think about my question about the gay
Well, about the actor. Like, what, because you were talking about, like, homo, I'm sorry, I almost said homo thug, that's the term that I use. But, what if, like, if the act of doing homosexual things, like, in itself, on its face, no matter the motivation, if that does not make a person gay to you, what then defines a gay person in your mind?
That's how I would see it.
Yeah.
If you can't, to me, it's like, I know I can't see it.
Yeah.
I can.
You're like, what you
I like
I tried it.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
He said, I'm terrified.
I'm terrified. I saw it. I was like,
right.
where's the scroll?
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah.
But I will never go like, I'm going to do straight porn and I can't.
Yeah.
No, because that's why I'm not going to disrespect the whole community who died for me to even say that shit.
Yeah.
Died for him to even do that shit.
Yeah.
Okay? And I bet you Top Dollar, he doesn't appreciate that enough for how much he gets. He only cares for the money. And take care of it, which I get it. At the end of the day, you're doing this for your family, doing it, but you could have done anything else. But you chose to lay down with me. You're gay as hell. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
But
I think that's, I just understand why a person.
It takes some games.
He has to. You can't convince me. If my brother Justin was in this, and I told him, Justin, if you have sex with this dude, you will get $5 grand. He would say, fuck no. I don't care how much money in the world. And then it was like, what about 1 million? Fuck no.
That's 1 billion. I will be either the pitcher or the catcher.
He will think about it. He will think about it.
It ain't nothing to think about. $1 billion.
He said he will think about it.
Come here, Big Daddy.
I was like,
come here, Pappy.
But I bet those type of people, they only detox. They only give
for $1 billion.
But I told him you only get this $1 billion if you receive it. And he will probably say hell no. But if it's a top, I'm like, bro, just blindfolded, it still feels the same. A hole's a hole, especially in the dark.
For $1 billion, you can leave the lights on and bring my mama. She can watch. Goddamn, we finna be rich.
Literally.
Yeah.
So I feel like it depends on the integrity of the guy. Like if they simply do not care, they will do anything. Now, some people, they will stick to what they believe in, what their heart truly is, and like, hey, I don't feel comfortable doing this. I don't care how much money you're giving. That's just not for me. I can't.
So for you, it's not a blanket statement that if a straight person does gay porn.
Oh, I can't.
Well, again, that's kind of a different conversation. Besides how much respect you have for it, because I know I've seen interviews of like white women that are porn stars that do not sleep with black men on camera because it cuts their earning potential down significantly. Like there's several well-known white female porn stars that will not be caught dead with a black person on camera, but in their private life, that's their preference is black men. And so I can see how one thing can be true in one regard and not the other. Because there are some women that are not living their truth on camera because their white base has made them, millionaires versus if they were to see the black men on camera, they might be a hood champ like Sarah J or you name that white woman that primarily does interracial porn, but their earning potential is cut in half, and I'm sure it's similar for dudes that do gay porn. I just wonder. Like I said, my issue with it is there's no problem with whatever you do. I don't give a shit about my business. I don't understand why people would do gay porn, but then say, well, I'm not gay. It's like, well, why did you decide that I'm not gay?
What about gay people that play straight work?
What was that? What was that? What was that movie we watched? The series that we didn't even finish.
Ed Gein.
Ed Gein. Have you seen that? You gotta watch it.
Monsters. Considered Ed Gein.
But there was a guy in the movie that we were watching that was playing a straight guy. No. He was in the movie a gay actor playing a straight guy.
Anthony Perfect.
From
Psycho.
Yeah, okay. He was playing Anthony Perkins, but I guess in real life was gay. And so it was like a straight actor playing a gay actor pretending to be straight in a movie that was gay. It was weird. I don't know. A lot of in and out here. But yeah. Anyway, my question is, can it fit in your head that a straight person, a straight man, can do gay porn and still be straight? Because I just don't see how. I feel like the ultimate. I agree, and that's why.
Because you have to have some level of attraction enough to that man.
Yeah.
To do it. I don't care if you popping a Viagra and just being hard. Bitch, if you're able to put a dick in a man's ass,
I'm with you.
And go like, oh my God, I mean, you can act all you want, but you feel some level of enjoyment doing it. I don't care what they say. I don't care. Okay? They are gay in some level of form.
Yeah, or like, on the spectrum of like,
yeah,
gay,
they may not be my gay, but they're gay. They in them. They in them. They may not be allies, but they in them.
Right. Interesting. Okay, I'm with that because I saw that clip from Tank years ago where he said, I think every guy should have a gay experience 2 or 3 times just to make sure you don't like it, or something like that. And I'm like, Tank, respectfully, dog, I love your music. I don't give a shit what you do with your personal life, bro. But you gay, dog. And it's cool. There's nothing wrong with being gay. But for him to say, I feel like every man should have a gay experience 2 or 3 times just to make sure they like it or don't. I'm just like, bro, respectfully, dog, that's gay. And it's cool, but that's gay. Do you agree with him in that regard?
How do you know this?
And a lot of people say that to me about me. I'm technically a golden man. I have never been such a little woman.
Okay, I was just about to ask you.
But I had girlfriends at the time. I don't count them because I don't count anything between K through 12.
Right.
But when I was with them, I loved them. I cared. But I could never. I knew something in me was like, I can't.
When did you know? What age?
13. I started questioning myself at 13. But I fully was like, yeah, I can. At the age of probably, I was more naive to it. So I didn't really care to really look into those type of feelings or invest into them, see about who I am until after I left. So I was probably 19 when I lost my And
now, when you were like 13, what was your epiphany, or like
when I met my first gay friend, actually open gay person, not hiding it or anything. Just
You're like, this makes sense.
Yes, this makes. And I was like, oh, okay, because I was told that gay men happy. So
you said you thought gay men what?
Happy.
Happy? Oh, yeah, I got you.
So I was like, okay, that's just me. And then I thought, when he said that, he was like, oh, you're just happy, great. And he was like, no, I like you. And then he told me he liked me. Oh. And I was like, oh.
How old was he?
He was my age. We were in the same class. And I was just like, oh, okay. And he got nervous as hell because of my reaction, so he ran. And his girlfriend followed him. They were yelling at me. Like, oh, you're. I was like, I'm just confused what he meant by that.
Yeah.
So I was just like, at that point, I don't know what, and it's just like, I mean, he is cute.
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
So I'm like, okay. And
that
at that
was
point,
at 13.
Yeah, I was at 13.
Gotcha.
Interesting. Now for people who get into their sex life very early, I didn't. Yeah. Now the thought came, yeah. Right. Now after that day, I started questioning. I was that type of kid that was like, let me go on YouTube and search 2 men kissing. And then that's when I was like, okay. And I just stopped there. I think my sister taught me seeing it. And then I was just like, okay. But then years now, I'm just like looking at other stuff. Like, for instance, you know the Who Won the World by Beyonce?
Yeah.
Like on Run the World by Beyonce? Yeah. I found it, I was so obsessed with like women artists. Yeah. And I just like, oh my God, they're so gorgeous. I love how they act, I love how they dance, I love how they walk, strut, dress, etc. I was like that. And then I just stumbled upon this one parody song called "Who Run the World Gays," and I was just like, I hid in my mom's room while she was at work and I was like at school, and I was just listening to this song, and then my Jacob came in, and he was like, "Who you listening to?" I was just like, I just saw a video, I thought it was funny, and he was like, all right. But apparently, my mom already knew I was already on.
Yeah.
She said I was
So it's like
overly
you're
excited to see my friends.
Yeah.
That gave her like a
yeah, something of it.
there's something a little different about
Yeah,
it.
that's
But she never cared about it.
Yeah.
But she did. But she knew to just wait.
Yeah. She thought it might be a phase, or just wanted to take a wait and see what I got you.
I didn't come out to her till sophomore year.
High school or college?
High school. And I told my sister first because her best friend is like, and the amount of times that girl loves Jess, and then I'm like, relax, girl, you know,
Right.
relax.
That ain't my bad.
But they've been together since they graduated OA.
Yeah.
they ain't get rid. But when I told my brother, I told Jacob second, and he was like, I already figured.
Yeah.
Because you never really say anything that you're talking to girls, and then when he saw me watching that video, I was like, okay, it makes sense. And then me always singing the Nicki Minaj when back in the day, I was okay? I love my girl. Not now, but then I told Jeremiah, and Jeremiah was like, I don't know shit.
Right.
So I did not want to tell Justin. He's scared to tell her.
Right.
And
you said he was the one that took the hardest anyway.
He was the last.
Because he like disowned you for a few years, right? Yeah.
Which a very heartwarming about that. I'll get to it. But when I told my mom, she was, I had, you know how you catch her on a good day?
Yeah.
Like, wait till she get off, let her spend 2 hours relaxing, make sure the kitchen clean, give her a Diet Coke when she ready, like, you know, relax her.
All the details.
And I waited till like 8 o'clock, and I was like, okay, she gotta be okay now. So she just watching Law and Order, and I was like, hey, I just want to talk to you about something. And she low-key was annoyed because I had to pause it.
Yeah.
It was her show.
Right. But he knows your attention.
It paused it on the good part, so that's probably why she was like that.
Yeah.
So she was like, now my mom, she can, now she's better now. But back then, she's a very black and white. She don't care about the details, just the color.
Right.
And so it took me a good 5 minutes to kind of spit it out.
Yeah.
And then when I did, she took it as, first she was very quiet.
Yeah.
Like, and then I looked down, I could breathe, and then I looked up, she was just bawling.
Yeah.
And now my mom was born in the 60s.
Yeah.
And she was raised in the 70s and 80s, she's 59. She saw it as more like, I don't care what you are, I'm just scared.
Right.
So she heard all of the news, somebody getting killed, somebody getting disowned by their family, etc. That's what she saw.
I'm also sure that AIDS and like the
she was also terrified of me catching something.
Right.
So that was her pretty much response. But she loved the idea of me. Hell, when she found out, she was like, wait, can I get a bride purse that I've been looking at, and can I like show it off when I'm bride purse? I was like, go ahead. And ever since then, she always wears her, in June, she wears her Coach bride bag. All you up, and then but when Justin found out I was going to like the movie theater for 2 girls, he thought I was some player, all that. And I kept trying to play it along. That's where the fear comes in, and me kind of masking it and like, oh, let me, I feel. And then my mom wanted me to tell him. I said, hell, And she just did it for me. She said, your brother gave it. The way he looked at me, wanted to punch the living shit out of me. He punched the wall and he drove off. I didn't see him for 2 days. And then when he came back, he was being very passive aggressive. He was pissed off. Kept saying I was disrespecting his blood, yada yada. But I think after when Mortal Kombat 11 came out, that's when he started talking to me again. And
over video game.
And then he said like, I don't want to know about it. I don't care about it. At the end of the day, you're still my brother. I still love you. Until that shooting in California, that dude that tried I think he lit up the whole the gay bar. He lit, and I think about 4 people died and about 18 people were injured.
Yeah.
He knew at that time I was always going out. Every weekend I'll be at the Blair or at Montrose or whatever, going out. He saw that like I could lose my brother after one of these freaks who are just cannot understand it, and he still doesn't understand that. So I mean that was the first embrace love he ever gave me about acknowledging my sexuality.
Yeah.
And then literally a couple of days ago, when we were talking about Jacob not saying anything about him being a car accident and stuff like that, and I told him, I was like, I remember you hating my guts and stuff like that. And he stopped me right there. He's like, I understand I was mad, but I misunderstood. I could not understand what you meant or who you are now. Now I'm trying to, in my own way, to get who my brother is. And I'm like, let me stop you there. Why can't you want to know about me, but I can't know about you? He's like, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right, Brendan Garrett. And he hates when I call him. He has the most unique middle name I ever heard. I've never heard anyone have Brendan Garrett. Like,
I've never heard that.
Yeah. So
My cousin's middle name is Grayling, and I've never heard that before.
But he changed, but
You know, one of the things that among many, I wish we were in a country where this was less taboo, because back to the Scott Van Pelt thing, seeing that stuff is a shock to my system, but I don't want it to be. I knew you were gay the moment I met you, but I also knew that you.
I try to hide it so bad from Shawn.
I've always wanted to let people know that I was an ally, without calling them out, because people need to come out at their own speed to whomever.
I feel like coming out. I don't feel like it's necessary.
I agree with you.
But depending on if it gives you some type of closure, then go for it.
Yeah.
But some people look at it as like, you already know what I am. I don't hide it.
Yeah.
So they don't need to come out.
Yeah.
Unless they be like, yes, I'm gay.
Right.
Go on. And then they move on.
I guess for me, it's important for me to let people know, no matter what the issue is, no matter what the conflict is, I'm on the side of the oppressed. Period. I don't give a fuck if it's race relations, if it's religious relations, if it's LGBTQ. I'm on the side of the oppressed. Period. Point blank. I'm never gonna take the side of the bully. Ever, never. It just won't. It's not something that I will never do it. I will never do it. And so I think it's less about knowing who you are, and it's more about you knowing that I'm on your side. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck who you do it with or why you do it. I want you to know that I'm never going to be a person that won't accept you for whatever it is that is a function or a feature of your life. That was the only reason why it was something that I thought about when I saw you, because I have this assumption that you don't run into people often that are straight, that still appreciate your existence because you are a human. And so it's important, it's always been important for me to let people know. But I know that it's not necessary, and that it's more of a me thing than a them thing or you thing. But it was something, like I have another client. I want to say the last time you were here, you guys were in the same, like you were coming as he was going or vice versa. And I felt the same way for him. And I've always wanted him to know, like, dog, I'm down for you, dog. I don't, like, you don't need to come out to me, but I want you to know. You don't gotta hide it because I am still your friend. Nothing.
Now, when I came out to you, it's only because I think everyone was having a conversation, and I think you brought up something about like me having a girlfriend or something like that. And I tried to play it, but I couldn't lie enough.
Yeah. So I remember it because you said something about a girlfriend, and that made my ears perk because there was something that happened, and you mentioned a girlfriend, but I didn't think that was what you meant, but that's what you said.
Yeah.
And so that's,
I say, oh, this is my girlfriend.
Right. And so that's why I was like, well, hold the phone here, my guy.
I was like, wait, I thought you was gay.
Yeah. But the last thing you want to do in the South is misidentify a heterosexual male because I've never met. I have a client that she's certain is gay, and
I'm just saying he's gay.
he has a lot of. He's got some zest to him. The man's got some sprinkles on him, you know. But it's just his mannerisms. But I don't think. And after she said it, I couldn't unsee it. Now it's like every time this dude talks, I'm like, where you from? Lame. But when you mentioned, he's got some telltale indicators.
But hey, there are some gay straight men who are like that. True. It's just in fashion. They just act like that.
But he's not, like usually straight men that are in fashion look pretty.
Yeah. If anything, he's a homo thug. But I don't think he's gay at all. I just think he just has. He probably was raised by his mom and aunts and shit like that. But I was too. But I
had mostly the only girl that was, of course, my mom and my sister. But I was around my brothers more. Still came out fruity.
I get you. No,
there was 3 brothers before you. Then the 4th son will be.
Yeah.
That's how it is. Apparently, that's how it is. I mean, technically, I have Justin, Jeremy, and Jeremiah, and then here's me. So technically, it's supposed to be young. Jacob was like, hell.
He was like,
but he don't give. Jacob is far from any like. He just hates when I talk about when we had like a dirty ass conversation. I was like, yeah, I'm like, I just fucked this dude the other day. I was like, whoa. He like, oh god, that's gross. And then he turns around, I was like, yeah, me and Angel just. I was like, ew.
But that's what I was just saying a minute ago. I wish we were introduced to that more regularly, and we are. I think now, today, I see more. I have more access to everything. But I wish society was at a point where everybody either learned to keep their fucking mouth shut, or accept that everybody's life is going to look different than the man or woman next to them. Because again, with the Scott Van Pelt thing, I truly think it was an innocent real-time reaction where his intrusive thoughts won in that moment. But I don't think he's a homophobe, because I truly believe that when I watched Very Bad Things and I wasn't prepared for what I saw to happen, I truly, in my heart of hearts, know I'm an ally. Just because it's not something I'm used to doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with it, but it's just an indicator that society is fucked, where people expressing love, no matter what they look like, is still a beautiful thing and still love, no matter how comfortable it makes, this man, woman, or community. And I just wish we were all given more exposure to that, because it's already hard. Like I was talking about money earlier, it's hard as fuck out here for us. And I think it's intentionally hard. And it doesn't have to be this way. And I'm mad and I'm tired of people finding other reasons to attack our fellow men and women when we're all doing our best to live the best version of our lives that we can.
They choose. The fact that I never understood, y'all would choose that to be mad at, more than this, like, your premium's going up 113%.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't mad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all like, oh wait, fuck all that. There's 2 men kissing over there.
Up there.
They over there struggling too. They just like, at least they got, they in love and they struggling together. They in the same boat as you and married with 2 kids. Or 4 or 5
But
of
the
them.
problem is that they're happier than the strangers.
Exactly. Oh, and by the way, I asked my Leslie about like, what do you think of gay men or women playing in straight roles? She was like, I'm okay with it because they do a great job. Because obviously they don't have to really hide it. But it would be nice to have more gay characters with gay roles. Gay people with gay roles.
Yeah, it's the same thing as having a white actor or actress play some other race. When it's like if you have access
Chinese.
but you have access to all of that race that can play that role.
Like the Great Wall was the best example I can give. There are mostly white people now. I liked the movie. It was fun. It was nice to see the movie, but I'm like, bro, we're the Asians. The only Asians the one getting killed. The main actors are all white. Oh my god. I don't hear nothing. My friend Mario, he was like, I watch a lot of gay shows and I don't really care if they're straight or gay. Like Leslie said, as long as they're doing a good job at understanding the audience and what kind of attention they're going to get from this, I wish they were more gay characters other than the main character's best friend type deal. Like how Will in Stranger Things. Like I wish that can be more of a main character actor.
Right.
Even though technically he is.
I feel like maybe, if they did a spin-off of that, they'd probably get a real good response to it.
I would love to see gay roles that aren't focused on their gayness.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Like they're gay, but
it's just a feature.
There's multiple versions of type of gays. You got the circuit gays. You got the farm gays who act like they just heterosexual to the core, but they're like, all right, I'm about to go fuck this femboy in the back of my truck.
This is the dude I'm talking about.
Oh yes,
So,
I love him.
I don't know what it's okay, Barry. Yeah, but he like one of his things is like showing if you're a part of our love army or whatever. That's how I found it.
I found him when he was talking about like when he was going ham on the Epstein show. And about like I think he was something like that. But he was just going off about like how people are just they will excuse pedophilia or this rape culture with like these hot people with money, but and then they try to hide that by attacking a already marginalized community that's already getting discriminated, hurt, and they're not even doing that stuff.
Yeah.
All right, but it's still people. Like for instance, like I still don't see a riots at the church when all those thousands of priests last year were all called out for hundreds of kids being molested and touched and all that. There's no riots about that. But as soon as that dude or that supposedly trans person shot Charlie Kirk, come on. He wasn't even trans. He was white. He was white country looking dude. And apparently his boyfriend was trans. And they attacked the boyfriend. He had nothing to do with that. It's just so weird.
Yeah, I hate it here.
They've already stopped talking about it.
Yeah, it's just heat of the moment, and it gets everyone riled up.
Oh.
I probably didn't do a good job, but I was.
Yeah.
The mirror is too far away. Interesting. Yeah, I enjoy these conversations. It's not something that I don't often.
You don't really get the chance to
Yes.
like Like you have this question in your head, like I need to ask somebody, but who do I actually text?
Because
He talks to me about it. I'm like,
right. And my thing is like I don't know what you remember or know about me, but I grew up around a lot of white people from the time I was like 10 or 12. So I was always that ask a black guy, right? And after a while, that shit got exhausting because it's like, bro, you don't want to know because you're gonna make changes. You just you just want to ask stupid ass questions. And so I don't want to feel like that whenever I have a trans friend or client or a member of an LGBTQ plus friend or client. I don't talk to anybody in my family back home, and so the last thing I want to do is shoot them a text like, "Hey man, so I was wondering," and so it's always nice to be able to have access to somebody that wants to give their opinion on this or that thing, but I never want to beat you over the head with those topics because I'm sure your life can be exhausting.
Explaining itself.
Explaining, but not only that, but feeling like you have to conform to a world that's created an unnecessary parameter for you to get around. Like you talked about, why does it have to be centered around their gayness? Like, why can't this starring role be about a story of a guy that happens to be gay, but that's not the focal point of the story?
If they can do it in a way like without just blatantly saying, I'm gay, I'm gay. Now it was like, but it's those subtle hints that drive people crazy.
Right.
Like,
and then they won't even focus on the movie.
like the Buzz Lightyear movie. That one lesbian couple, they just held hands. They didn't kiss, they didn't do it. They went crazy against that movie. Oh my jeez, they only appeared for about 2 minutes. Oh my Jesus Christ. It's just, people have 2 moms, 2 dads, like, and some of those people who come out like that, they're not even gay. So they can't be saying, oh, they're just gonna turn my son gay. I'm telling you, me kissing ain't nothing to do with it. If that's the case, then that man already had those knowledge.
Right.
He was just taught to say, hell no, that's not right. So when he lashes out, those are people that we call and then at this point, now the thing I'm seeing on Twitter is people calling out people. And you mess up or you mean ruining them. Fuck, I'm calling that dude out. Hey, I'm just sending text message to you to your girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, that's too far. I wouldn't do it. I'm like,
so how do you deal with that? Like when you're dealing with a DL person, what do you? Let's say you.
I deal with plenty.
Right. So let's say you happen to know, like let's say you meet guy A, right? And you guys have an agreement and it's, quiet as kept, whatever. And then you're scrolling on social media and you see that they've made a homophobic post or a comment on someone's page. What would you do in that situation? Because I feel like
I personally, I don't. You know when you say I don't have the energy to argue or it's just I feel like I don't necessarily. If you want to go like that, cool. But leave me alone. If that's how you feel about me, and that's how you feel about my community, that you're all over social media saying fuck them, fuck that, but turn around behind closed doors, you acting like a slutty freaking bottom bitch. Come on. Like, I just slutted you out 10 minutes ago and you over here like I be very brutal with them. I'm honest. And I don't, you actually, you know what? I actually had that situation. He was, now my mistake was one, he was a gypsy. Oh, what? So, he could not stand the fact that he keeps saying he's gay. He's not gay. But I'm like, I had to call it out. I'm like, but I had to hold it out presently. So, and you over here asking for more, that makes no sense to me. Okay, you wouldn't let a, I mean, you could do it with a woman with a strap on, but sure. But at the same time, you have a level of, that's, hey man, it's different. If I would kind of give you some a little pass if you were more on the top, but you were on the bottom. Okay? You want that. Okay? Like, some dudes just like, no, I just like fucking dudes. And that's it. I don't want to touch her. None of that. But to me, I think the element, if they go around like that, I completely just kind of ignore them. But if they try to talk to me, then I call them. If I see it, I'm done. Silence is my answer. Okay, I'll move on to the next one, and don't even worry about it. I don't owe you an explanation why I blocked you or ghosted you. Because at the end of the day, you don't pay my bills, you don't ship me, you don't feed me, nothing. I learned that from my coworkers, the 3 F's. If they don't feed, fund you, or fuck you, then why the hell you worry about it? Alright? So, now if they get, basically, again, I see it. They still come at me.
Well, I'm just saying, if you had an encounter with a person, and then time has passed, and then you find out somehow, verifiably, that they've said something very derogatory about the LGBT community. Would you not feel it's your duty to say, oh, is that so? Because, however many months or years ago, you didn't feel that way when I had you pretzeled up or like whatever.
You like calling out publicly?
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't do that.
Okay.
I'm not that angry and petty enough to do that. Yeah. I'll be disgusted by you, sure. But my way of kind of avoiding that, I just kind of no, I don't want to do that. So I just completely remove myself entirely. No explanation needed. Cool. Now if you heard someone do it, making a statement, and still try to hit up me, then we got a huge problem. Okay? That person could fight. I can't. Okay.
I think the issue or the reason that I asked the question is because people are still to this day dying because of the stigma attached to the LGBT community, unnecessarily, but it's still happening. And so for a person to continuously indulge in that and then publicly make things harder for people that further keep more and more people positive, I just personally would feel like that motherfucker needs to feel it. If they are going to partake in this lifestyle secretly and then publicly throw stones, that I personally, I would feel a duty to the community to say, you know what? This is the same attitude or rhetoric that has made your lives what is like as difficult as it is today is because of bullshit like that. And if I were to see a person talking about the community that they partake in, I would be the first one with receipts in a public way and sending Polaroids to their family. Like I just feel like,
I would say nowadays, now when it's getting very, very hard to kind of keep it peaceful, you try to respect them as much as you can, but they keep attacking you, poking the bear too much. That's why I was like saying there's a trend going on, like saying fuck them. People are going to start like how like Turning Point USA, Grindr crashed yet again with all of them. And I'm like, yo, y'all are the main ones talking the most shit, but y'all are raving some dick. Like, oh my god. Or if you're the girl doing it, and it'd be the ones that hate trans people or all, but they really want them. It's just so. And now that's why people don't. lot of people are like, I don't give a fuck. But they have to be careful because one dude got shot for doing it. So.
Wait, he got shot doing what?
Exposing it.
Oh, okay.
So, but then there's people, or that lady who traveled 3 hours to meet this dude who left a racist comment, and she confronted him, and he was like, I want you to say this apology. You don't know me, but I'm the person you said that racist comment.
Yeah.
So you know. And she was like, so if you don't give me an apology, I'll show your wife your grinder.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And all she did was so
happened to her? Did something happen to her?
She was posting on something, and then he made a huge racist.
No, I remember that part. But did anything happen to her? Okay.
No, he was terrified.
Yeah.
Because she showed them the receipt, but she was like, oh, as long as you keep it that way, we're good.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure you're gonna do it.
Yeah. NAACP.
And he cut it out because he said like, oh no, that would be a very bad idea. Like,
what is that on Twitter?
Yeah, it was on Twitter, TikTok.
No, I'm talking about what you just.
Oh no, they were all still talking about it.
I know. Oh, it's a group chat.
Group chat, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
We call each other the Hotivities.
Well, you tell them I am an ally, and I love their existence. Y'all make the world a better place, and I appreciate y'all.
Oh, see now, my other friend, she's also lesbian. She said heavy on needing good and meaningful representation, not just some stereotype.
Right.
Now I get it. Not every gay man is all like, oh girl, oh my god, that doesn't mean doesn't mean bash them. That's just who they are. That's how they express themselves. And that's how they feel inside. Okay, can it be a bit much? Yes. But also you doing some dumb shit and doing a bit much.
Right.
Okay? Now that's what a lot of people picture a gay man. Yeah, I do not. So that, and then I don't, but the gay men who hate that type of men and still be like that and vote against that too.
Right.
But they're like, oh, I'm different. That's what I call a pick me gay. I hate those types. Or the cinnamon gays who are like bashing other gay men.
I love the cinnamon one.
Like this one Hispanic dude. He all of his Instagram is just bashing gay men. And he is the epitome of like femininity. He dresses up in women's clothing and all that stuff, but he got called out like a bunch of all these right-wing extremists saying he's disgusting, he's that, he's like, but he still stands for that. He's still bad because he knows the money.
I had a gay client a few years ago. He was a white dude from Rhode Island, and his partner worked for Amazon. And he was telling me like, yeah, man, I might be the only gay conservative you've ever met. And you remember doing it Randall?
Makes no sense.
Yeah, I was so good. But yeah, his name was Randall. But yeah, he was super anti. Well, it was weird because he was, in a way, he was clear in his understanding that his political beliefs were counter his life, but I guess in a way he didn't agree with his life. And I was like, but that doesn't make sense to me.
So you're delusional?
No, I mean, it was the strangest dynamic.
I had that same issue last Saturday with a guy. I thought he was super cute, but something was off. Like the way he was talking on certain things, and then he finally admitted that he fully supports Trump. And I'm like, and we were all taken back because you're surrounded by pretty much the complete opposite.
Yeah.
And then another guy, my friend Blake's friend, he supports it that way. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing here then? I'm like, I understand you open your house to anyone, but this is no longer like you can be Republican, Democrat, and still be neutral. Y'all are now. Y'all want to see these people caged up, murdered.
Right. That's why I say they become the enemy. you used to be cordial with people that had different political beliefs because it was never this extreme. Now people voting against you, they're voting against your rights, they're voting against your dignity, your liberty, your ability to live a peaceful life with their policies. They're the enemy, period. Anybody that votes against your rights, against my rights as a black man or her rights as a woman, is my enemy, period. I don't give a fuck why. Well, they're fuck their economic policy. If those things only benefit straight white Christian males, fuck you and your mama. You're the enemy, period. That's the math I do in those situations.
And there was this one meme where there was a bunch of these white gay males that everybody just thinks that's the gay community. One, they're the picture of the gay community, which is clearly for sure, obviously, because just like how people thought hyenas are just terrible animals because of Lion King.
Yeah.
That's how they see it. That's how they see it because that's what they saw.
Right.
Which I can get, but then that tells me you don't have critical thinking skills. Like you don't advance enough and ask questions enough. And because there are plenty different examples of different gays. Which I will never understand a gay Republican black dude. I can never understand that.
He was a black dude?
This dude was actually, he's El Salvador, and he's Salvadoran. And when he said that, I completely love our new president there. I'm like, ain't he the reflection of Trump? He was like, yes, and I love what he's doing here. I'm like, aren't you a self-employed, you know what? That's why the way I was so turned off, I couldn't look at him. And the nerve of this dude, he was like, why are you so quiet now? We were just having a good conversation. It's like, my head hurts, man. I could not look at him the same. I'm like, bro. And then Blake, I over here taking Blake to the side before I left. I'm like, this is the type of people you bring around, bro. Like you already know how things are, and especially how liberal you are. He was like, I understand that, but I was like, there ain't no buts, bro. This ain't no cordial, this ain't back in the day with Big Rodney and Ball Rap. They were cordial with each other. They disagreed with politics. They respect each other. Even John McCain, when he didn't let that lady disrespect Obama like that, he was a good dude. Of course, we don't agree on certain things, but one thing he's not, he's a family man. He's this. Ain't nothing different about him. But you're pointing out his race. That says a lot about you, bro.
Yeah. Nah, man. Those cordial days of being, of diplomacy and kindness, even if you respectfully disagree. I don't know when they're coming back. If they're currently not.
Yeah, the damage is already done. It won't probably be for the next 15 years. Let me get going.
Hey, man.
Thank you.
There you go. I love you, dog.
Love you too.
Hopefully, she gave you the card.
Yeah.
Text them, email, whatever you gotta do.
I
want you to better your situation. Don't wait for them to recognize. Listen. I worked in corporate America for a very long time, and that shit ate away at my soul. It ate away at my confidence, my self-esteem, my dignity, because no one is gonna recognize the value you bring to the table unless it benefits them directly in some way. When I realized that, I stopped being upset at people for not recognizing the extra hours I worked, the extra mile I went to do the job, and I understood that my life was about what I was willing to create for myself. 7 years later, here we are. Don't wait on people to notice your greatness. If you're not getting that validation after you've applied for 3 or 4 promotions now, it's time to go a new direction. So don't let that slow you down.
No, this is pretty much this weekend. I gotta make some tough decisions. I know I'm not gonna get all my answers.
Some easy decisions. They're very. I know it's easy for me to say because I'm removed from the situation. But yeah, man, you have to force people because we think that life is just like we have all this unlimited time. We don't have all this unlimited time. So waiting for, next weekend, the weekend after that, brother, time is not. Get on your shit now. And because the moment you realize you're done, it's too late. And if you don't already have a backup plan or something else moving, you're going to have to sit in that situation for longer than you want to. And I just be prepared. Prepare yourself for your next move. Because I've been there. So I want better for you, bro. Do better, man.
I know. Love you, Shawn.
Hey, man, one more. I do, man. I love you, man. I do. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully.
I can come here with some good news.
Yes. Give me
Because I've been having nothing but bad.
Well, it's a part of your life, but eventually it'll pass.
Yeah.
All right, bud. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. You got it? Oh, I got a haircut. Lord.
Say goodbye.
Okay, you